last hour. Good Lord, it's After Opie and Anthony Live. I'm Sam Roberts. And if you haven't been listening, I mean, you should be listening to the whole show anyway, but if you didn't hear that last hour of radio, I don't know where you were. It was Brian Johnson from AC/DC was in here. He did a great interview. He was awesome to hang out with. All of a sudden, Malcolm McDowell, who we have booked right after Brian Johnson, they turn out to be best friends. Roland
What's up?
is having a good day because all day...
Oh, I was getting shit on.
You were getting shit on.
Why
And this was going on during commercial breaks, right? Yeah. Because Jim mentioned a little on the air that he was he was getting to the point where you guys were arguing about whether or not the curtains were going to be shut. Jim,
Too close for... I just want to say pure genius. Thank you. Hello. Thank you.
Who is the genius?
I just say, let people do their jobs, and then things work out.
So because people on feedback are chiming in, instant classic. What happened was, Brian Johnson from AC/DC is just wrapping up, and we say, oh, we have to get to Malcolm McDowell next. And he goes, Malcolm McDowell's here? Malcolm? And he was right outside the door at the time. They come in, they meet each other here in the studio,
Fuck off!
Yeah, and they were best friends. Who would have thought that they were friends that hadn't seen each other in a while? They embrace, they're bullshitting. We everybody on staff, there's 4 of us just running with mics, trying to get them in various positions because Malcolm and Brian completely forgot that they were on the air. So it was I'm sitting there trying to get an angle with the video camera. You had Travis and Danny and Nagelmeister was trying to get photos for whatever reason.
Oh, for the PR department is requesting the photos.
That's crazy, yeah, because then all of a sudden, Danny and Travis, everybody's trying to throw mics in their faces because we're trying to get some of this on the air. Like you said, the PR department gets wind of this, so mystery people start coming in and just start taking pictures because they're hugging each other. They were singing together. At one point, Brian Johnson from AC/DC and Malcolm McDowell are singing together. I mean, Malcolm McDowell doesn't know what's going on because he can't believe this is a radio show. I mean, everything's mic'd. It's all working. It's all sounding good. Jim asks for a picture with the two of them, because who could pass up that photo op? And then...
Malcolm McDowell said, who else wants one?
Yeah, Malcolm McDowell, Anthony comes in for one. Opie comes in for one.
Everybody.
And Malcolm McDowell sealed his own fate when he said, who else wants one? You see Malcolm McDowell's manager running in, Danny running in, E-Rock running in, Derek tried to run in. Derek missed out.
No, Eric didn't get one.
E-Rock did not get one.
He was taking pictures.
Oh, he was taking... did you get one?
I never get nothing. Why would I?
You're the booker.
Yeah, why would I do it?
You get any more of those Clockwork Orange Blu-rays?
I didn't get one.
Look, you fucked me out of a Jesse James book. Don't fuck me out of this one.
I didn't get one. I never got one.
Don't dick me in the ass. You know about the dick in the ass. You know how it feels. Don't make me feel that.
I never got a Clockwork Orange Blu-ray. The one I got, the box set, Jimmy took from me.
He stole it.
He took it from me.
So what was it like before this magic? And I'm telling you guys, if you didn't hear the whole last hour of the show, the Brian Johnson and Malcolm McDowell, it was all one segment pretty much, the way it melded over. The show would have gone on. You wouldn't have had to sit through my nasally voice if Malcolm McDowell hadn't had someplace to go. And Jim, as we speak, is interviewing Brian Johnson, correct?
Yep.
For his Boneyard show. Brian Johnson's sitting there waiting for Jim because Jim is still interviewing Malcolm.
Mm-hmm.
So what was it like? The whole thing ended up great. The replay starts at 3 in the East, but you know that by now. Roland, what was it like dealing with Norton today? Did you, first of all, he's always particular about guests.
He said we should spread out the time, not so close together. And I said, don't fucking worry. I got fucking
this.
Doing.
He's always particular about guests.
Yes.
But Travis and I were talking earlier that neither one of us, and I don't know if you had any idea, because this was Ozzy level obsession. On Ozzy days, everybody here knows,
I think it's almost worse than Ozzy days, because Ozzy days were all prepped and prepared. This was a sideswipe.
Yeah, who knew that he would get this obsessive? Brian Johnson was cool, but Malcolm McDowell he went nuts for. Not to say he shouldn't, but who knew?
He loves him.
Was it a surprise to you, or did you see this coming? Because, you're the talent booker, so wrangling guests is pretty much your job. Some days you get the easiest job in the world. Other days you have the absolute most difficult job in the world. Did you realize that Norton was going to be at this level of obsessive Norton today?
When I woke up and heard the birds in the shower, I go, this is going to be a good day.
You didn't know. You had no idea. You went last night, you saw the Hangover 2 with your friends. Everybody laughed. Me and you were texting each other, figuring out who's in the wolf pack. By the way, I was thinking about that. You are Galifianakis.
So, who's Eric?
Eric would have to be...
Kim Jong?
Why? Because of the little...
I fell asleep during that scene, so I don't know.
Oh, yeah, very small penis. No, I would think that Eric would be Ed Helms.
I can see that.
Which would leave me as...
Bradley Cooper.
I would see that. I
because you must be. Yeah, I can see that.
And so good looking.
Yeah, there you go. You are the ladies' man.
Now, Roland, tell me, at what point this morning... What time did you get here this morning?
Probably 6:30.
Because, yeah, you're not supposed to get here till 8, but you're always here before 7.
Yeah, because he's in play that clip, or the bet for Tom Papa.
Right.
He's coming tomorrow.
Right, which I'll play that in a second. I'll play the clip that we recorded at the movie theater. But at what point, after you got here at 6:30, at what point this morning did you realize today was not the day that the birds were going to be singing for you?
Well, I got text at 6:31.
Did you? What did it say?
Is everything, what show before, after Malcolm, what's this, what's that? I'm like, oh, sweet Jesus.
And then you realize you heard Norton on the air talking about all the things that he had purchased.
Table.
Everything has to get signed. Yeah, well.
Like a lock of hair or whatever.
The table was Nagel's idea.
But the thing is, he goes, where do I put this? Where do I put this?
Oh, I got you.
And so he's going. Eric came up with a solution, said, why don't we just get a table? He goes, I'm fine with that. And then
all of a sudden he wasn't fine anymore.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
he was excited.
You know, he gets a little antsy at times. Eric, what was the deal with the table? Because it became an issue.
What's on? Is this on?
Yeah, they're all on.
No, Eric's just trying to save.
No. Yeah, so Norton said, I need a place to put it. And you were like, here's a table. And then he goes, what are you bringing a table in here for?
What happened was Norton, when he first showed us the big art portfolio with these two pristine posters.
Which, to give an update, both got signed.
Yes. And photo documented per Jim's request. Just like you with your wrestling chair. Yeah, had to do that.
Wait, are you making a fist with Brian Johnson? He's not.
I didn't know what he was doing.
He's not a boxer.
Well, right. Eric doesn't know who Brian Johnson is.
Yes,
he just took the photo. Go ahead.
Anyway, so Jim was moving all this stuff that we have, like papers, prep sheets, water, coffee, to try to fit this huge thing on the console here. But you can see where the mics are and everything. There wasn't enough room.
It's literally, it's an art portfolio. It was probably 3 feet across by maybe 2 feet tall.
You think he went to FIT?
Yes.
Yeah, so my solution was, remember how, like at XM, like at the K-Rock studio, we had a big table where when we were done, we'd put everything on the table so that the guests would be in studio, could sign everything, and then leave.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'll go and I'll find a table. I asked Jim, should I get a table? This will help you out. He thought it was a good idea.
He did?
Yeah.
Okay, because that wasn't what we heard on the air.
No, because here's what, I'll tell you why he did what he did. So I got the table, I explained to him what I was going to do. I set up the table. You know, and then we had to figure out where out here the table was going to go so the publicist could stand and what have you.
Yeah.
Jim thought...
Because we don't have the space here. We used to bring a table out at 57th Street and at K-Rock because we had these massive studios and basically an entire floor to ourselves. So there was always like a corner or someplace where we could put the table. It was out of notice. It wasn't... Here, we have a small studio and, I mean, a hallway that's shared. We can't put the table in the hallway because it's blocking people walking.
As I was trying to explain to Jim earlier, but, you know, he was tunnel vision on this.
Yeah.
I could either put the table... I'll move this furniture out over here behind me and put the table there, or I could put it right outside. And it was just going to be the table. Jim thought we were going to decorate it with merchandise that everybody was going to get a million things signed. That wasn't the case. It was supposed to be the tables here so that when he's done, and we have a tendency to run late with guests, he could throw his portfolio on the table, and it's set there right away, and he could have everything signed for him. That's what it was for.
Jim asserted. He said he loves you.
Yeah.
He's not trying to take shots at you.
Yeah.
But he said, we all know that E-Rock did not set that table up just for me.
That is total bullshit.
He
I talked to everybody here about facilities about getting a table was to prevent a meltdown that he couldn't get his posters on the console.
All Eric wants signed was a AC/DC for his wife. That was it today.
Yeah.
You didn't have Clockwork stuff?
No.
I did, but I didn't want to push it.
What about the Star Trek DVD? I know you were very excited about Star Trek.
Yeah, but I didn't want to push that either.
Oh, but you...
I knew what the situation was, so I was not going to push.
Because you're the autograph king around here. You won't deny that.
No, I'm not. I'm the prince.
Well, I mean, aside from the hosts, Jim is obviously the autograph king.
Yes.
But hosts aside, you are the autograph king.
It depends.
Not
it depends on what it is.
The whore. I can't because ow!
The autograph whore. You do get a lot of signatures. You get more autographs than anybody else.
Well, it depends.
But what you
Some
say...
stuff hangs up in the office. Like with the wrestlers, yes, because a lot of that goes to my nephew.
Okay,
I get one for me, and the rest of it goes to my nephew.
Your nephews have better autograph collections than most sports memorabilia collectors at this point.
That's what you should do with this position. If you can't spoil your nieces and nephews, why not?
I guess so.
I'd never do my nieces and nephews.
You
don't have any.
Oh.
Are you gonna get the thing signed for our friend up in Connecticut?
I got that signed.
Yeah, that's already done.
So Joe's
Yeah, Joe in Connecticut. Don't worry about what he does in Connecticut. And guess what?
WWE?
I don't know if that's
Don't.
It went unsaid. People know what's in Connecticut.
Why?
And it's associated with me and E-Rock.
And Randy Macho Man Savage.
But let's just say,
a poll.
Are you putting when you package the DVD that you're sending to Connecticut?
Yes.
Will there be room for a resume or something?
Well, one, it's a Blu-ray, and two, no, because they think you're a bully.
Don't tell them. Why do they think I'm a bully?
They told me that.
Well, I don't know what
and they're part of that organization that prevents, bullies.
Enjoy the Blu-ray, Joe.
So you didn't get anything for yourself
from Malcolm? No,
because I
got one for my brother. That was it.
And you barely ever get anything. Plus, Roland, you booked him. So because I was sitting here this morning when I got here, I was like, because I got a picture with Malcolm McDowell at a comic convention or horror.
It was Chiller Theater, wasn't it?
No, it was. Who cares? Monster Mania, maybe. It was one of the ones, but it's a great picture, and I had it printed last week to make sure I had it, and I got here, and I realized I'd forgotten it at home, and I was like, I can't believe I forgot it. Once the show started, and Jim started talking about what he was doing, and the vibe started getting made clear around here, I was like, thank God I don't have that picture.
Which led to Jim thinking that the table was for all of us to put a million things out for Malcolm to sign, when it was to try to prevent a meltdown. I'm waiting.
What are we waiting for?
I'm waiting on Jim.
Okay, because I just saw Jim Brewer out there. Are you supposed to take a picture or something?
Well, that and a few other things. He still has more stuff for Malcolm to sign.
What?
So I have to handle that.
No, no.
You should bring him in here to sign it.
But they'll hit you liners, though.
Yeah, well, I'll see what I can do.
Unless you want to do Ron Fez does 2 hours of liners.
So anyway, in short, the table was to help Jim out.
I'm sorry.
That's all it was. And then Jim turned it into even worse than when it was the original intention was supposed to be.
Yeah, because Jim definitely said that table was you would have put his stuff on there, but you would like to put a little something for the Nagel Man on there, a little treat for yourself. That's what Jim said.
Jim had 9 things.
Well,
that table would have taken care of all of that.
You're saying the table wouldn't have been able to withstand the weight of more things.
I do have to say,
I'm not saying that at all.
One thing that Jim wanted to sign that he gets signed, he went, please. And Michael goes, I'll sign that later. He goes, okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, Jim got a little, he was a little hurt, but he did I don't know if it was his little like that.
Tell me.
He did.
Yeah.
Because he didn't get some of the other things signed yet.
This brings up a good thing. You guys gotta go?
I don't know. Hold on.
Oh, yeah. He's wrapping up.
What's going on?
He's wrapping up right now, Jim.
Yeah. No. All right, you go take care of that.
Is he taking
I got another minute.
Is he taking care of Brian Johnson?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Jim should come back in here if he's walking by. When you have to deal, how would you say Norton is, because he still had to interview Brian Johnson after today's show, but the big thing that he was nervous about was how Brian Johnson and Malcolm McDowell were going to do on O&A with him here and everything.
Yeah.
What's his vibe like immediately after it happens?
After both guests?
Because of all this hype and he's been nervous and everything, once it's over and it was successful, what's his vibe like? What's Jim Brewer doing out there?
He's dancing crazy. He's rocking out.
Jim Brewer's playing air guitar outside the studio.
The vibe was...
Once it went well.
Here it is. Jim's like, this was amazing. Brian Johnson was great. Brian and Malcolm together was amazing. Malcolm was great. Got some of his stuff signed. Annoyed that the rest of it wasn't signed.
He still has that
because he had to go interview Brian Johnson again, which was fine. He wants to do that for it's his Boneyard show,
Boneyard,
right?
yeah.
But now we're trying to coordinate so when Norton is done, and there goes Brian Johnson.
Brian
so I gotta
Johnson,
go find
Jim
Norton.
Brewer.
When Norton's done with that,
what's Travis going with them for?
to coordinate when Malcolm's done doing this other interview, and then he has one more interview right next door.
With who?
I'm guessing Alq.
Malcolm McDowell does.
So I gotta have all this stuff ready so Jim can coordinate the time to get Malcolm out of the second interview after we've been done.
Do you think
I can't even explain this right? It's hurting my head.
Roland's explaining all of this to Jim right now.
What's up, D-boy?
Wow.
What does?
Mic technique.
Mic technique?
He didn't like the other mic on right next to me. Okay.
He's a maniac.
Well,
Pop out so when he comes out of the bathroom, I get a picture with him.
okay.
Who?
All right.
Malcolm?
Me.
Yeah.
And Travis? I already have a picture. I'm asking for the audience, not for me, Roland.
I have no idea.
Do you think the whole time Jim was interviewing Brian Johnson, he was sitting there thinking about getting stuff signed?
At the very beginning, yes. Then when it started getting deep into the conversation, when they're talking about the race cars and Jim's talking about the book getting blown in different cars, up until about
Jim.
5 minutes before.
Malcolm McDowell's in the house, so.
How did what's stretch? Stretch what? Everybody's in here. I don't have to stretch anything.
My stuff. This is all your stuff.
He's looking for his stuff. Yeah, you grab that one and then leave that on them.
You gave it to Roland? Well, so one of you guys weren't saying I didn't give that to me. Hang on.
Roland had to have taken him. Nobody would have taken anything off that chair. Oh boy. Eric's running.
You lose some of your stuff?
What?
Did you lose some of your stuff?
No, I just want to get... I didn't take a picture of Malcolm, but I knew he'd have time after.
Yeah. I think he's doing Outcue, they said, right
Is
now.
that what he's doing right now?
I believe he
Okay.
is.
You did the liners, that's why I left it there, so we could sign it
Where
after
is it?
liners.
Oh, in Derek's studio.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No,
Right back.
I just wanted to sign one to Otto because I promised.
Okay.
Malcolm's done. Yeah, that's fine.
Do anything you want.
It's still stressful in here, Troy.
It's been absolute insanity.
You were with Jim when he was recording Brian Johnson?
Brian Johnson over in the other studio.
For the Boneyard show.
Yeah, Brian Johnson was waiting for him to come out of the studio. And now Brewers is going in. It's been...
How was the Brian Johnson interview?
Oh, it's great. It's going to air on...
Travis, what in God's name is
What's
going
he
on
doing
in the
back there?
hallways? I see you running around in the hallways. What is happening?
Well, Roland, I want a picture of Brian Johnson. He's a legend.
Gotcha.
So Roland's like, yeah, he's going to go to the bathroom, and then Brewer's going to interview him, but you should get a picture like right before Brewer interviews him. I'm like, well, I trust Roland. Roland always gets it done.
He delivers.
So I'm just going with the flow,
And Eric, what are you doing running around?
I'll tell you in a minute.
Oh God, he's exhausted.
I bet it has something to do with an autograph.
I can't believe. I thought that the vibe would be calm now, and everybody would be cool because the segment went well.
Yeah.
It's chaos still.
And it's chaos even after it's been assured to us that Malcolm has plenty of time afterwards
Well, Jim,
to take care of anything Jim needs.
he will. Did we find it?
What's Brian doing right now?
I think Brian is doing Jim Brewer.
What's Malcolm doing?
Malcolm he was doing Outcue, right?
Malcolm's doing Outcue.
Get it signed or no?
What is it?
No, it's been driving you nuts. Don't get it signed.
I don't know if I should get. Yeah, I'll get the program signed.
You know what's the weird
You can always
thing?
get a new one.
No, you can't. These are.
That's the thing. There's certain things that are more valuable not
I don't care about the
signed.
value, like monetary value. It's not a money thing. I'll never sell any of this shit.
Well, as many Malcolm McDowell signatures as you have,
Right.
would it mean more to just have that? Do you need the signature on it? Will it add anything to it?
Right. Probably not.
Because you have him, the cool thing that you got when he signed that poster, the skinny one that you were talking about, he said he had never even seen it.
He'd never seen that
that's
before.
cool to get signed.
Yeah.
And you got him to sign that and the Japanese poster. You might leave that unsigned just to have it.
Yeah, I do kind of like this like this. It's so cool, man.
What is it? Is it a movie program?
Yeah, they used to hand these out in the theater. I've never seen it. Oh, it's too hard to get out.
Yeah, you don't want to
Everything
damage
cool?
it.
Yes.
What's he doing?
They're going to bring both
guys by to that table so you get your stuff signed.
I don't need Brian to come by. I feel bad. I don't want to be. We got kind of rushed. I'm obsessed today.
I know. We were talking. That's all we've been talking about. How you.
But the interviews weren't good, right?
The segments were incredible.
Okay.
Like the whole segment, and the crossover was amazing when
I had a feeling they'd know each other. They're both too famous not to have known each other, or at least be aware of each other.
Yeah.
And Brian for the Boneyard show is going to be great. It's going to air this Friday.
Oh yeah, he was good, right?
He was awesome. He was great.
Jim, we were all talking about that. Like when it's an Aussie day, there's Brewer and Brian Johnson right now.
No, let them go. They're going to do an interview. No, Jeb, Eric. No.
Eric.
No.
He's letting him go.
Yeah, no. Don't interrupt him.
We were all saying that when it's an Aussie day here, we know. Like if there's an Osborne coming in, we know. Okay, this is an obsessive day for Jim.
Yeah.
Obviously, and as it should be. None of us had any idea that like you were gonna react to Malcolm McDowell this much. Like we didn't know you were this obsessed with Clockwork and Malcolm.
It's like Clockwork is one of my favorite movies of all time, if not my favorite. I've said that for so many years.
Yeah.
And Malcolm's character is, come on, he's Alexander Delars. I'll probably never have the chance again. It's like, when do you have the chance to hang out with a guy or talk to a guy that you love so much? You just don't.
I was thinking that while you were talking to him, because you did a lot of the interview and you did a great job. But I
didn't mean to hog the mic.
No, you weren't.
Okay, I didn't mean to do that. It was not intentional.
I think Opie and Anthony realized that you being like, everybody's a fan of that movie, but you in the room were the super fan. Plus, you were the one who would watch the DVD and everything.
Yeah.
Do you like, because you say when you get pictures that you don't like to stop and talk to them, like you like to take the picture and go. Do you like doing interviews like that?
Love
though?
it. Yeah, when I'm talking to somebody, I'm very comfortable. Like I just did Brian Johnson on the Boneyard for Friday, and I was very comfortable talking to him one-on-one. I'm almost more comfortable in a room alone with them because I have to listen.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm answering it like you just said, Jim, explain your amazing interview techniques.
Well,
I'm just a fucking faggot fanboy. Thank you for singing. I'm acting like I'm way more than I am, but it's fucking Malcolm McDowell, dude. And he was a nice guy, and he got to hang out with Brian Johnson by coming on the show, and I know I'm going to plug the DVDs properly. Like, I'm gonna do them justice and plug what he likes and happily plug it. So I feel like we give something too.
It was pretty funny when after Brian Johnson left, he goes, "Okay, so am I done? Is that the interview? Can I go?"
Who, Brian?
No, Malcolm.
Yeah, he thought he was finished.
No, you haven't even started.
He smelled really good too.
Malcolm did?
Yeah, he smelled like really rich English. British guys always smell good. Lemmy always smelled. Halford smelled great. Lemmy didn't smell bad, but he just smelled like fucking booze. God damn.
Roland's the one person that gets Jim every time because he's so nervous about the celebrities that Roland just takes advantage.
Do I want to get this signed or no?
Yes.
No, I don't.
Because if you don't get it signed, then you go, why didn't I get it signed?
Will you do that?
Yeah, yeah, I will.
You will? Okay. Well, then Roland's right. Have you met him outside of conventions before?
No, I only met Malcolm once, thanks to Big Kev.
Yeah.
I got a picture with him. And again, fuck! I forgot to ask him about Caligula. Fuck!
Let's get him back in here.
I don't think he'll do the after shit show. I don't. Because he's got 5 minutes. Do I want to take a picture or have him do this fucking no listener show?
There's listeners.
It was fucking great. Him and Brian Johnson being in here, and you got most of that on tape. Where's my fucking little video camera?
I wrapped it.
Oh, thank you, Iraq. I'm really out of sorts today because I knew this would be a big day.
Were you worried that Malcolm would be like?
No, I knew
not
he'd be cool.
You knew he would.
No, I knew it'd be cool, but I hope the signature. I have fucking cardboard under it, and I hope the signature's not like crooked. It's okay, I think.
There's a cardboard in there.
Oh fuck, dude! I hope not. I hope it didn't smear, cocksucker.
I was watching old interviews with him, like
because Malcolm didn't want. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, you go ahead.
He didn't want me to fucking smear it either. He's like, make sure it's not smeared.
You go, no, the cardboard's fine. I hope it did get smeared.
Remember, our second day is gonna be June 7th.
What do you mean?
Bernard Hopkins and Sugar Ray.
No. June 7th is fucking Brock.
Oh, Brock.
And Sugar Ray Leonard.
Wow. Well,
and
at least you've
Vincent D'Onofrio.
Yeah, he may be the next day to spread it out.
At least you've already met Brock though, so you won't be so. Are they smeared?
No, wait.
He's checking his art portfolio now.
Sucker, can someone help me?
He does look like he goes to Tisch at NYU. What'd you say, Eric?
No, it's FIT final.
Yeah.
I said this is why you needed the table.
Yeah.
What do you want us to say? You were right about the table?
Yes.
Eric took umbrage, by the way, that you thought that he was getting the table,
good, right? Mm-hmm.
Not just for your stuff, but for his stuff,
It looks
too.
a bit smeared from this side.
No, it doesn't.
I can't see it.
That looks good, right? Does that look like it's signed poorly?
It looks pretty good, and he wrote Viddy well on it.
Yeah.
You gotta like that.
The only thing is, it's right by the end of the fucking
That's what he says
thing.
in Clockwork.
The frame's going to cut it off.
A little bit, yeah. Fuck.
Or if you get
Have him re-sign it over there.
Yeah, I got this Clockwork Orange poster, super rare, and signed by Malcolm McDowell twice.
No, but it's right by the end. So actually, the shit. The piece is gonna go over it by like.
But if you get the
Yeah,
extended
you get it
one-
mounted so it's in the center, and then you have a
No, you don't
extension
mount
piece.
it. I'll never mount it.
You know what's great though, because there's 2 L's in his name, so at least the first L will be there, so you'll see who it is.
No,
Just the second L will get cut off.
It's
You're going to miss that much. That's it.
Get him matted.
You don't.
Eric,
Hey,
get it matted.
cut off the signature.
We're just trying to help you, Jim. Trying to help you with a
I know
solution
he's
there.
signed right by the end on both of
Just
these.
get it matted.
Just cut
Have a
it.
small mat come out.
Cut it with the scissors.
You know? They can mat it, and
Here.
then that way this will be a border, and then the frame around.
This is
Or
great.
get some nail polish.
Get some nail polish.
Yeah, he's signed too close to the edge, but I can't pitch.
Well, because you didn't pull the posters out all the way because you were in a rush.
Yeah, but I also didn't want to damage the posters because if I pulled them out all the way and they got fucked up, I would have been
How
all
great would that have been if Opie and me were both filming you and you pull out your poster and it tears? You just hear it. Would you have been upset?
Yeah, I don't think that would have been great at all. Actually,
No?
no. If you want the truth, I'll figure out a way. All right, we're good.
So you're going to get Otto's thing signed and you are going to get the program signed?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I might as well.
But as I was saying before when you were opening, Eric took umbrage that you thought that he was putting the table out not just for you, but also so he could put his little treats on there too.
well, you know, I love you, Rock, but
Let's be honest. What was he doing that for?
Well, who did I learn it from, I guess?
exactly.
Who, Jim?
Yeah.
Oh. But now that Jim's in here, you're not saying that Jim was wrong.
I said it to him already.
The table was just there for him.
I don't believe that either. Troy, do you believe it?
No comment.
Not for a
I gotta
second.
piss. I'll be right back.
Okay. Troy, when Jim was doing his
There should be no beverages on that table.
That was Brewers.
well, why isn't anybody watching the table?
I know.
Eric,
Yeah, it was his idea. Go watch the table, Eric.
all of a sudden it's a garbage heap.
Yeah.
When Jim was doing the interview with Brian Johnson, did it seem like when am I going to get signed by Malcolm McDowell was on his mind?
No, Jim's amazing like that. He can pull it together so quick and get in the zone and handle his shit.
He
You know
was
what I mean?
together.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did he pass gas, Eric?
Oh, yeah.
Is that what you're smelling?
It's very sour gumming from the hallway into this
Gumming
studio.
from the hallway.
Sorry, I was drinking. Coming from the hallway into the studio.
He's
nervous.
freaked out. Roland's running all over the place. Spencer and Laura have been pacing back and forth. Who knew?
Well, Jim can send everybody into a tizzy.
That's what it is, because
I
he
mean,
gets everybody involved.
Because
panics.
He panics, and then everybody else panics.
He just starts sending emails to everybody.
Like, if he just stayed calm, everything would be calm and
But
flow
what if
smooth.
But if he stayed calm, what if it didn't get done?
Well, yeah, I guess he just has to put the fear into everybody to make sure this happens.
I'll tell you this much: when Jim wants to get something done, it tends to get completed, does it not?
It does.
I mean, no matter what office, and if it's not getting completed around here, he will walk down that hallway and keep going to, all right, I'll go above you. I'll go above you until he's upstairs.
He's not afraid to go into every single office till whatever he needs done gets done.
I mean, even Steve Leeds was running around here. What's Steve Leeds doing?
Steve Leeds was checking on Brian Johnson.
My God.
Remember poor Steve Leeds with the J-Lo picture for Jim?
Oh, God, how could I forget? That's one we got to replay. When Steve Leeds was
Chasing her around.
chasing J-Lo
Chasing her
around,
around.
and Jim couldn't focus on the show because he kept paying attention to what Steve Leeds was doing.
Patrice kept telling him that, oh, you're missing her, and he
Yeah.
kept turning around.
Oh my God. Is the autograph table out there intact?
Yes, it's all intact. It's ready. Jim's reorganizing it from how it was organized.
So are you trying to get your Star Trek signed?
Now I will.
Oh,
I wasn't
look
before.
at Eric, who puts his stuff down on the gym table.
Well, now that he's coming back.
You know,
I
Eric,
wasn't before.
I was thinking when you were on the air today and they were playing Best of E-Rock clips.
Yeah, that was awesome.
And you kind of went in there and you said, yeah, I might not do this physical fitness thing.
Yeah.
Normally, like 3 weeks ago, they would have said, fuck you, fatty, you're doing it. Today, Opie's going, well, I hope Eric does it. Like, an Ant's like, come on, will you please? Like, it seems like you kind of put the fear of God in him last week. I mean, am I wrong?
No, absolutely.
Didn't it, like, that segment, like, I'm sitting there trying to hype it up, but Opie and Anthony are going, oh, I hope Eric does it. It's up to him, I guess. And I go, what? When did this happen?
Well, I can't speak for Opie, but just from what he was saying today about the hockey poster, he's I think there's some guilt there that he did what he did with it. And again, I can't speak for him, but just kind of what he said on the air today.
By the way, in terms of the Hangover 2 movie, Eric, I didn't go with Opie. Stanley T invited me to go with the mashups, and then Opie. So
I knew that.
Don't get jealous.
Stanley T told me yesterday.
Don't get jealous that me and Opie were hanging out again.
I'm not.
What are you writing down?
Something to Travis. Not
just tell me.
Just going to tell him to blow out the promos.
Just blow out the promos.
We have all these breaks left. So
the promos in profit.
That's the beauty of that.
Why would he be wearing headphones?
He wants to know, you're talking about the promos in profit?
No, the channel promos in profit.
Yeah, you can blow those out. We just got to do the commercials.
Just kill all the commercials.
So
don't kill the commercials.
Just delete commercials.
No, that causes a huge ordeal.
Yeah.
Why?
Because
they're paid for.
Yeah, but who cares?
You can't just say, hey, we're not going to play these.
Yeah, we can. I mean, we can.
So get rid of the Joe Rogan Experience promo. You don't want to plug that?
We played it once already during the show.
Eric Nagel doesn't want to plug the Joe Rogan.
No, that's not true.
I'm with you, Eric. Let's not.
We're out of time.
Bullshit.
We have 3 breaks left.
3?
Yeah.
No, we don't. We have 2.
Well,
wait. Why would we have 2?
52 is our out.
Oh, you were going like this. I thought you meant.
He's saying 3 minutes. Even I picked up on that, and I didn't even see the exchange.
I thought he was doing that, meaning 3 breaks.
It was 49, and he put up 3 fingers. 52.
Yeah.
And I was mouthing how many breaks, and he went like that. So.
And then I said, then I did 2, and then the break sign.
Travis, I would like to think that if we had 3 breaks, you would have told me before now.
Absolutely. 3 breaks is an oddity.
See, Travis handles his shit in there.
As opposed to what?
Travis handles his shit in there.
Wow.
Let's see you do it.
Hey.
Roland?
Go ahead.
Roland, update?
Troy Kwan's going to be DJing in Philadelphia. Check that out.
No.
No?
Bethlehem this Friday at Tally Ho.
Thank you, Roland. Who goes to Bethlehem to party?
Nobody.
There's a lot of... It's great. Great spot.
Yeah, the Amish.
Bethlehem's a cool spot. It's by Lehigh University. Yes, it is. How do you know? You've never been there.
I've been to... I toured Lehigh.
in the house go, woo, woo.
And I decided not to go to college there.
Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. Tally Ho this Friday.
It's whack as shit.
Yeah.
Troy's going to bring the flavor, though.
I'm going to be there.
You are?
Yes.
On Saturday.
Night.
Friday night.
Friday night. I'm going to be there.
By the way, special delivery is changing its time on Saturday. 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern.
I just heard it's just called Special Delivery with Sam, and the other guy's gone.
I don't know if that's the case. I think Dave will probably be here with me.
You did lose an hour, though.
I did.
So you need to tell Dave about the meeting about accident? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry.
I mean, I don't quite know what you're talking about, but who's at the door?
Norton.
Oh. Norton, we're wrapping up. Is there anything you want to say?
About what? I mean,
it's the end of the show.
Cool.
How does it look like the Malcolm McDowell thing is going to happen? Where is he?
Did he leave?
He's in the OutQ studio.
What's he still doing in OutQ?
He's there till 11.
11? Out queue. And then, so I want to get something signed for Otto, because I told him I would. And
Yeah.
I want to get, I didn't take a picture with him. This is a cool video. You had the photos of me and Brian, and that was cool, right?
Yeah, it's really cool.
I had to do that.
By the way, Piggy did put his DVDs on your table out there.
Not earlier.
Jim predicted it. It came true. Look, we got to go. Ron and Fez are coming. Didn't Ron also just tape an interview with Malcolm
did he?
McDowell? Did he?
That's
Yes,
what
he
we
did.
went to after us.
That's awesome.
Ronnie,
that should be
okay.
good. Not as good as us, because we had, what's his name from AC/DC, but...
Brian Johnson.
Well, I got a million things going on in my head right now. I'm trying to steer this sinking ship.
I didn't mean to make it all about me today. I apologize.
We know.
But I mean, it wasn't intentional. I'm the fucking lunatic with this stuff.
Opie and Anthony didn't even watch the Blu-ray.
But I mean, like, with the pictures and stuff, it's not that I think I'm more important than anybody else. I really don't. I just freak out.
The pictures thing turned into like a funny thing.
I just freak out, man.
And it's fun for us to comment on. We did the whole hour of this after show talking about you being obsessive and freaking out.
He's just a boy.
Don't listen to the replay. I don't want you to get offended. Ron and Fez are coming up next. Opie and Anthony and After Opie and Anthony Live continue tomorrow.
Wow.
And that's when we'll find out if Jim was successful getting the rest of his stuff signed.
I only want one more thing. I'm not going to get a whole bunch of stuff.
We'll see you tomorrow. Ron and Fez are next.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. for real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!
On The Virus.
New York City, 6 a.m. An out-of-control satellite radio show is being broadcasted to millions of Americans. At the controls, Greg Hughes, a father.
Oh, this is perfect. This is how it should be.
Anthony Cumia, an alcoholic.
Hey, hi.
And Jim Norton, a comedian.
It's me! I work here! Glad I got that one out.
Are we on live now? Is it happening? This is it?
The three men make up the Opie and Anthony Show, a popular radio program known for its cringe style of entertainment and having very few limits.
I like where this is going. I'm seeing a lot of options here.
This is like different than any other radio.
No telling what we're going to hear in here today. Tits, ass, tons of cuss words.
It's not like radio, it's just like hanging out.
In the past, they have been accused of multiple FCC violations and have even gotten their show suspended from satellite radio.
This is why. This is American freedom of speech.
It's good on every level.
Insane.
Every second is funny.
Wildly funny.
And philosophically spotless.
Everything you are about to hear is real. Real people, real excitement. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hola. To our Spanish friends.
Yes.
Really?
Say that.
Como está?
Hi, everybody.
I got one of those cleaning ladies.
Yeah.
I think she's teaching my kids some Spanish.
Uh-oh.
What the hell's that about? Is that good or bad? I think they're in cahoots together there.
It's good, though.
My 1-year-old and my freaking cleaning lady.
It's good if he just casually learns it. It's bad if he ever really needs it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we need 2 languages?
No.
I took 3 languages, and
English.
I barely do English well.
English.
Spanish, I took 6 years. I can't fucking speak a lick of it. And I did 2 years of French because the French teacher was really hot and smelled nice.
How'd that work out?
And then I did
French.
And then I did a couple weeks of German, and the teacher was so horrendously ugly. I just dropped that class.
You speak Greek?
Yeah, who's the French teacher? Did you ever see him again?
Fucking asshole.
How can you not when your friend is a teacher's hot girl? Who was he?
She was the stereotypical French teacher, though. We've talked about this. Bleached blonde hair. Some kind of French perfume, and she had big bosoms, and she wore like shirts where maybe she'd have buttoned one more button, but chose not to. It was stereotypical. So I was getting like D pluses maybe. I was barely passing.
Just gazing into her cleavage,
and I was young with those fucking boners that come out of nowhere.
It
was perfect.
The young, spontaneous boner.
And it was in the middle of the school day, so it broke up the day. It was just a perfect scenario.
That sounds nice.
It was really nice.
I want to say, again, I have to reiterate,
yes.
There is a certain race of people that cannot drive.
Asians.
No. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying what it is. Everyone knows.
Well, that's why I said mine.
Really?
Because when you say that, everyone has what they think it is in their heads.
Yeah.
Was that right?
I'm not saying anything. All I'm saying is I've noticed in my driving.
Give me a wink. Was that right?
That there is a certain race of people that really if you are stereotypically known to be somebody who really can't drive, just look right now. Look in your mirror. See all those cars? Do you see them all? They want to get past you. Get out of the way. Move! It's astounding every day, especially driving through Queens, which is known to have a certain, a very big population of people that are commonly known to not know how to drive.
Why won't you say who it is? I'm confused.
Because some people get upset if you mention a stereotype of certain people. So I just say it, knowing that people will know what stereotype it is.
Gotcha.
And who it is. But I'd never say it, so no one could ever say anything about what I'm saying because I never actually say it.
Did this happen in the city? Outside of MSG?
No.
Oh, okay. too.
Oh my God!
Wow.
So maybe it happened on 7th Avenue.
No, it wasn't outside of MSG or the garden there. And no, it was on the Parkway, and 3 cars today. 3 cars in the left lane, no one in front of them, a fucking parade behind them, and as I go past in the middle lane, because there's no way they're ever moving over, I give a look, and not just me, I know I drive, a little maniacal sometimes, but not just me, everybody. It was a parade of people sweeping around this vehicle, and it happened with 3 different vehicles today. I looked over, and there was that dumb fuck face. That dumb fucking face. Just looking straight ahead. No clue.
No peripheral.
That you are fucking up. No peripheral vision. That you are fucking up everyone's commute. There ought to be a test just for certain people to make sure they really know what they're doing, because they just don't seem to know what the fuck they're doing out there on the road. That's all I have to say.
How slow were they going?
Fucking like anywhere between 45 and 50 miles an hour in the left fuck lane.
And it's the Parkway?
It's the Parkway.
For the people out there, the Parkway's a nightmare. It's only 2 lanes.
Yeah.
And very curvy, too.
Lots of curves.
So you can't make a lot of moves. You got to stay in your lane for the most part.
You're pretty restricted as to what you do.
And then the cars come in out of nowhere. The Parkway was made, I think, when we had horse and buggies. Because there's no room for cars to get on.
Well, the on-ramps are very short, so that's another thing. You gotta goose it. The second you get on the not even the ramp, the on-ramp, the acceleration lane, when you get on the curvy part that leads up to that, you gotta goose the fucking vehicle. Really do. So by the time you hit the on-ramp, you're already doing at least 45.
Which is not easy to do.
And then you can punch it, look over, merge in.
Right, which isn't easy to do if you're a good driver, an experienced driver. There's just really not enough room to get up to speed in general. But so then if you got somebody going slow in one of the lanes, it's a nightmare for everybody.
Some people sit at the end of the on-ramp with their dumb fucking head turned over their shoulder.
Right.
Now they have to go from 0 to fucking 60.
In 100 feet.
In 100 feet in between cars that are fucking wailing past them. It's astounding, the stupidity, inexperience, inconsideration, and just general not wanting to fucking get anywhere that people go through on the roads every day.
That road much scarier than Pocono Raceway.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
You would rather drive around Pocono Raceway at 170 miles an hour than drive on the Parkway. I avoid the Parkway now because people aren't experienced enough to handle that road. With the speeds of what the cars are doing these days.
Doing today. The only reason I take the Parkway is because the expressway is a sandblasting mess of your vehicle, because every tractor trailer that's hauling their dirt, these motherfucking cunts that are out there with their trucks, hey, you know who you are. They don't brush off their trucks. There's giant rocks falling out of it and bouncing on the road and smashing into your windshield. And then, because there's no trucks allowed on the Parkway, so that's why I take the Parkway.
Right.
And then you'll get the idiots that are being plastered with this shit that won't pass the truck. So now you're sitting behind an idiot that won't pass the truck, and the truck just getting fucking sandblasted.
Right.
Move!
Those guys are working Joes.
Well, fuck them.
They're working Joes.
Because there's shit bouncing off the back. You ever see a nice fucking little golf ball sized rock come off of that at 60 bouncing, and it's coming toward your windshield? You're like,
it's just bouncing willy nilly.
Yeah.
You don't know where it's gonna hit.
Yeah, it's taking a bad hop every time it fucking bounces.
Just a
you don't know where it's
horrible
going.
Hop right into your windshield. Great.
Even a little fleck hits your windshield and it cracks it. So I take the Parkway. There's less construction on it.
Parkway it really is a scary road.
It's scary, very windy,
especially when there's volume.
And then there's the people in the middle lane, in the median. There's a gas station in the median, and they have to do a left lane enter on a short on ramp.
Yep.
And they get on this thing thinking at the last minute. I think they think, oh, it's a highway.
Yep.
And then they try to merge in at 30 miles an hour at the end of the on-ramp. Meanwhile, again, I take off from the pumps like a top fuel dragster.
You have to.
Seeing the fucking green light. You have to. You gotta take off right from the pump.
Yeah, that's the pitch.
And then you hit the fucking ramp. You're already doing 60 by the time you merge in.
I'm amazed they still have that gas station.
It's
I really
amazing.
am. I'm amazed someone hasn't done the left exit and just smashed
Just
into the
wiped everyone out.
pumps.
Yeah.
Because you really have no room. You're going 65. You realize I need gas. You take the left turn into the gas station.
You don't realize how
and there's
fast
no room.
you're coming up to the gas pumps.
You got to slow the fuck down immediately.
Yeah, someone's going to just wipe those out.
I'm amazed it hasn't
Giant
happened.
Fucking mushroom cloud in the middle of the parkway.
I mean, we don't even really need a gas station there. I guess it's kind of convenient, but I don't know. It's really not needed.
Yeah. Sometimes I've used it a couple of times. There's been like, I think I'm a little low. So it is convenient, but it's not really necessary. I just wanted to say, you dumb fucks that you know who you are, that can't drive. Just look in your mirror. Go ahead if you can. If you can, look in your mirror.
What does that mean? They can't look properly? What does that mean? What is going on there?
I'm just saying.
Hey, saw Hangover 2 last night.
How was that?
With a bunch of us.
A bunch?
Well,
How many in a bunch?
Well, first of all, I got to take my wife. It was the first movie we've seen in a year. No, I've seen movies. Actually, I've seen movies and she's seen movies, but us going together is the first time in a year.
Did you feel safe? Was it boisterous?
What do you mean?
Was the crowd boisterous?
Yeah, they were really excited.
Were they unruly youths?
Oh, no, not at all. No, a lot of people, very focused because they're writing their reviews.
Oh, it was one of the screenings.
Oh, yeah, that's all it was. Nothing special, really. We just get to see it before, it opens.
Yeah.
And it was me, my wife, Roland was there, Greg Charles with somebody else from Caroline's. Then to my left was young Sam, made it. And then the whole morning mashup. Jesus.
Wow. Good question coming in. Did you cut a hole in the bottom of your popcorn? For, whoever. Young Sam.
For young Sam?
The morning mashup.
Very good
mashed
question.
potatoes.
Oh, not them.
I try to avoid all the treats.
The treats?
I try to avoid the treats at movie theaters.
There's just bad things at the movie theater to eat. Popcorn with the fucking drizzled with 30 weight motor oil.
Drizzled with asbestos.
It's just horrid.
Might as well be.
How about the nachos with that heated up cheese product?
Is it really cheese?
No. Not a fucking.
That was manufactured somewhere.
Yeah,
Get the fuck out of here. That's not cheese.
You have to bring your own snacks, Gregory. I always do.
You do?
Yes,
wow.
I have Swedish meatballs in each pocket. I dole them out to children.
It doesn't sound convenient.
It's delicious.
Sounds very messy.
I will, in the middle of the film, reach back and fish out a fingernail full out of my back pocket and savor it.
That's the worst movie treat ever.
It. You can't bring Swedish
You certainly
meatballs.
can. I have lima beans in my upper pockets. They're delicious.
Those must not be the favorites. No, very
Lima
horrible.
beans.
Yes, they are.
Lima beans, worst vegetable ever.
Lima beans, ugh, and fucking Swedish meatballs in your pockets.
Isn't there lint on the Swedish meatballs?
I don't even know. I'm too busy just scraping my fingernail in there and savoring the deliciousness.
Savory. sounds great.
I put a yam in my pocket.
A yam?
Yes. I should have put it in the front, Gregory.
Plump it up a little bit?
Yes. They thought I had shitted all over myself. Excuse my French. One of the gentlemen of color goes, that motherfucker shit all over himself. I was like, I most certainly did not, sir.
Big load of yam in your back pocket. Yes, I could look a little disgusting.
I have spandex workout pants.
With a squished yam in the back
Yes, I do in the back. And Swedish meatballs.
A drippy mess leaving that theater. How was the movie? I want a review.
Did you see Hangover?
Yes, I did.
Did you like Hangover?
Meh.
You didn't like it like everybody else did?
Well, it was...
What didn't you like about it?
I just
You didn't want to buy in?
The Danny school of thought on this. They're just, they're wild and out of control. Look out, look out.
Mm-hmm. It's a great movie if you're like 18 and you want to go with your friends and stuff.
Yeah,
look at the wackiness.
This is crazy. These guys are crazy.
Well,
I don't know. It's just...
whatever you thought of Hangover, divide that in half.
Half is crazy.
I would give it...
Half is crazy.
I would give it, if I was a traditional movie critic, 2 out of 5.
Out of 5?
Maybe... is it 4?
I don't know. Some people use the 4-star. Some people use the 5-star. I think you should go with the 5-star. It gives you a little more detail.
All right, 2 to 2.5 if it's 5-star.
2.5. So you're thinking...
Let's go right in the middle there.
A little below average. Or
it's good.
Average. Or
it's going to do well.
Rotten Tomatoes. I don't think this monitor's on.
It almost...
Something.
The movie almost seems like a parody of itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Like they really went, okay, we're supposed to be, like you guys just said, wild and crazy, so we're going to be really wild and crazy.
Yeah.
You know how some people say it's blank on crack? This is Hangover 1 on crack.
How do they explain... Now, I understand the initial guys that are hanging out are in Thailand, right?
Yeah.
How do they explain everyone else, the peripheral players that kind of got a little, piece in one? How do they explain them being in Thailand?
There was another wedding.
Yeah. No, I understand the main players, but aren't some of those peripheral characters that they encountered...
Like who?
Somewhere else? Like,
they didn't bring anyone back.
Like Mike Tyson, right?
Mike Tyson does a cameo.
Yeah. Why is
and
he
everyone
in
knows
Thailand?
that Mike Tyson does a cameo in Hangover 2. I'm not giving anything away, but I have to say this today, and I'm giving you enough time to get to your radio. I have to say this much about his cameo. It got a 0.
Really?
And I felt... You know me, I don't get uncomfortable often. I was uncomfortable when Tyson's cameo came on screen. I was uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Because I think the producers and everyone behind Hangover 2 was like, oh, this is the moment Tyson finally makes an appearance.
Yeah.
And the theater is going to go nuts. There was, you could almost hear
just
crickets.
A 0?
And then it was just really uncomfortable. And that's all I'll say for now. Even though the fucking paper, don't even pick up the New York Post today and read their review. They give away everything. They give away every little detail and
little
surprise.
nuance.
Because I guess the movie reviewer is very lazy and doesn't have writing skills, so he decided just to give you, a scene-by-scene breakdown of the movie. That's just bad writing when they do that.
Oh, now what I meant was, like, the Asian guy, right?
Ken Jeong, who's a very funny guy. We've had him on the show.
Right. Is he in it?
Yes.
Okay, now here's my point. You got your initial friends...
Right.
That go to this wedding in Thailand or whatever the fuck they're doing.
Right.
Now, the Asian guy wasn't with them.
Right.
In the first movie. He wasn't part of their group.
Correct.
So why the fuck is he now coincidentally in Thailand while the other guys are?
They explain that.
How?
After the first movie, he becomes friends with Zach somehow.
Oh, come on.
Zach's character.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
I can't believe that.
Anthony's
I
right.
can't buy into that.
Anthony's right. The storyline of Hangover 2.
Yes. I'm not buying that.
Yeah.
How would they become friends?
They become friends. And Ed Helms, the dentist, he falls in love with a Taiwanese.
Oh, okay.
Who's beautiful in the movie, by the way. Really, really beautiful. So I guess they're going to get married in Thailand.
Uh-huh.
And,
are there any other characters from the first movie that end up there like the Asian guy?
Who else?
Like I'm trying to think. I haven't seen it in a while. But like the Asian guy, you're like, all right, why is he there?
Right.
Is there anyone else from the first movie that had like a part, wasn't part of the group, but ends up somehow being in Thailand?
No, I think that's it.
That's it?
Yeah.
Mike Tyson, and the Asian guy.
who is completely separated from the movie and has a cameo.
And there's no reason why he's in Thailand.
They sort of explain that.
Is he a friend?
You want me to give it? I'm being careful here because we used to be.
I don't care.
We used to be asshole movie guys, and we're trying to be a little better because this is going to be a big movie.
Well, he should have a cameo because Mel Gibson wasn't allowed to do it, so you might as well get the guy who went to jail for rape.
Get the rapist.
Right.
I don't think he did it.
Mel Gibson's role in this movie was supposed to be a tattoo artist.
Uh-huh.
Because we've all seen the trailer, so I'm not giving this away. Ed Helms, his character, has the Mike Tyson tattoo, the exact Mike Tyson tattoo, because he woke up from a crazy night and all of a sudden he wakes up with this ridiculous tattoo. He's a dentist in L.A.
What's he going to do now?
And there was shock about this tattoo for maybe 30 seconds of the movie, and then they just went about their other shenanigans. Like, okay, we acknowledge that this guy had his face tattooed.
There's more craziness to acknowledge in the movie, I guess.
I'll tell you this much: when they finally get back to the resort, not much is made of the face tattoo this guy has. That looks just like Mike Tyson.
And that will ruin his business. Like, who's going to the dentist has a tattoo like that?
Look, I understand it's a dumb movie, but some of this stuff it's so ridiculous. Like, his wife-to-be doesn't even acknowledge that his face is now tattooed after this crazy night of shenanigans. No.
God,
he says something like, "Oh, I'll just get it lasered off when I get to L.A."
Oh, there you go. Okay, but problem solved. We'll move on to another wacky thing that's going on.
Zach is a funny fucking guy. He's a weirdo, but he's funny, man.
Yes.
And he's funny in this movie. Ken Jeong is funny in this movie. They gave him a big part. And if it wasn't for those two, this would be a fucking stinker.
Ooh.
It really would.
Of course, he did well in the first one. He did, so they pile on some more for him.
Paul Giamatti's in it, and I actually said him, and I got kind of an elbow. Because my wife appreciates my when I'm a dick. She doesn't mind that at all, but she minds it when I'm really loud about it.
Oh.
And I didn't realize how loud I was being. And Paul Giamatti shows up, and I couldn't help myself. I said, "Here's Paul Giamatti to save the movie."
Ooh.
And then he's not even used a lot.
No.
You got Paul Giamatti in Hangover 2. Pay him whatever the fuck he wants.
Reviews here.
Yeah.
A film that seems to have been written mainly with the find and replace function on Microsoft Word. Oh, shit, okay. A soulless and badly unfunny retread of everything that worked the first time. I hate when fucking movies do that.
Yes.
Can't justify essentially reenacting beat for beat the plot of its predecessor.
Yes, all that. All that and more.
Those are the rotten reviews. The fresh
Tomatoes.
reviews aren't that much better.
Let me see a fresh review.
I hate that about Rotten Tomatoes because it'll be a bad review, but it'll still be a fresh review.
It's the movie opens Friday, I guess, so we'll give it a week or two, and then we'll really discuss this because I have major fucking problems with this movie.
I bet financially it does well.
It's going to do very well. Yeah. Mark my words, it's going to do very well. People are going to march to the theater, and there's enough laughs in there to keep you going.
Yeah,
but I don't know if you were a fan of Hangover. I think it's a big drop off. I really do.
Here, listen to these good. These are quote good reviews.
Yeah, go ahead.
On Rotten Tomatoes. What happens in Bangkok isn't as much fun as when it happened in Vegas, but it's still worth the trip.
How is that a good review? That's positive.
Here's another one. So closely mirrors its blockbuster predecessor in every vital aspect that it can scarcely claim to call itself a sequel. That is a good review.
That shouldn't be a good
Rotten
review.
Tomatoes.
Can I tell you something? You know how... God, I want to... You know how they said scene by scene, you know?
Yeah.
You know how the first movie ends where...
I didn't see it.
He was the whole time?
Yeah.
Just
I know
same
that.
thing.
It's going to be the same exact fucking thing.
Crap.
But they have to go on this adventure to figure out that, he was always...
Wow, that's like the same movie.
It's exact. That's
Just
why I
change
have
the
to say
setting, and that's it.
Right.
Fuck
and
that.
I told Ant before the show, I think when a movie franchise or a movie in general knows they're going to be in trouble with a certain project, they film it in an exotic location. I finally figured this out. Because in this movie, it's Thailand, it's the beaches of Thailand and the beautiful resorts and the water and all that. And then you got Bangkok, which is just crazy. And they actually go into some of these places where you get prostitutes and stuff. So you got... they're actually filming with locals with these women.
Yeah.
That are actual prostitutes. There's no way they brought extras in for that because you could tell by their dead eyes as they're filming that they're not actresses and extras. And I think movies will film in exotic locations, so when the action gets a little slow, you get some really cool shit to look at that kind of distracts you. And I think that's a trick that Hollywood does that I finally figured out.
Yeah, they did that with that Sex and the City.
Right.
Because they threw them in the Middle East.
Right.
Because they knew the movie would suck if they were just in New York again.
But all of a sudden you see like camels and a really nice desert.
Like,
you forget that the movie sucks.
I get it.
You see the pyramids in the background, and you're like, oh, wow, the pyramids. And you forget that,
Yeah, it's the same fucking hags trying to get fucked.
It's also, though, how the actors and the director can go to a cool place. Like, they'll say, we're going to do it in Thailand. It also gets the actors to sign on for the sequel.
Okay. Yeah.
And the director, and they're like, let's do it in Thailand, because they all want to go to Thailand.
The biggest laugh was showing the pictures at the end, because I'm telling you, it's just like the first movie. All of a sudden, they find a camera. Actually, this time, it's a camera phone. And they explain hey, where have you been for 2 days? We tried calling. Well, my phone was dead, but I finally recharged it, and guess what I found?
Oh, God, the same movie.
So then they sat around okay, we're only going to look at the pictures once, and then we're going to agree we're going to delete all the pictures. And then it was the montage of the pictures like the first movie, and yeah, the biggest laughs of the movie were, as the credits were rolling. And there were some pretty funny fucking pictures in there, I got to be honest with you.
But I mean, come on, same movie.
I want to say more, but I don't want to spoil it for the people that want to go and see it.
It's really disappointing, really, because can you imagine if they did Superbad 2, where they do all the same things? How
exact
cringy
thing.
Would you be watching?
Hey, let's go to the liquor store. We gotta get some booze. Now we're running around.
It was almost like
McLovin. Hey,
exactly.
You're like, what?
It was almost like they wanted. But they couldn't commit that they were almost making fun of themselves in the first movie with this movie.
Which probably would have been better.
Right, that would have been a nice little take on this.
Yeah.
Really throw it off. But they couldn't commit, but it was like Hangover on crack.
Ugh.
And actually I'm going to put Wood Floor Liquor on for this one because I just read this in the paper as well. Go ahead, Wood Floor.
Good morning, boys.
Good morning.
Happy birthday, Mr. Hughes.
Thank you. Did you see Hangover 2?
No, I didn't go see it yet, but I saw this in the news as well. Apparently, the guy that gave Mike Tyson his tattoo claims that the artwork on his face is original artwork and that he owns the copyright to it, so he's trying to file an injunction to stop the release of the movie.
Right. And he's also looking for $30 million.
Just fucking
scumbags. The artist that did the tattoo, the famous Tyson tattoo, is looking for $30 million.
Everything's a money grab in this country.
$30 million.
By the way.
Yeah. Because it's the exact... Ed Helms has the exact fucking tattoo.
But it's a very famous kind of... It's almost an iconic tattoo now, Tyson's tattoo. Yeah. It's like if you copied the Mona Lisa as a goof. But this is why, we always talk about how politicians and the government and the banks and the right scumbag... This is the public.
Right.
That's why fucking lawyers are the way they are. That's why fucking insurance companies are the way they are. Because some scumbag wants a $30 million payout because they goofed on the tattoo.
Right.
Do you feel like people do it, though, just because they see everyone else doing it, and then they feel like, hey, if I don't do it, I'm a fucking sucker?
Sure. Part of it. Absolutely, but there's that which means they have no integrity. It's like watching a gang rape and going, well, fuck, everybody else stuck their dick in it. I might as well.
Gang. Well, the guy's taking his art,
$30 million.
His artwork
that guy
seriously, yeah.
But that's just it's a money grab. I mean,
$30 fucking million.
What a jerk off! I don't think it's nothing.
He's saying it's an original tattoo.
Yeah, fuck him.
So,
Jimmy, think about how many times you've actually seen the Mona Lisa in different movies, though. I mean, imagine how much royalty money they'd actually have to pay out for that.
But why would you have to pay royalty money? For using an image in a joke form. It's a goof.
Let me read this so we got all our facts.
Oh, you had the story?
A federal judge has found a temporary cure for The Hangover Part 2, the sequel to the 2000 open this weekend, blah, blah, blah. May have to cough up $30 million for copyright infringement after recreating Mike Tyson's Maori, is that how you say that? Maori warrior face tattoo on actor Ed Helms in the film. S. Victor Whitmill, creator of the original tattoo for Tyson, who appears in both Hangover films, sued Warner Brothers. A St. Louis judge denied his bid to stop the film's release, but she also said the case will proceed and she will consider Whitmill's request for a later injunction, which would stop the film's distribution.
Wait, he's in the movie?
Tyson.
Oh,
I know that read weird, but it's Tyson who appeared in both movies.
What a fucking
with the tattoo.
Money grab.
And Ed Helms, his whole role in this movie is to make really over-the-top, crazy, wacky faces.
Oh, really? Is that what he's doing?
Which got uncomfortable after a while, too.
Right.
Over the top, reacting really crazy because he's in some crazy situations.
I absolutely won't see this until fucking
way down the road,
months from
until
now.
Keith puts it on and tells you how awesome it is, and you gotta watch it.
Dude, you gotta put it on, and then he'll put it on a fucking casino hotel room.
There's a scene that Jimmy's going to
Meat
love.
Spin is on a computer monitor somewhere.
By the way,
you're going to love one of the scenes, Jimmy.
Really?
Yeah, it's
the Ladyboy. It must be. It's Thailand.
Oh, Ladyboy.
That's what they call them, yeah. I'm not a big Ladyboy fan, but
Ladyboy.
That's what they call trainers in Thailand.
There might be a Ladyboy scene that you might absolutely enjoy.
By the way, I think legally, once that art went on Tyson's face for real, I think that guy ceased to have the ability to say it.
Is that a lady boy?
Oh, God.
Yeah. Sorry, Jimmy.
That's a big clit.
Beef jerky dick. Fucking, I'm going to bet that once it becomes a part of Tyson's face, that guy loses the ability to say, hey, that's my art, you can't copy it. Because that's like saying, now, what if a guy plays Tyson in a movie? Is the makeup artist who does Tyson's makeup in the movie using copyright infringement if this guy does? Get the fuck out of here.
Do they have to put a different tattoo that's similar but not exactly the same on his face? Oh.
Yeah, this tattoo's exact.
Yeah.
Isn't it great? Don't you think it would be good for his business that this tattoo's in two massively successful films?
I bet he wanted to put it on and wouldn't let him. I bet you he wanted to be the one who did the makeup on it or something and didn't get the gig. It's probably some shit like that.
Oh, really?
I'm guessing. I mean,
Wood floor, anything else?
You would think that if anybody could lay claim to it, it would be Tyson because it's become so iconic and related to Tyson.
Well, it's his face. It's also it's on his body. So any type of an impression of Tyson you want to do that is visual would require that. I mean,
Tyson's cameo. Oh boy, God, I wanted to say it. Oh boy.
All right, boys, have a good day.
All right. It got nothing. And usually when you go to one of these preview screenings, people are really overexcited because you're being one of the first people to see the movie. So you almost had that energy like everything is good around you.
Yeah.
And it got nothing, man. I mean, nothing.
Embarrassing.
Ken Jeong's dick got a lot, though.
Oh, God, again.
I tweeted yesterday, his penis looks like a gorilla's nipple. It looks like a gorilla's nipple. How can you possibly have?
It's just a little
nothing going on.
Mushroom in the middle of a giant pubic mound.
I can't believe how fucking tiny this thing is.
That's crazy.
He's the man for fucking having no shame. Just completely nude in one scene with frontal nudity.
And having nothing like that. That's
having nothing and having the balls to be like, fuck, I don't give a fuck. This is funny and I'm going with it.
But they did it already.
I know.
Where's the shock?
Sam and Roland were there and I got a little audio. We did a little, I don't want to call it a bit, but it's sort of a bit. Before the movie started, we're all hanging out. And Roland is pitching guests for this show. That's all he does.
That's all he does. Anytime we see him on the air. There have been times we've been talking on the air. He's nudged up to me and shown me a piece of paper and pointed at a name.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm kind of busy here right now.
And they...
Do they pay Roland to buy the guest?
I know, right? He really is.
He would
pushy.
He would say, yeah, he gets a lot of pressure. And I told Roland, you should give the list of people that we said no to that would have definitely been booked on the show because that's his. That would be good enough.
Yeah. Sure.
I mean, everyone that that listens to the show on a regular basis knows that the guest bookings have gone through the roof.
Through the roof.
So that's all that should matter to the boys way down the hall.
Yeah,
but for some reason, it's got to be actual numbers they care about. So that puts pressure on us to maybe say yes to people we don't want to say yes to.
Yeah.
To take care of our pal Roland, who's doing a great job for us.
Big ones today.
Yeah, Malcolm McDowell and Brian Johnson of AC/DC. So... Before the movie started, Roland is pitching Tom Papa. And of course we would take Tom Papa.
We've taken him many times.
Of course we would. But he's obsessing and just kept going at it with me, like, Tom Papa. And I'm like,
Tom Papa,
we're ready to watch Hangover 2.
Tom Papa.
So finally, we're sitting there, and what's important to this audio clip, there was a very bald gentleman in the front row.
Gentleman.
Extremely bald. One of the worst balding spots I've ever seen in my life.
No follicles.
It almost looked like a cotton candy machine.
Oh,
because he had long hair that was just wisping all around the fucking place.
Oh, boy.
Like tornado hair almost. Yeah. It was horrible. And he's reading a newspaper in the front row, waiting for the movie to start. He picked the front row, by the way. There were plenty of seats still available. I don't know why you would sit in that front row seat. Roland, what do you think of Hangover 2?
Hey, Daddy.
He just walked in.
Hey, Daddy. I enjoyed it. It was a fun summer movie.
Fun summer movies.
You were sleeping through part of the movie, and once again, I was too scared to pull out a fucking video camera because those green dots were all over the place.
I had no worries because there's three guys next to me that had those little infrareds. They would kick you right out.
They're watching.
Dude, there were infrareds everywhere. They're green dots. They appear on the screen. I told you the last movie, they wait for a nice bright scene on the movie screens, and then they could use those fucking things.
Yeah.
But as soon as it goes dark, you see all the green dots. They are looking for you, man. So I'm like, I can't fucking pull out my camera. And you were snoring, pissing off people around you.
Yeah,
you was like 4 seats away from me.
I was closing my eyes, resting a little bit.
Why did you like Hangover 2?
It's funny what they get into.
What?
It was funny, their adventures.
Funny, their adventures.
Name one adventure.
What kind of adventure?
Please.
Well, I got lost a little bit because my eyes closed, and I was trying to figure out what happened.
Got a little sleepy-eyed,
and then you wake up. It's like a time machine to you.
Yeah, because
like, what the fuck, man?
When you said about Kim Jong, I was like, I remember that scene. Then I went, oh, my eyes closed.
Oh, all right. Well, you know the movie was just okay, right?
Yeah.
I know you're in that publicist world, and you got to play it differently. But that movie wasn't as good as the first one.
Gotta kiss ass.
But it will do well.
Yep.
All right, so he's pushing Tom Papa. You got the bald guy in the front row. So I said, Sam, just turn on your iPhone. We got to do something here.
What's wrong, buddy? What were you saying from across the thing?
Tom Papa for this week?
You're pitching a guest as we sit here waiting for Hangover 2 to start?
We have time, so yes.
Well, let's have a little fun with this.
Fun?
Yeah.
I know, like fun.
Why don't you address the movie theater right now and ask the people what they think of Tom Papa as we wait for Hangover 2 to start. And if I hear a relatively positive response, we'll take them.
It is a great way to get the public perception.
It is. I do agree, but there's a lot of publicists I know here.
See, this is the real Roland, by the way. You start, fucking around with his livelihood and publicists around. You hear the real Roland coming out. In case you're wondering who the real Roland is. He's not as brave now.
Wondering what he is.
Here.
So you're saying it would destroy your professional credibility?
No, it's just like they go, I told you he was an ass. It's just like solidifies.
But Roland, you are an ass.
I know, but not in public.
Wow, he's really nervous.
What?
You're really nervous.
Because I know these people. It's not like we're like in 34th Street, like saying, what's up?
I will do something else. I know this is a visual, but I tweeted this picture. There's a guy about 3 or 4 rows in front of us that's really bald, and he's reading a newspaper right now. If you yell out, hey, Baldy, what are you reading? I'll take Tom Papa on our radio show.
Hey, Baldy, what are you reading up there? Thanks, pal. There you go. Tom Papa.
Oh, my God.
Did he turn around?
Yeah, he turned around.
I'm all the way in my seat. I've ducked way the hell down.
Opie, your wife is in the fetal position.
She's mortified.
He looks upset, the man. What are you? So is Tom okay for Thursday or Friday?
I think I just lost the bet. My back hurts because I don't want to sit back up. Is he looking still?
Balds.
No, all right. You proved your point, you sick fuck. And then he knows we're all uncomfortable, so he does it again. He did it.
The guy turned around?
Oh, yeah, he did.
Yeah, was he mad?
I didn't see because I fucking scrunched all the way the fuck
right
down.
before we started, I yelled, Baldy! He was one of those movie reviewers. He's always around.
Oh, you know who he is?
Always there.
Yeah, he's one of those.
Is that why you had to fucking read a newspaper?
Yeah, because he always writes reviews. Every time we go to screenings, he's always there.
He's always there.
Yeah.
So why would you fuck with him?
I don't give a shit about him. He's not
very uncomfortable. I was very uncomfortable. I don't know if the clip completely does it justice, but I was very uncomfortable. All right.
We would have taken Tom Papa.
Of course.
Anyway.
Yeah. I saw Tom last night.
Of course we
He told me, he's like, I think I'm trying to come in this week. I'm like, what day? Thursday or Friday?
Yeah.
So I kind of yesed him in his face anyway.
Yeah.
I gave him an okay in person. That would have been awful if that didn't work. Then I would have to backtrack. I made a mistake.
All right, Roland. 2 stars. 2 to 2.5 stars out of 5 for Hangover 2.
Can we please have a better headphones so Malcolm McDowell doesn't have a broken headphone on his head?
Yes,
and
why?
Brian
All
Johnson.
the time. The guests come in and it's like, oh,
we need a better headphone right there for today.
Mars will come in and go like this.
Yeah, Mars will shake it and step on it. Huh?
Oh, really? Is that what he does?
We need a better one.
I see, speaking of Malcolm McDowell and Brian Johnson, by the way, we just got the book in front of us. You've had it for a few days, right?
I'm 140 pages in.
It's
great.
The pictures of the cars he owns. Holy shit, man. You see this shit?
Wow, nice.
It's a really good book. It's fucking hilarious.
And me and Ant noticed that you brought in a lot of stuff today.
Yes, you really did.
And of course, the regulars to this radio show know that you really like collecting autographs and pictures and having them sign all sorts of stuff. And as much as I make fun of you, then you tell me that you got Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to sign a basketball, and I want to cry. So
he signed it to me, though.
Huh?
He signed it to me.
Yeah, but I would want it to me.
This poster I wouldn't get. I don't even know if I'm going to get these things signed.
But you brought in a lot of stuff to get signed.
A couple, not too many. A couple. There's one or two things I'm not going to get signed, I think. Because I bought one item yesterday that I just have never seen before, and I'm not going to get it signed.
Yeah. Why?
I don't know. It's just kind of a rare item, I think, and I don't want to.
Wouldn't it be good though to have it signed?
No, I'll get.
Can you show us what you brought in? It's like show and tell time.
There is a giant case there.
That looks like an artist portfolio.
That's what I got. I'll tell you.
Is that like for artists?
Yeah.
Art students?
I made the mistake.
It has that. What is? How do you explain it?
It's for like an architect or something like that.
It's giant. One of those giant,
giant flat briefcase.
Briefcase.
What's that?
That's got AIDS.
Yes, and fur from the fur house he made her. I went to 3 different places. I made the mistake of twittering yesterday. I said, "Where's a place to buy movie memorabilia aside from Ted's memorabilia place?" Because I really have made my own fucking hell.
Ted's memorabilia emporium,
and they're like, the Clockwork Orange. I don't need any type of clock. I know when it's time to eat oranges.
All right.
I read one in the cab that made me laugh out loud for about 40 blocks.
You LOL'd?
I laughed out loud. It was so stupid. But a couple of things here. I obviously have the Blu-ray here, but I don't know.
You're panicking.
I am.
Why are you panicking?
So I'll tell you the things I bought.
Why do you panic?
Because Malcolm's a fucking.
He's a big.
Malcolm's he's in the top 5 biggest ever for me.
Wow.
I've met him before, and I already have a photo with him. But to get him to sign something, he's one of the top 5 biggest ever.
Very good. Okay. So you got the Blu-ray.
The things I didn't bring with me, I have photos of. Because I'm not going to get it signed.
You got like 4 things in that bag alone, and then you got the briefcase thing over there.
I bought,
and then you got that other thing.
I bought a patch, a really cool patch
for your eye.
Yeah, no, I started smoking again. And it's a Clockwork Orange patch. It helps you stop. I'll show you a photo of it. But I've never seen it before. But he can't sign it. There's no way for him to sign it.
Oh.
Where is it?
Have him do some type of sewing on it. Maybe he could sew his name onto it.
How's that fucking? That's cool, right?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Clockwork Orange.
Yeah, only $95. All right.
Wow.
Where's that patch?
It's home. I didn't bring that in.
Oh, you decide not to bring it?
Yeah, because I'm not going to get him to sign it or the fucking.
None of us are going to be able to get anything else signed because.
Oh, yeah, you will.
Things.
No, I'm not going to get 10. No. And also this thing this piece of a press kit I bought, which just kind of has like a list of the cast in it and stuff, but they would hand it to the press at the movie. Okay,
sure.
But I'm not bringing that.
Here we go. This is what
not
Jimmy
much,
brought in.
But this item I've never seen before. This is an actual a fucking booklet that they would hand out in the theater for fucking
Well, that looks very nice.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to get this signed, though.
You're not going to get that signed?
I don't know. There's something so cool about it as is.
You're like a crazy person.
You don't want Malcolm McDowell to sign that? Why
You should
not?
have Malcolm McDowell sign that.
Oh, maybe I will. I can't open it.
Wait, why wouldn't you want that signed?
Did they seal this?
Yeah, I think it's sealed.
Oh, really?
You're losing your mind.
Oh, there it is.
Jimmy, why wouldn't you want that signed?
Because
he was in the movie.
No, I know, but there's something so cool about it being.
That's the guy.
But that's the guy.
Maybe I'll get him signed.
I'll at the very least, have him sign the back or something.
The back is cool, right?
Yeah. Oh my God, Jimmy's panicking.
This has fucking all kinds of cool.
People are calling you nervous, fancy Jimmy. They love you.
I'm not gonna.
Jay and Huntington loves nervous, fancy Jimmy.
I'm not gonna open it. I don't want to break it. Fucking.
It's crazy. I love this.
This is crazy.
This is Malcolm.
We all have our craziness. You're seeing Jimmy's now.
Malcolm is one of the fucking one of the fucking godfathers.
What?
He's like 2 per person.
That's fine. That's all I need.
No, he's not.
I know everybody else wants to get stuff signed too. I'm not gonna be.
Roland was just fucking with you.
Okay, I got. What do I have in here? Oh, I bought these.
You got here.
I had these are like original movie cards.
Oh wow,
that's very cool.
These are the first items I brought. They have the X rating on the bottom.
Yes, rated X.
What are those called? Movie cards?
These are lobby cards.
Lobby cards, okay.
And this one here where he's going for the tits, I've never seen before. The other ones are harder, but I got that one.
Are those originals?
Yes, they're like $85 a piece.
Damn.
I spent a lot of money yesterday. I went nuts.
How much did you remembers doing that?
Oh, he will.
Do you remember this?
How much did you spend yesterday?
$1,100.
$1,100 of Clockwork Orange memorabilia.
Jimmy is a hoarder.
I really am to a certain degree.
It's
Why don't
hilarious.
you just get one thing and go, wow, this would be cool for him to sign? $1,100.
I'll tell you why, because I'm not going to get all this stuff signed. I'm really not. I'm not going to be an asshole about it. There might be 3 items I want.
Jimmy, I don't care if you lay it out from here to all the way down the hall.
Nah, I don't want to annoy Malcolm. I don't want to annoy Malcolm. You know, he's fucking a guest.
He's fucking a guest.
Yeah, he's fucking a guest.
All right. So
Hold on,
that's.
I put this back
Wait,
so it
he's got to
doesn't
put it all back in his special cardboard.
Has to go back.
It's special cardboard
Exactly
envelopes.
the way it's supposed to. Everything marked, everything membered.
He's got to make sure it's back in his its plastic bag.
Now,
yes.
I was debating not getting these posters signed because I never saw them before, and there's something cool about it. I mean, I might
But
do
it's
it.
the guy that was in the movie.
That's
Get a
true.
cool marker.
And if it was like a movie where it wasn't so iconic and he wasn't such a huge part of it, like I wouldn't get Dim to sign it. If we had Dim in, and that was it.
If I had Malcolm, I'd get fucking Warren Clark too. I'd fucking.
You got the main guy, so he should sign all of that stuff. Are you kidding?
I'm not going to get it all. I'm going to get.
What's the rest of the stuff? You don't want to show us?
No, I'm going to open it now, but I have to be really careful with it because it was really hard to fucking pack.
Oh.
Okay. One of them was really. It's really like I don't want it to bend. But you might as well just fix that there. Excuse me, Morris.
This is Jimmy's thing, man.
That thing is it's
now
a
the giant flat suitcase
dossier.
Yeah, right.
That he's got. It is the size. It's the size of a fucking piece of luggage that you would have to check on
It's
a
like
plane.
it's an art portfolio.
And yeah,
There you go.
except it's very thin, but it is giant.
Now I have to figure out how to do this.
Oh,
Did you
boy.
buy the art portfolio thing?
I did that
You've
thing
had
on
that?
Sabbath photo signed in L.A. That's how I
right,
transported
right.
it across country.
Okay.
All right. He's
All right.
carefully.
I even wrote fucking up on it.
Yes.
Hold on.
So when Jonathan had it, I have my flip cam today too. I'm not relying on any shoddy camera work.
All right, hold on.
Fucking Malcolm McDowell.
Hold on. I don't
There's
know.
nothing. These are not big deals. They're just.
I know, but this is so weird. I'm going to film it and see if we got
Watch
something.
the coffee.
Hold on.
Don't spill that.
Hold on a minute.
I have my questions already. Do you like acting?
Look at this thing, though.
How do I move these eggs? Fucking eggs in my
His eggs are in the way. How do I move these eggs?
We're in the middle of Jimmy panicking.
Jimmy is in complete panic mode.
Malcolm McDowell is coming in from
because we got
Clockwork
Brian
Orange.
Johnson first.
Yeah.
We have such a tight fit with these guys.
All right. Don't worry
But we
about
have
it.
to get the TVs off and fucking Brian Johnson.
panicking.
Everybody, we have to do Brian Johnson pictures or something a certain way because we can't have fucking Malcolm walking in like
my
Brock
God.
Lesnar did. It's Malcolm McDowell. You can't do that.
crazy.
The fucking guy was like knighted. You
Yes,
can't do that shit.
Yeah.
It'll work out. So now,
Is he sir? Is he a sir?
I don't know. Don't say that because if he's not, you'll feel like an asshole.
Yes, that's true.
Jimmy is now carefully opening up the
Opening that. Do you have a few things in there? Two things.
and this is stuff you want Malcolm McDowell to sign.
I would hope that he would. Yeah, I'm trying to think which one I want to open a certain way. I told you to leave that alone. It's a very important work of art. All right. Can someone just hold this like really
Oh,
flat
yeah,
onto the
yeah.
bottom?
Assist Jimmy,
All
but
right, he's
don't fuck this
carefully
up.
opening
That's
it.
the thing there, Travis. That's
Do
the
not
poster.
fuck this up.
Mars, you punch it, I'll give you $1,000.
Oh, God.
This right here.
Oh, imagine just slamming your fist into that thing. He'd lose his
I'm not
mind.
going to take it out, though.
Look, he doesn't
No.
want to take it out. Why?
Because it was so hard to get in, like without being. It's a fucking. You bring the camera over here. I'll show it to you.
Oh my God!
like
I gotta
that?
get up.
What is it?
It's the original movie poster, but it's the Japanese version.
Oh.
I just don't want to because you can see how fucking delicate this. It's the Japanese version of the poster.
Oh my God! I gotta sneeze.
Oh.
And
nice,
so I got that to be signed. That was a Lulu. All right, and
And what's the other side?
hold on, let's turn it
Other
with this.
side. It's got, oh boy, is he being
This one has
very-
a little thin British poster that I've never seen before.
Oh, look at that, yes.
I don't know what this is.
You bought it. What do you mean you don't know what it is?
But
Well, it says Malcolm
it's a
McDowell.
movie poster without the guys on it. It's got different guys on it.
Yeah, who is that?
I don't know who they are. They're different
What is
people.
it? For a fucking Broadway production?
Yeah.
I have no idea
So
what that
I'm gonna
is.
have them just sign it right there. But I want these two things signed, and maybe one maybe the program. That's it. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna go crazy.
No?
You're not going crazy spending $1,100.
11?
That wasn't very good, but I had to do it, dude. The Japanese fucking poster is beautiful. It's in perfect condition. I've never seen. It's an original. I had to get it.
The only thing odd, and you can tell it's Japanese because it says a Clockwork Orange. Oh, what a hacky Japanesey joke.
But yeah, I went a little nuts.
Look inside Jimmy's obsession. This is his thing, man.
But it's like this is a guy I really love in a fucking movie I love.
Sure.
So I don't feel bad.
No.
It'll go in a place of honor in my home.
Yeah.
Where I can see it right. Like there's a place in my apartment you can see from my bedroom and my bathroom. So like when I'm coming or shitting, which are the two greatest things, I'll be able to look at this poster.
I'm hoping to get on camera him saying no to signing anything.
Oh God!
And then the look of disappointment on little Jimmy's face.
Would that?
I already got a photo with him that's signed. Like I would be hurt. Like whatever. But I mean, whatever. He's still again. If he fucking spit on me, he's Malcolm McDowell. You can't fucking.
All right, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. I don't see why he would say no. But I'm worried about this fucking Brian Johnson crossover thing. And I'm looking forward to talking to Brian Johnson, too. But I'm worried about this fucking crossover.
Yes. Yes, we're going to have to take our pictures outside.
Well, Jimmy's got it all figured out. Jimmy,
you can't.
Where do you want us to get our Brian Johnson pictures?
And what if my fork?
And what if Malcolm McDowell shows up in the middle of the Brian Johnson interview because Brian Johnson's late?
They could talk about English things.
I'm sure they're aware of each other. Brian Johnson will definitely know who Malcolm is.
Are we allowed to have them both in at the same time? Or is that
that'd be great. I don't know if they would want to. Mm-hmm. But I have a knife. I want to get.
He does. I have a knife. That sounded like a threat.
I went to take a fork out. I took a knife out.
Jimmy's losing his mind here. I love this.
I knew this. I'm very tired.
Should we just do a best of bit until Malcolm comes? Because Jimmy's so distracted.
I love it.
I haven't slept in like 2 days because I led the other night. 2 nights ago, I got maybe 2 hours, and then last night I was so fucking tired. I was out for hours shopping for this stuff, and I didn't know what to get. The first place I went had like the movie cards and that stuff, so I'm like, I gotta get them. But then I went to the next place that had that like weird thin British poster. I'm like, I fucking gotta get that. And then I went to the place in Soho that had the Japanese one, which was beautiful. And then they had the fucking patch, and then they had that fucking I'm tired, dude. And then they had the fucking movie program.
The movie poker?
The movie program. That was a surprise. I didn't know that was being sold. So the guy took like 40 minutes to find that.
$1,100 just today.
I find absolutely nothing wrong with that, by the way. If you love a movie like that as much as you love it,
no, there's a lot. There's everything wrong with this. Look at Jimmy. He's losing his fucking mind.
I'm losing my mind because I'm so tired, dude. I went to bed last night. I figured around 12:30. I'd get 5 hours, and I jerked off. And fucking, dude, it doesn't knock me out anymore. It makes me more awake.
That used to be a great sleeping pill. Remember
but, dude,
that?
when I'm not jerking off, I sleep better. I really do.
Nah, it's a great sleeping pill.
But not anymore. I'm wide awake after I fucking blow a load.
What's up with that?
I don't know. It's fucking horrible. I want to go out and fucking and run a few miles after I fucking arc one. I shot a good one too. I was so fucking, dude. I was fucking.
What I'm hearing
this is fantastic.
I had a single fucking towel, like a little paper towel.
Yeah.
Fucking on my chest, like a. Yeah, as I was about to blow a load, I was like a brawny towel strip.
You look like a slice of American cheese when you're jerking off.
It's like when you get all dressed up for a wedding, but you still got to brush your teeth.
Yeah,
and you have your tie on, so you put something down for the dribbles.
That is exactly what it was like.
The dribbles were coming from
the
down
other
below.
direction. Yeah,
and
I'm re-editing the burrito video that we made to make it just one big jerk off fucking video. I can't wait to fucking upload that. I'm almost done.
Dude, it was like I didn't even come. It was like my dick just threw up on me.
Oh no!
It was like one of those where it doesn't even go far. It's just like wow.
It was a blurker.
It was a wonderful one
you brought to the show.
By the way, I just watched some tornado footage.
Sure.
That they showed. They showed a tornado on the ground, a tractor trailer on the road, and I guess what happened is the tornado hit the tractor trailer because the fucking graphic on the bottom of their cock screen from the news was up there, taking up the entire part of the action at the bottom of the screen, where the tractor trailer got friggin' ripped apart.
These channels are pretty fucking big. Why can't they have one guy on the button that goes, all right,
one guy.
Just get rid of everything for these 5 seconds. You know what is about to happen.
It's
all right, now put all the graphics back
so
on.
lazy,
It's so
dude.
important now to show video of these events. Everybody has video now, and what they do is leave that fucking graphic up.
Right.
Have one guy, an intern, that'll sit there and has a headphone, and he go, all right, we're going to this. get rid of the graphic.
For
he
5
gets rid of the
seconds.
graphic,
Right.
and then you go, okay, graphic up. And then the graphics back up. Why
with
the fuck are these idiots doing this?
Even go with an alternative graphic if you don't want to lose, your logo.
Yeah, pop
for
it in the
branding.
corner somewhere or whatever.
Go with a tiny logo and get rid of everything else so you could see the actual video.
I missed the entire point of their video because they're dumb fucking shit at the bottom of the screen.
I'm a big golf fan. I like watching golf, and the golf highlights are the worst. Because it's always down at the bottom of the screen where the cup is, and you never see any of the fucking putts go in when they're doing highlights.
It's unfucking believable how dumb these idiots are.
Before we move on from Jimmy, I meant to bring this up yesterday. So I leave my building with my kid the other day, and I run into Jimmy. Did you have headphones on? Because it's important.
I have my little headphones.
Oh, you
yes.
did?
Yes.
Because I had to say Jimmy about 7 times before I got his attention.
Mike bit deep.
Yeah, I had my...
then I crossed the street, and he goes, "Hey, man, I was just thinking about you." I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, "Oh, that's nice. Jimmy's thinking about me outside the show. It's a nice thing to think about, right?" And I go, "Yeah, about what?" He goes, "Well, I was obsessing if I should be calling you Gregory as Ted."
No.
and then there's a second part of it. And then he goes, "I'm not really sure what I should be calling Anthony as Ted. Should it be Anthony? But I don't think Ted would do that, blah, blah, blah." And I go, "Well, it's obviously Tony. Ted would call
that
Anthony
would be
Tony."
good. Yes.
He goes, "You're right."
No one calls me
He goes,
Tony.
"I've been thinking about this. I don't want to exaggerate for an hour or something
Probably.
straight."
Because I had my headphones in, and I was literally thinking of you as you called me, because I was I like calling you Gregory because Ted uses proper names. That's what he does.
Of
You're
course
Daniel.
he does.
You're Gregory. Yes, Eric's your proper. But because Anthony's proper name is Anthony, everybody uses that.
Then
Ted
you'd
would
have to
call
go
him
the
Tony.
other way.
Yeah, but he
Tony.
just does that. But I was thinking,
But he was bothered that Anthony didn't work.
Tony didn't occur to me. I just kept thinking Ant. Hello, Ant! But it just sounds too, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
It's a good point, Gregory. Tony, your hat is spectacular. That just feels right. Would you care to fish your finger into the back of my pocket and have some Swedish meatball in it?
Scrape a little off.
But
I gave you Tony.
You did, and it made sense.
Because I'm like, it's obviously Tony.
Tony.
But he goes, "I was obsessing about this. I'm so glad I saw you."
I was listening as you, when you, all I've listened to in probably the last 4 days is there's a Motorhead song called Bomber where they go, "It's a bomber, it's a bomber." And it sounds like he's saying, "It's Obama, it's Obama."
Oh.
And I fucking, even knowing the lyrics, I cannot stop fucking.
Really? It sounds
it's
like
Obama, it's Obama. It sounds like he's saying it's.
Is this the song?
No, it's the live version. Oh. Not the one we want.
Yeah, that's
Oh, is that the only version in there,
That's
E-Rock?
the only one in there.
They don't have fucking the album Bomber in this shitty system?
I'm looking, hang on.
Oh,
Speaking of Obama, we'll do the Obama thing next.
Yes.
We got to take a break, but
Obama's whirlwind tour.
An awkward moment for Obama, huh?
Yeah.
Do. We're trying to find this song real fast.
Yeah.
You two coming back, 'cause it takes a few seconds to get to.
All right, we can do that.
Yeah.
So we got a busy day. Obviously, Malcolm McDowell will be in studio 9:30.
Yes, and Brian Johnson 9 o'clock.
And Brian Johnson, who has a great book out, Jimmy.
I love the book. It's hilarious.
It looks like an easy read.
I had no interest in it at first because it's called Rockers and Rollers, a full throttle memoir. And there's all car pictures. I have eggs in my mouth. I apologize.
Why does it have all car pictures? I'm a little confused.
He's a car. You think Anthony's car obsessed?
But is it about his life?
That's where it gets confusing.
All right.
Sorry, I was chewing. I thought
Does
we were
he
going
use the cars to try to explain
Yes.
shit in his life?
Every car picture has a story around it because he's been car obsessed his whole life. So there's actually a really cool story. A lot of these he doesn't own. They're just photos of the cars, I think. And he has a story about every one. And he's a fucking hilarious writer. And the stories are funny and interesting. There's shit about the other band members. It's like a biography that isn't boring. Everyone ties into it, but it's not fucking at all boring. I mean, it's a very fucking big surprise how much I'm liking this book. I fucking went through 100 pages the first day.
I would love to know, and I don't even know if we asked this or he would answer the question, what his cut is in AC/DC. I've heard rumors that he gets way less than the other guys.
Does he really?
But he's the reason why the band was able to continue at the level they're performing at. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I've heard rumors that his cut is a lot less. 'Cause he's not an original, you know?
He's a serious about his automobiles.
He really is.
His automobiles.
But it's like, even I don't like cars. I don't care about them enough to read about them. But it's fucking great. I cannot stop reading this book.
You like the cars.
Cool. But I don't, I don't, though.
I was listening to some of the tracks of the new album. It sounds like something that they did 20 years ago.
Really?
It's not bad. I'm confused by that.
But
I don't know who the audience is going to be for that.
Yeah.
Because the people that like the cars back in the day, I don't think their minds are open enough to enjoy new music.
Yeah. I guess they were on Jimmy Fallon.
Yeah. And Jimmy Fallon tweeted that they sounded great in rehearsal.
Yeah.
So then I felt guilty because we beat the shit out of them.
Well, we certainly did.
It just seems weird to put out a new album as the Cars in 2011.
Yeah, and have it sound exactly like the 80s version of the Cars, but whatever.
I was thinking greatest hits with 2 new songs, that old gag. But they decided brand new album from beginning to end.
Oh, good,
I don't know.
Good for them.
We'll have to pay attention to see if that works for them.
Who are we to say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Want to eat?
I certainly do.
Sirius XM, the virus. You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
CM Hutch on Twitter just tweeted this. Please tell me you saw the commercial speaking out against the R word last night. Where was that? I know they're trying to take away a lot of words. I know on Dance with the Stars, it was on. And I'm being honest. I don't watch the show, but it was on in my house, okay? I swear to you.
Mysteriously, so many things just happen to be on.
I admitted yesterday
Does Lil Hudson get to the remote? Is that what it is?
I admitted yesterday I watched Jerseylicious.
Yeah.
All right, so I have no problem admitting some weird shit. But I really don't watch Dance with the Stars. I really don't. But it was on as I was crashing. And they were showing some clips. And one of the dancers, I think, because I don't know if he was a dancer or a celebrity, because the celebrities are barely celebrities, and the dancers you don't know because you're not in the dance world, so I don't know. But somebody used the word, well, that's retarded.
Oh,
and I said,
shit.
I said to my wife, I'm like, oh, that's going to be a problem tomorrow. Mm-hmm. But I haven't seen it in the paper or anyone talking about it, because you just can't say retarded in the mainstream media.
Who said that on Dance with the Stars?
Somebody. I don't know who it was, because I really don't watch the show.
Can't say retarded.
I guess they were like practicing some kind of dance thing, and someone suggested something. This is how much attention I have it. But I did hear the word and it made me pop up. Like, what the fuck? And she said that's retarded.
Oh, someone probably said, "Go stick your tongue on that outlet."
But some of these paint chips.
What's that?
But where was the R word commercial? Because now I want to hear it.
The R word. I don't know. I think I've seen a couple of these. They're like the same type of bullying ones and all these politically correct fucking PSAs.
The one I did see, because I'm watching the NBA playoffs, and fuck, I was telling Ant before the show, he doesn't care about basketball, but the Miami Heat put that super team together.
Yeah.
And they're one game away from playing in the finals.
And everybody,
except if you're in Miami, wants LeBron James to lose.
Is pissed off at this because they put the team together. And
so now we got to hope that Dallas is ready to finally win a championship, because it looks like it's going to be Dallas and Miami. But the NBA has a bunch of stars saying that's gay is not good. Athletes. And when I was growing up, the athletes, that's what we said.
They're the ones that use it the most.
And we didn't know what the gay world was about. You just said it. Like we've said a million times in the show, oh, that's gay, or don't stop being a faggot, even though we didn't even know what that meant. It didn't mean
homosexuality. It just meant,
But now the NBA has a campaign, if you can find that one, where a whole bunch of really fucking big NBA stars are saying, that's not cool to say something's gay. It's not cool
to say something's gay. It's fine. Something's gay, it's gay.
And then you see gay guys, and they'll go, oh, that's gay, and they're not even talking about butt sex, and they'll say, stop being a faggot, and they're not talking about butt sex.
No. Call each other girls.
The one time they're not.
Queers. And,
but it's one of those...
They use the word queer all the time.
Jimmy has the best rap on this. I mean, it's just dumb when we're not allowed to say the N-word, but black people are. It's so stupid, and Jimmy's whole take on it, you should be allowed to say all this, because there are consequences. If you say the N-word to the wrong person, you could fucking lose your teeth. But to actually tell people they're not allowed to use a word is so ridiculous.
It's everything has its time, place, and context. That's
Right.
what I say.
Right. Did I said that correctly, right, Jimmy? Because I love your take on that.
Oh, absolutely. I think the social consequences.
There's social consequences.
Michael Richards
I love
probably
that
should have gotten punched for what he did because he just called people niggers angrily. He wasn't trying to be funny. He was angry.
Right.
And if you do that angrily, you got to take a hit for that because that's a fucking. That's a rough one.
Wow, look at all the dislikes. That's because people stop fucking with language. I like seeing that on YouTube.
Yep.
This video, because we're about to show the Think Before You Speak PSA, 403 likes, 508 dislikes.
By the way, think before you speak is the exact wrong message with retarded. That's they don't think before they do anything. Yeah. Think before you make a lot of noise. Think before you shit your pants. Think before you throw rocks through the window.
Think before you eat the cat food.
Yeah.
Leave it for the cat.
Think before you jump up and down and go. People are watching television.
Oh, the R-word commercial was on the NBA playoffs. I didn't watch last night. I was too busy watching Dance with the Stars.
Think before you hold that baby under the fucking bathtub water.
Oh, shit.
Think before you put your full weight on the infant.
Is that the
Yeah, here it is. This is the one I'm talking about, which I was so disappointed to see this. It's just ridiculous.
Welcome to my block party. Glad you can make it.
The only triple doubles you get come with fries.
Last time you blocked someone, you were online.
I can do this all day. Your moves are just gay.
Using gay to mean dumb or stupid, not cool. Not cool. Not in my house, not anywhere. It's not creative, it's offensive to gay people. And you're better than that.
No, I'm not.
It's disgusting.
I'm better than that.
Well, people
It's fucking disgusting, and I think the gay community doesn't need. They don't need their fucking help. I would imagine it would be embarrassing to them that this is out there.
Don't
What the
say that.
fuck?
If it's something stupid, that's gay. Your moves are gay. Why? Words could have two different meanings.
Of course they can.
Yeah.
Of course they can.
Yeah.
Why, queer eye for the straight guy.
Yep.
Why is it okay for the group in question to embrace stereotypes and utilize them when they see fit, but not cool for other people? It's this fucking entitled self-obsession that people have with wanting to control what other people say and think about them. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, there's a show called Queer Eye.
For the straight guy.
For the straight guy.
It was about, well, how come they didn't mind, because gay people are more fashionable than straight people, I guess. How come they didn't mind that stereotype?
Oh, yeah.
Why was that embraced?
You got to drag a bunch of gay guys in there to gussy you up.
Why was that embraced? Why would they say that we're no more fashion-oriented than anybody else?
I was embarrassed to see them go, not cool.
Not cool.
Was that a player or just fucking...
Oh, yeah, it was.
They were all
Who was it?
players, yo.
Who was that?
Grant Hill?
Yeah, that was Grant Hill.
Yeah, except
I
he
was
never
thinking
says faggot
there's a
in
few
his personal
others in
life.
there, too. But yeah, Grant Hill goes, not cool.
I'll believe the NBA's sincerity when a couple of players come out, or baseball and a couple of players come out of the closet. Then I'll believe the sincerity of that sport. But if you tell me that not one gay player in the NBA, and they probably don't feel comfortable coming out because they'd get fucking ridiculed.
Right.
Yeah.
You know,
it's gay.
You know, in hockey, that's my sport these days. What's your Montreal Canadian guy used to be on the Islanders? Wisniewski? Yeah. Remember we talked about how he gave the blowjob fucking thing?
Yeah.
And he got, I think he got a few game suspension, right? And he got a fine for doing the
the universal blowjob with your hand signal.
Yeah. And then Chara almost takes someone's head off.
Yeah.
And a lot of people think it was a really vicious intentional hit. He got nothing.
Got nothing.
That's what they think about in the sports world. Doing the universal sign for blowjob to another fucking man, really bad for the kids.
It's worse.
But watching a hockey player almost behead somebody in a game on purpose, some people say, by the way, because they do argue this point. The guy Chara got nothing, right? He didn't get suspended or nothing for that hit.
I didn't know Chara behaved that way. She was always so nice.
Coochie girl. The hoochie girl.
That's just ridiculous.
I think there's like they're pumping pollen through the air conditioning system. I swear.
Look at you.
I'm like, my eyes all of a sudden started running, and
you better go catch them.
Oh, Chip.
Yeah, you look like
and my
you're
nose is
dripping.
like stuffed up. It's amazing.
And I'm fine finally.
It really is crazy.
My
out
allergies finally after 3 fucking weeks of Sneezing.
Nothing better than hopping in your car, looking at the hood, and just seeing it,
green.
Like you're driving the Green Lantern car. Fucking just green powder everywhere.
Do you know that comedian that's always got allergies?
Who? What's his name?
Pollen Quinn.
Pollen Quinn has been on fire on Twitter.
Oh, his tweets are hysterical.
Did you read his tweets from Cannes?
From Cannes Film Festival?
The Cannes Film Festival?
Yeah, I was reading those.
Where he was rubbing elbows with the A-listers?
Yeah. I guess last night he was having a fucking Scorsese Film Festival at his house or something.
Yeah.
Because he was commenting on Raging Bull and then Casino and shit, and he's just like, I like the one where he brings up the Jew motherfucker.
Yeah.
Right.
I can't read it verbatim or remember it verbatim.
The big comeback was he was saying the Casino would have been better if when De Niro said when Pesci said, "You Jew motherfucker," De Niro said, "Hey, look who's talking. For all we know, you could be one."
Yeah, and then walks away.
That would be the big line.
And didn't he say he likes watching the movies on commercial TV?
Yeah. Because the language isn't as blue.
He likes it that way.
Yeah.
Dude, Colin. I mean, Twitter was made for someone like Colin and Norm Macdonald, those fucking guys.
Yeah,
so are nooses and fucking rafters. You know,
Colin's gay.
Yeah, he is. In the literal sense. Yeah. He adores cock. In the Latin sense, the way one adores the sun.
Yeah.
From X. Colin is the new expression that's fucking horrendous. He says, "Who gives a care?"
No, who gives a care?
Yeah. Who gives a care? It's
horrible.
Fucking terrible.
Oh, God. Oh, Glee had the R word commercial.
Glee?
Because everything on that show is gay.
Oh, God. Yes. Fuck. You look at that show and...
Have you seen Glee? I swear to God I haven't even watched it to see what all the
ads for it, I can't sit through.
Yeah.
It's just infuriating.
Yeah.
Ugh. Glee.
I gotta hear the R word commercial now.
Yeah, I definitely want to hear that.
I don't know.
The
you got
R word.
Travis got it. This is the R word. Was this on Glee last night? Is this the one? It looks very similar to the G word campaign.
G word.
Like that. What?
Colin's talking about what would make movies better.
Yeah.
And I guess he's on The Godfather. He goes, then they could make fun of Tom Hagen with some bald jokes. They could say, you're not a wartime consigliere, Curly.
Fucking Colin. What is it? I am Colin?
I am Colin Quinn.
Quinn on Twitter if you want to follow him.
He's a hoot.
And I gave Justin Stengel from Letterman, head writer of Letterman.
Yeah.
He's got Twitter bit of the day, my friend.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because there's a hashtag that's it says just Hey Justin, thank you, Travis.
Oh yeah,
and he's making believe to the Justin Bieber fans that they're all praising him.
That it's him,
a middle-aged fucking head writer for David Letterman.
Yeah.
And he's just will not acknowledge that it's not about him.
Do they get annoyed?
It's Justin
It's
Bieber.
hilarious. And then the fucking Bieber fans are getting fucking pissed off because they're trying to tell him, we're not talking about you, we're talking about Justin Bieber.
I noticed
it's a great bit.
I noticed the Biebs on the Billboard Music Awards there the other day.
Yeah.
He comes out and he's still like a kid,
right?
But his facial features are getting a little more chiseled and manly,
a little more defined.
I think he's going to start rapidly losing that audience.
Oh yeah,
that really clings to him. See, that's the boyish Bieber face there. But then I don't know. He's kind of looking a little more manly.
My prediction: he's got one more year. That's
one more year.
We'll see how he makes the transition.
Once he starts getting whiskers,
and he walks away with a shitload of money, and hopefully he fucking invested wisely because I don't see a long-term career for him
that
whatsoever.
Fucking, that babe, he's
Selena Gomez. I've been team Selena Gomez for years. You're finally getting it.
I'm finally on board with her.
Good.
She she looks great. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's that Selena Gomez vag juice on his face.
Yeah, but
that's manlying him up a bit.
What I pointed out to you, and I will tweet this picture. You got Selena Gomez and Justin Bieber. I guess they're going out, but obviously it's a fake relationship, but no one wants to talk about it.
Yeah,
because it's very good for both of their careers,
of course,
and the people behind them that make money off these two. To have these two as a couple, I would bet a lot of money this is not a real fucking couple. But they're on vacation together in Hawaii. And you just look at this picture that's in the paper today. She's ridiculous how hot she is.
Yeah.
And Bieber looks like a little boy. Like, what is he doing with that? Meaning, he can't.
He's bigger than she is, though. She probably likes the fact that he's bigger than she is. He's more popular.
He's a boy. This fucking broad wants an animal.
Yeah. She needs a sound fucking.
You think he knows what to do with that?
No.
That's my point.
I bet he just jizzes like the second she pulls her pants down and he goes, oh.
But that's in the imaginary world, because I don't think any of that's going on.
No.
But if it was, you're right. That's what would happen.
Yeah, and she's just there. Oh, it's okay. Mm-hmm. She needs a big fucking cock.
Would you?
Pussy.
Would you?
Yeah. What you got to do is you kiss her stomach, you get all the way down, and then you kiss the legs, and then you kiss the front of the panties, and you work your way into that pussy. This is annoying me.
They're holding hands.
The way this shitty band started playing when Obama was toasting.
No.
Right. We were going to talk about that.
Sucker.
We'll talk about that in a second, but Travis has got the R word thing.
Oh, the R word. Yeah, these fucking royal jackass. He had to put his drink down. Oh, he looks
you want to do it now?
It's fine. So awkward. No, I want to hear the retard thing.
Okay,
and then we'll talk about
Here's the retard thing that I guess was on Glee
From
last
one
night.
retard to another.
So we lost the N-word.
It's not acceptable to call me a nigger.
It's not acceptable to call me a
that for a second.
Hold
It all
on.
depends on what you're doing, sir.
Hold on. That is true. It's unacceptable.
Why would the guy set himself up like that?
But by the way,
and look, they found the perfect black guy to say that.
Yes.
But look at how phony it is. Why is he not saying N-word? Why is he
allowed to say
nigger? Why is the impact of that word allowed to be used to forward a message that somebody else considers appropriate, but you can't use that to forward a joke or to forward. It's so fucking fraudulent.
It is.
Drives me nuts.
Anything can be used in the right context.
Exactly, and that is actually a good context to use it in.
Why not have a white guy, though, sitting there going, it's inappropriate for me to call him a nigger?
Right, or to think of it while he's talking.
Yeah, right, something.
Even though he's my boss, to just think that the whole time he's talking, you think nigger. Oh, well, you can't say nigger unless you're using a positive PSA, right?
It's
okay,
a positive PSA.
That's what the rules are. So the N-word was not banned. Nigger wasn't banned. It is allowed, and is that television? Or is it YouTube? It's not on TV, though.
I think if we found it, this aired on during Glee yesterday. Or maybe a different version of this. Because, I'm pretty surprised that this would actually air on regular TV. I don't know. If someone knows the answer to that, please let us know.
I guess he's never driven in front of me.
It's not acceptable to call me a nigger.
It's not acceptable to call me a spick.
To call me a chink.
To call me a fag. It's not acceptable to call me a kike.
It's not acceptable to call me a retard or call yourself or your friends retarded. Thank you, Stephanie Foolish.
The R word is the same as every minority slur. Treat it that way and don't use it.
Spread the word to end the word.
Wow, I love their catchy little things. Spread the word to end the word.
See, here's the thing.
I use, by the way, every one of those words on an hourly basis.
I'm the same person.
Yes.
Fucking you retarded nigger chink, you're driving like a kike. What are you doing, you fucking broad cunt Mick? God damn you, Guinea. You know what? Well, I'll tell you what happened is the retarded girl. They probably didn't want to do that PSA, but they kept probably telling her to say, you can't make fun of the fact that I'm mentally challenged. All right, action. Don't call me a retard. They're like, we have to build something around this. Yes. Stop with the fucking mind policing PSAs. God, are they irritating?
It really is like stop giving these words so much power. It's like, believe me, I'd be the last one to go out and punch retarded guy in the face or a gay gentleman, gay bashing. I would never do that.
Absolutely.
But to use the word, that's fine. Just stop it already.
People just can't. But here's the problem, though, and this is why it happens. When somebody gets in trouble for it, nobody sticks up for them.
Yeah.
If people, like everyone's so disgusted that has 500 and something dislikes, if there was backlash for somebody using gay out of those 900 people, 400 would complain, 5 of the dislikes would stick up for the guy who said gay.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
People who target you, nobody fucking sticks up for you.
Right.
You got to believe a lot of those dislikes are people that don't like, people fucking with their language in general. They don't have a problem with retarded people or gay people or any of that shit.
No.
They have a problem with, people fucking with the language. Because where does it end?
I don't know if I've ever called a gay guy a faggot angrily. I mean, I really don't know if I've ever said that or to a black guy. I don't know if I've ever, even if you don't get beat up, to a black woman. I don't know if I've ever said that in anger to a black person. I don't need to be told that.
No.
None of us need to be told that.
But don't fucking crucify me if I use it in humor and that guy uses it in a PSA and that's acceptable. That's what drives you crazy.
And what's her name there? She's an old school comic. She probably used
Who is she?
She was in 40-year-old. What's her name? She just blew up out of nowhere, man. But she's an old school fucking
I didn't know
comic.
she was a comedian.
I'm sure she used all those words in her act over the years.
Is that her, why is a comedian, is that her daughter? Or is it,
No.
why is a comedian fucking
Well,
telling-
she's one of the stars of Glee. I know that much.
I see, okay.
Let me hear
I do know
the
that
girl
much.
again. Let me hear the girl talking. She seems very sincere.
Be a retard or call yourself or your friends retarded when they do something foolish.
The R word is the same as every minority slur. Treat it that way and don't use it.
Spread the word to end the word.
But isn't that
can't
why is
spread
it
the word
why is
to
it
end
not
the
okay
word.
to say that? She's mentally retarded.
Right.
Why is that such a bad, terrible thing to say?
Mentally retarded.
That's what the word is.
Yeah.
It's retarded.
It's not a bad thing. That's just what you are.
We got to just make believe we're all exactly the same.
Yeah.
Their argument would be the negative connotation.
Not my problem.
No, I agree. But I mean, saying that's what they're. If you said that to one of them, they would go, "Well, retard has just become this thing to mean negativity and stupidity, and the dignity of mentally retarded, which is the honest. That's the fucking angle."
Not
that
being
throws
able to
you.
use the word retarded is so gay.
To me, this PSA is incredibly offensive because basically they're kind of justifying. They're saying, "Hey, I'm a nigger," or you know what I'm saying? That's So. To me, I look at that and I go, "Holy Jesus!" Retarded is so not to that extent that
it's that and another woman calling herself a spick and things like that. It's like retarded is really retarded.
And
it's nothing.
Good old Andy Levy, I guess, on Red Eye made a fantastic point according to Take the Wig last week. He said that policing slurs and racist language is really policing thought, and you can't break into that world of policing thought. It's dangerous.
That's brilliant. I'll ask him about that quote tonight when I am on Red Eye.
You're on Red Eye tonight?
This evening.
Who
Yes. I have no idea. You see this commercial yet? Remember that? That looks familiar.
What happened? What I missed?
Just a bunch of people standing on luggage.
Standing
in
on
a
luggage.
Hotel commercial.
It's for a hotel and a couple of people standing on luggage. That's all. I just think it's clever.
That commercial aired with the N-word. Yeah, they said it.
Oh, it
last
did?
night. Yeah.
See the selective, the fucking. If you go, and again, I apologize for babbling about the same thing, but if what you're saying goes fucking hand in hand of the popular ideology of the moment, you can say it. If it doesn't, you can't. That's why this offensive language is so fucking phony.
Yeah.
It's phony. If you try to do a joke with the word nigger or spick, the network would crucify you.
But you can say it if it's in a good PSA.
Sure, it's because it's a message that they deem appropriate.
Yeah.
Like if you were trying to say something for gay marriage, like let's say you were saying the message wasn't as positive in the mind of the network as the retard message, then they would not let you do it.
It wouldn't let you use it. Yeah.
If it was a message they deemed inappropriate or not
Which,
as
by the way, they're
important.
policing for context then. And then who's to say their idea of the context is the right one and a comics is wrong?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's transient. It changes, and that's why you can't ever fucking respect it.
And they decide which words are bad. They left out like
Mick, Guinea, Dago,
Well,
the Muslims.
Those are acceptable.
Well, are there any sand nigger they didn't say, right?
No. They didn't go with dot heads, none of that stuff.
No.
So they didn't even touch on
Can't
those.
fit them all in. Would have been fun. Nice fucking hour-long
And that
PSA.
That was
People
Jane
just
Lynch. Of course, it
calling
was
her.
Jane Lynch. I just couldn't think of her name. Jane Lynch. She's a very funny broad, and I'm sure she's used a lot of those.
Yeah, where's the
words to
white
get
guy
where she is today?
Where's the white guy going, don't call me cracker. I don't like being called a
Honky.
cracker. A honky.
I don't mind that commercial. It doesn't bother me. It's only like if there wasn't penalties the other way, I would think that's a good commercial.
Yeah.
Like, all right, retarded people don't want to be shit on. But the fact that there's so harsh penalties and those words are so frowned on, it's like, how dare you fucking selectively use spick and kike and nigger and chink to get you. Where's the Asian groups? Where are the fucking Asian groups? Where are they protesting because the word chink has been used, hijacked to fucking promote another cause?
Right.
How fucking dare the network make that decision that those words are acceptable because this message is okay?
It was used for shock value, too. Of
course it was.
They wanted to get your attention.
Oh, yeah, and they
before
did.
they got to the retarded girl.
All of you fucking phonies out there that think that attacking the Catholic Church is really speaking truth to power.
Oh, yeah.
Stop it.
Please.
This is so irritating.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm being preachy. I'm just tired.
No, that's fine.
Boring.
No, it's good stuff.
We were talking about Michael Richards. Did you happen to see the Michael Richards crazy naked subway guy video?
I heard about that. No, I didn't see it.
What?
There's a Michael Richards
I gotta see this.
crazy naked subway guy video where they're just going back and forth with each other.
Oh, that's great. The famous subway video where the guy got naked?
I think it's Kramer versus Crazy or something. Right? Kramer versus Crazy? It's like Kramer versus Kramer. There. Is that it?
Niggas! Nigger! Niggas! He's a nigger! Niggas! He's a nigger! Niggas! A nigger! Look at the nigger!
Yeah, they're splicing between the subway guy and Michael Richards.
Niggas! The nigger! Niggas! He's a nigger! Niggas! He's a nigger! Niggas!
But you know what? Were black people attacking that guy, or they realize he was
No, they
genuinely...
were just laughing.
They know he was crazy.
They were laughing at him because he's crazy.
They were laughing.
They weren't laughing at Kramer.
No.
They were not laughing at Kramer.
I don't think his career should be ruined for that, like whatever career he had.
Gone.
But it's like when you yell at a fucking table of black people because you can't handle being heckled. It's like that's the atomic bomb, man.
Yeah.
I've been heckled by black people, and you want to believe me, you want to be hurtful, but it's never been tempting to even say that.
No, that is like it's over the top.
Because honestly, you
for
can't
that situation.
You can't look at that word and think that it is the same as cunt or asshole. It does have a connotation and a historical meaning that's fucking different. But it doesn't mean that you should be penalized and fired.
And it doesn't mean you can't use it under any circumstance whatsoever. That's the thing that doesn't make any sense.
I agree.
All right. We're going to take a break. We're going to talk about Obama and his trip over there to England.
Obama.
I didn't know he was Irish. I'm confused by that.
Yes, he's very Irish.
When he held up that pint. Very confused by that.
Yes, very Irish. They were putting Obama, and then they were putting the comma thing there, the apostrophe, excuse me. Apostrophe. Obama.
They're pretty witty, huh?
Oh, very.
The virus. Call the Opie and Anthony Show now. 866-WOW-1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969. Send your feedback to feedback@opieandanthony.com. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Calling this campaign trying to crack down on anti-gay bullying.
All right, a judge giving Warner...
Yeah, we just missed it. CNN. Chicago Bulls player was fined for using the word faggot.
Yeah.
In the heat of battle.
Oh, my God.
In the heat of battle. I don't know the player's name, I'm sorry. But they showed it.
Yeah.
He went back to the bench and yelled faggot. And they pixelated his mouth as he was saying it. You could still see that that's the word he said. In the heat of battle, they're now finding these guys. You're supposed to really try to think about what you're about to say when you're mad.
Yeah, you're mad. You're being competitive.
Everyone knows when you're mad, you say some awful shit.
Yeah,
you almost can't help it,
ridiculous.
Right?
Yeah.
But now a player could be fined for saying something in the heat of battle.
That's crazy.
It's just really weird out there.
Ugh.
What's going on with Malcolm McDowell? This has become a big thing here. They're setting up tables, and Roland got involved. The tables got to be moved because publicists got to sit there for the Malcolm McDowell interview. Now the tables moved somewhere else.
The table, just have the table.
What's going on with the table, E-Rock?
I agree that we should not have it with merchandise on it when they walk up. I don't want that at all.
No.
It's tacky.
I see you set up a nice table for Jim Norton's merchandise. To be signed.
But honestly, I don't need that. I can do it right here.
Yeah. And now I see the table has been moved. You were doing the right thing, I guess.
Well, I had it set up over here, but with publicists and everybody else who's coming in, we didn't have anywhere else to put them in the hallway, so we moved the table over to the right side over there so that his handlers and everyone else can sit over there while we're doing the interview.
Handlers.
But now we're not laying anything out until after the interview.
No.
Because we don't want it to look like a sign.
I can't look like an autograph sign. And it's like, I don't want to sound like the guy who does something and then, believe me, I think you do what you want. It's tacky if there's 30 things to be signed. We can't do that.
I was just going to put it right here in the corner and take this furniture out so Jim could lay out his...
No, but I don't mind. There should be no display of stuff ever when a guest comes in.
No.
Like, I can get mine done right here. Believe me, I'll get my stuff. I'm not worried about that. I know how to ask them. I'll just, hey, could you... But when they got to do 30 things, it's like fucking... You know, if each guy's holding something, hey, could you sign that? It's a personal thing. It's different.
Becomes a signing,
I understand. This was just to set the table up, not put everything else on it for when he's here. This was just, the table's ready. We don't have much time.
There's miscommunication there because Roland was like adamant that Jimmy wanted all this shit on display.
I was talking with
that
Roland.
What? What is
he wanted he was pretty adamant. He felt that you wanted all your stuff out and ready to go. And I was like,
not at all.
The table was just supposed to be set up so that when this was done, if we don't have much time, Jim could throw his stuff out and be ready to go.
I will get my stuff. I'm not worried about it. I'll ask him. I'll be sitting right next to him. I'll be like, would you mind? And he'll sign it. It will be fine. I mean, even I'm not panicked about that. But I don't want to leave stuff out. When we had the old studio... when we had the old XM studio, there's a play like we had Heaven and Hell was in with Dio and Naomi and those guys.
We had a giant facility.
Table.
So you can put a table to the side. You don't even notice
no one even noticed it. But I just don't want him seeing 40...
Now you put a table out and people can't get by in the hallway.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Yeah, it becomes...
Thank you, Sirius. Thank you for allowing me to work here. Thank you.
It just becomes fucking unprofessional looking, and there's a way to get stuff signed where everybody feels taken care of, where it's not... And Roland got annoyed at me because I wanted the curtains closed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's like, you're just being obsessive. I'm like, I'm not being obsessive. It's just like you're doing an interview half the time, and I see you're trying to talk to the person, and if Roland pokes his head in, that's one thing. He's got to go. But you got these publicists just standing there fucking glaring at you through the glass. It's annoying.
So your back is to the windows?
That's what but I know...
You're lucky, because there are times me and Ann are like talking to these guys, and all of a sudden you see hand signals like they're trying to wave the runner in. I'm like, what's going on? We're trying to fucking do our show.
I know, but he tells me I'm being obsessive. It's like, I don't give a fuck about the publicist. If they can talk to Roland, then he can come in and tell us, look, he's got 2 minutes, he's got to go. So we're to go up on the computer.
So Roland needs the curtains open?
No. Nobody needs it. Whatever we want is what happens.
Yes, exactly.
So the curtains going to be open or closed?
They're going to be closed.
And the table's going to be over there now? And where's the merchandise? This is becoming a whole thing.
But it's not.
It's not.
I got to be on my best behavior, too, I realize.
Yeah.
Can't mess up the big Malcolm.
The table was just there for Jimmy's convenience.
But I don't need it. I love E-Rock, although I don't 100% believe that. I think he wanted to set his own stuff up there.
You got stuff to sign, too?
I have one DVD.
But I mean, like, the stuff.
Oh, boy.
I know E-Rock. He's like me. I can't shit on him.
He's got shit, too?
Of course he does. He wants to set up all this stuff.
Is he a mini Jim Norton?
Do you really think that he's setting up... You think I'm not going to get my stuff? I'll fucking make him do it on the floor.
E-Rock's just more comfortable in front of a table.
But it's like...
zone.
I don't mind. I'll ask right here at the table. They're always cool after you talk to them. You never want to ask before.
Not
it's very tacky.
Okay.
Hey, I have couth, believe it or not.
Who's turning this channel off today? You got to see how this all works out.
Hopefully not Brian Johnson and Malcolm McDowell.
Jimmy, very nervous, brought in a lot of stuff to be signed.
You know, I'm only getting
$1,100 on Clockwork Orange things.
I'm only getting
yesterday
2 posters and 1. Maybe I'll get that program signed because he is in the movie, but I really debated that.
Yeah. You're debating what to be signed.
Maybe nothing. I debated not getting that program signed, but Ant was so adamant, like he's in the movie.
He's the big. Yeah, he's the star of the movie.
But there's something beautiful
about
sign
it. Whatever.
But there's something beautiful about it, like unsigned. Just
buy another one unsigned.
You can't. Oh. That's very hard to find.
Ooh.
A Malcolm autograph on something is not as rare to me as just that thing untouched.
How bad do you want him to walk in with a cast on his right arm?
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
That is funny. But I almost didn't get this thing signed. Like, sometimes things
you don't have anything signed.
I have stuff already in my apartment. I've had him sign a photo of Caligula of himself. He's already signed a DVD.
Oh, he's
for
already
me.
signed stuff.
I met him at a signing. I paid for it.
Oh, so this is easy today.
That's what I'm saying.
No pressure.
That's why I'm not freaked
This is just
out.
extra stuff to be
Do you
signed.
remember me? I was at a signing.
No.
I was online,
Malcolm,
and then I walked up.
This is where Big Kev, he got me up to the front of the line, and I got a photo with Malcolm, and then the next time someone got it signed for me, so I'm fine.
All right.
I'm all Malcolm down.
This is easy.
You're good then.
Yeah.
This is going to be easy today. In other news, I hear E-Rock doesn't want to do the physical fitness challenge. That's happening
What is
Friday.
this? On again, off again thing? What the fuck?
What's going on, E-Rock?
What are you doing?
Sam says there's a big fucking update on this.
Yeah, Sam says a lot of shit.
Physical fitness challenge
shit.
this Friday. Eric versus Sam versus Bobo.
Yeah.
Yesterday, Eric claimed he was not participating and would call out sick on Friday.
Yeah, I said that.
Sponsored
What?
by Pocono Raceway. 3 NASCAR fans will be attached to the contestants. Fan attached to winner will win 2 Skybox tickets to Pocono 500 race on weekend of June 10th, and they'll get $1,000. But Sam is telling me that E-Rock will call out sick on Friday and not participate in the physical fitness challenge.
What? Why is this? I thought you were in.
He threatened to do that yesterday.
Why?
He's afraid.
Who cares?
In for a penny, in for 400 pounds. That's what I say. You gotta be in.
Yeah, we got one of the events is to have E-Rock run around the block with Sam.
Behind Sam.
Behind Sam. E-Rock.
I'm letting them get their laugh in.
Oh,
let's go on for 10 minutes.
Oh, shit.
That was a home run. For a penny and for 400.
It's just an old saying. Yeah.
Anyway, so
Yes.
didn't want to. Was told I was supposed to do this. Didn't want to do this. Then Roland agreed to participate. So I said, okay, if he's doing it, I'll do it.
You did not. You agreed to participate because I was doing it, not because Roland was doing it.
No, we agreed to do it before when the conditions were met about
No.
other
Play
shit.
back the tape. You said they said, "Will you go against Sam?"
Yes.
And you said, "Yes, I will take Sam on." Not yes, I will do it if Roland is in it.
That's true.
You did not say anything about Roland.
There's
You did
money
not-
on the line here.
Yeah, and,
There's
and then it comes up to that where it's like, all right, now we're gonna bet that E-Rock's going to win.
Yeah.
I didn't want to do this to begin with. Still
Yeah,
on the
but-
400-pound one.
But
Of course he is.
Dude, laugh.
We lost Jimmy.
Made me laugh.
See, there's $200 on the line.
Yeah.
Opie bet $200 that you would win.
I bet 50.
You bet
on
50
E-Rock.
on E-Rock.
Really dumb bets.
I have $200 on Sam, and I actually a little incentive for Sam. If he wins, I'll take 150 of that and give Sam $50.
And I made it clear that $50 to me again, not paid well.
That's
So
huge.
$50.
Yeah, that's huge.
Well, who am I betting against?
You're betting Troy.
Troy, yeah.
That's right.
Troy Kwan.
Yeah, fucking checkered sneakers.
Kwan Spears.
Where's the Troy Kwan production piece? We got to play that. That's way too good.
Yeah, I love
So you're
that.
out, E-Rock? You're going to call in sick Friday?
He's not out. First of all, he committed to doing it, and not only is this something that you've betted on, but this is like a sales promoted event for the show.
It's an event. It's
I
gotta
think
be
E-Rock
done.
should at least be suspended, if not fired from the company.
Wow.
If he
Holy
calls
shit.
out.
You're calling for a suspension?
Or firing.
Or firing.
And it's not like he hasn't done anything in the past.
Termination. Wow.
You know what? This brings up a bigger issue. Why doesn't E-Rock like doing things for this radio show?
That's true. E-Rock comment? E-Rock
Great
comment?
call.
E-Rock likes doing things for the show. E-Rock's done a lot of things for the show.
Yeah, like what?
Yes.
Exactly.
I've almost died on cinnamon.
that was a
almost
good
died
one.
on mayonnaise. I've eaten head cheese.
He's had his armpit hair ripped out.
I've had hot candle wax shots thrown at my skin.
That was a good one. He had what was that hat made of? Fluff?
Oh, there's the peanut butter
Marshmallow
hat,
fluff
and then
hat.
there's the fluff hat.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so you've done
And then
a
I had to
couple
walk around the
things.
streets with the marshmallow hat in the Wonder Woman outfit and a Snuggie.
All right, so you might have done a few things
but this
for the
is
show.
years ago. What have you done for me
What have
lately?
you done for me lately?
You ruined a pair of pants with all that money in your pocket.
Yes.
After winning the lottery from the other guys.
Stealing lottery money from the rest of the staff.
Because the newspaper was for the show.
Right,
Remember
it was
how
a show newspaper.
Remember how red the whites of his eyes were after the Mayo challenge?
I thought he was going to die.
That was worse than
There
the
were
cinnamon
two times I thought he was going to die. The mayo and the cinnamon.
Oh, the cinnamon one, I thought we lost.
I thought we lost him.
There should never be a point where we have to say there are 2 times I thought my producer was going to die.
Shut up, ball kicker.
Oh, shit.
That is
We're not
true.
supposed to bring that up.
That is
really?
true.
I know, that's what
Don't
I
have
heard.
a meeting now.
Gives a shit.
Oh, man.
Language.
Sorry, Travis.
Language.
Sorry, Travis.
Exactly. And it's
Should allow you
liquor.
to make your fine point without fucking turning it on you. Yes, E-Rock.
I've taken grapefruit juice to the eyes.
Oh.
Grapefruit. I don't remember that one.
Yeah, you got a video up.
Fresh squeeze.
I did?
Yeah, there's I was just leaning back in the chair and you just squeezed grapefruit right into my eyes.
Yeah.
Could we redo that? That sounds fucking
But with cum.
I really did like the yell he did when we ripped his armpit hair out. when that woman that came in to do waxing actually waxed his armpit and then ripped the armpit hairs out.
When I fell off the toilet and hit my head on the toilet paper roll.
He fell off the toilet because he was sitting on the toilet. That's when our bathroom was like in the studio.
Right.
And we had the door open, and he fell off the toilet and smacked his head against the holder for the toilet paper. And his scream is fantastic.
You did get your revenge on, what's her name, though, when you spanked her really hard.
Oh, yeah.
And she called you a motherfucker.
Pretty much hauled off and clocked some fucking chick, yeah.
What was her name
Justine
again?
Jolie.
Justine
Jolie. Yeah, that was a
Justine
good
Jolie,
one.
right. All right, I guess
But
we've done a few things.
I've done physical challenges in the past, and we've all known that I'm not good at those.
Lost. He lost the push-up contest. He was asked to lose weight by a doctor for his own health.
Shit.
Actually put money on it.
Yeah.
And he lost that too.
Dr. Ian Smith, I remember that.
Yeah.
He loses constantly when it comes to these challenges, and that's why he's looking for a way out, because he's going to lose
You
again.
gonna call out sick?
I thought about it.
He's not going to.
I lost my $200.
Driving toward a tornado.
I lost my 50.
Is this
I
the
told
truck
you
driver?
guys.
No, this is, I don't know. I haven't seen that. Wow, that's crazy.
At least he's not driving towards the Toy Johnson.
Oh, Travis found E-Rock getting waxed when he hits his head.
Oh, okay.
It's a compilation of the entire thing. It's 50 seconds.
Oh, great. I love
That's fine. Hit it.
Oh, hey! Whoa.
Regular radio,
right.
Oh, he had a curse. Did I hear a curse? He cursed again. What? Did he think something inappropriate?
Wait, what? Oh, God.
E-Rock, you cursed. He fell off the toilet. He's crumpled.
Oh,
That is fantastic, man. I forgot how
You got
how
cinnamon
great
challenge?
That is.
I haven't heard that in years.
Oh, cinnamon challenge is brutal.
This is real. This is audio of someone almost dying on our show.
Yeah.
We all went into panic mode.
I have a 1-minute clip from Cinnamon Challenge.
You want to hear that?
Yeah.
Ready?
Definitely.
1, 2, 3, go.
Hold on. It needs a setup, I guess. E-Rock. We learned that. Honestly, for the first time, we rarely do this. Please do not do this.
Yeah, don't do this.
Do not do this one.
Very
We're
dangerous.
telling you ahead of time. Do not do this. But we learned that it's really hard to just swallow a whole tablespoon of cinnamon. And we're like, that's stupid. Of course you could do that.
No, your throat just decides it's not going down.
It's not going down, and then somehow it gets in your lungs. How did it get in your lungs again?
One, it was piled a little too high, and then Bob Kelly just shoved it to the back of my throat. Instead of me tasting it off the spoon, he just went right in there, and it went up my nose, into my eyes,
into your lungs.
my lungs.
That's what you're about to hear here, which is so creepy. Honestly, do not try this one.
Never.
We're not fucking around. This was a scary day.
We're what you call professionals.
Well, Of course we're not.
Bob, whenever see it, Bob sees a spoon goes towards the mouth that just has to be shoved in as hard as humanly possible.
Violently.
Yeah.
To cover up for something that happened. All right, let's hit this there, Travis.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
Okay.
Fuck it off.
E-Rock is attempting.
Yeah, right, E-Rock.
Smoke is coming out of him.
He's smoking.
What is it?
Right, E-Rock.
He's like that old wrestler. Water, you asshole.
Holy shit, a whole cloud came out. Drink a little water. Inhale. Breathe slow.
Water.
Breathe slow.
Through your nose, fuckface.
You all right?
He's puking.
Jesus.
Breathe water. Drink water.
This is the most horrible thing I've ever seen.
You gotta drink water.
Drink water.
Drink water.
Drink a little water.
Something just came out of his forehead.
You okay?
Water just came out of his forehead.
E-Rock.
Water.
It smells so nice in here, though.
It does.
It smells like cinnamon toast.
Smells like Christmas.
There's a cloud of cinnamon that went across the
E-Rock.
Give us a thumbs up if you're all right.
Shut up.
Holy shit. I forgot that he said shut up to you.
And I shut up, man.
Holy shit.
Yeah, what was the biggest problem there? You couldn't catch your breath, right?
Yeah, I couldn't breathe, but then also we found out you can't drink water because it turns it into like almost like cement. So it solidifies as soon as the water touches the cinnamon, it clumps up and now it's not moving anywhere. I started spitting out chunks.
He really sounded like he was dying there. He's like, ugh!
Man.
Well,
I did that too.
He ate the liquid ass.
Yeah, he tasted the liquid ass. Well, we hope that you do the physical challenge on Friday.
Exactly.
Oh, you got that one too?
It's a minute. I mean,
you know what? I kind of like this fucking E-Rock getting completely abused segment.
This is him tasting liquid ass. This shit is horrendous.
Smells terrible, like genuine farts.
Yeah, it's
like liquidy, horrible diarrhea farts.
Like funk ass, like sweaty.
Oh, it's disgusting.
Ugh.
All right.
One lousy drop to the tongue, E-Rock. It has entered.
How's it taste?
He's not happy. He's not happy.
There we go.
His face is beet red.
Holy shit.
You didn't swallow it, did you?
He just puked all over the place.
Oh, I hate this.
Holy shit. Oh my God.
He's redder than the cinnamon challenge. For people that linger longer with
that
us.
was one drop. He's puking all over. Oh God damn, E-Rock.
Oh, holy shit. You alright?
Yeah. He boofed so bad. Okay, look.
You'd think I'd be thinner.
Perhaps E-Rock has done a few things for the program. Now that we think about it.
I should have kept that poster, I'm thinking. Fuck.
Yeah? Yeah.
Least I could have done was keep his poster that got me.
His poster.
Poor portly kid. He's done so much.
Wow.
What if I just covered the existing bets?
Come on, E-Rock.
Are you that afraid of losing? This is an easy thing to do.
I just don't want to do it.
This doesn't involve, yakking.
This is easy shit.
Eating anything
You don't even have
terrible.
to put condiments on your head.
No.
It's just physical fitness.
I think he's getting flack at home. And I'm not blaming her.
Oh,
She's her husband. She's like, what the fuck am I living with? A stunt boy from Z100? She wants to build a life.
Yeah, but are you like, does it prove that you're a man that you have to pay your bosses $250 to leave you alone?
Well, that doesn't work out very well.
Yeah. Do we have any more clips in there? Fuck the physical challenge.
We have plenty of clips.
You
What do you
got the
want?
mayo?
Well, that's a long one.
The end of the mayo would
Yeah,
be
but
great
see,
if we got it.
We've been really good in the years of like editing these down so that we can play them whenever.
Yeah.
I have Eric Dog Shock Collar. That's 46.
We forgot about that, too.
All right, let's hear
Okay.
this one.
All right.
What the hell? The Michael Jackson movie. You got 30 seconds
Or
to come
Michael
up with
Jackson.
any type of punchline about Michael Jackson. If you don't do it in 30 seconds, you get shocked with an 8 out of 10 on the dog shock collar. And go! Oh, him doing the virus.
Yeah.
Time's a ticking.
Michael Jackson's
One
movie.
punchline about Michael Jackson or Michael Jackson's movie.
Come on.
Don't dare yell out some hack Michael Jackson.
Come on.
joke
15
either.
seconds to go
God
for one
damn you.
punchline from the virus.
Come on, Virus.
You think you got one, virus?
There he goes.
Got one punchline about Michael Jackson or Michael Jackson's movie.
Oh, no.
4, 3, 2, 1. We're back live.
He fell down. I remember that.
Drops.
He fucking
You can't even scream with that. It just
No.
all your muscles tense up and you just panic.
That's hilarious. He just panicked. He went right down. Wow.
Fuck, I'm sorry I didn't keep your poster. I feel guilty now.
Yeah.
Everything you've done for this show. Anything else,
is.
Travis?
I have something called Erock Pukes Tippy Tom. I assume something happened with Tippy Tom.
I might have had to smell his ass or something.
Oh, shit.
Hopefully it's...
Oh, you remember Erock had to smell his leg?
Is that what it is?
Is that what it was?
Might have been. Let's see.
All right, let's go.
E-Rock, take a look. Turn around.
No.
Turn around. E-Rock, come on.
Good, get in there. Get in there. Tell us what that is.
This is his foot.
Well, tell us what it is.
That's only ass you get right now. Never asked for a while.
Ow. E-Rock, you all right? I think I puked in my eyes.
He thinks he puked in his eyes.
Oh, God. I miss Tippy Tom.
Oh, Tippy Tom.
2 years already. Right around this time,
Wow.
I think it was right around now.
2 years.
We lost him.
I bet he still smells.
Yeah. Probably smells better at this point.
Poor Tippy.
Is that it, Travis?
I have Erock Spanks Justine Jolie.
Oh, yeah. I know that. Yeah.
That was a good one.
Because she was pretty cocky that day, saying, look, I like a little of this S&M shit. You know, give me what you got.
Sexy. She didn't expect to be assaulted.
Well.
She wanted a little sexy spank.
You know all those clips you just heard? It all came out.
Yeah, it all came out.
In this clip,
Exactly.
it all came out, finally. Go ahead.
Oh, ow, oh, motherfucker. Fuck you.
Hey, Rock.
You cocksucker.
Are you shitting me? She's fair-skinned, too. You don't... Oh, my God.
Son of a...
Do you know how to fucking spank a girl, you douchebag? Dude, you're supposed to tap.
Well, this is the first time I've done
It's not like you're beating women up.
Fuck nut. Ooh.
You don't
And see, here I was all thinking, and he got crack, too. You should say no to crack, man.
Holy
Ow.
shit.
Didn't even get the whole ass cheek. Went for the fucking crotch, too.
I think-
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, you learn.
Wow, she was not happy.
You know what I heard in that clip I never heard before? You go, and she's a fair-skinned girl, too.
Yes.
Like, it would be okay if she was darker.
Exactly.
You fucking sick fuck.
It's just because instantly the welt in the shape of a hand came up.
Yeah.
It was fantastic. Believe me, I was just trying to play, part there. I loved that you should have clocked her in the face.
We might have to do an E-Rock special on the channel.
Oh, it's great.
I'll give you a choice if you want one more. I have 2 different clips.
Okay.
We might do both at this point.
Well, you might as well.
This is going well.
Yeah,
All right,
I love this.
Erock slaps fatty, or Erock gags on cock.
What slaps fatty? I guess we got to do that one
Play
first.
them both.
That was over at K-Rock.
I don't remember that
I
one.
think she wanted to be in the Fatty Pig Fatty contest.
Right, okay.
She came in, and I think we had her bend over the couch, and I had to wind up and just spank her ass.
Okay.
Can we do Fatty Pig Fatty again? I really want to bring that back. $1. What was it, $1 a pound?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we could maybe do $10 a pound. You just cupped a fart and... You all right?
Do it into E-Rock's face.
Can we do Fatty Pig Fatty?
What's wrong with you?
Do we have to bring that to the salespeople?
I like
that.
that.
We could.
Money.
We can bring it up.
Maybe with summer right around the corner, we have a scale and we do it in Times Square or something. Just bring the scale down so these monsters don't have to come up here. And the one that weighs the most wins fucking whatever dollar amount per pound.
How about we pour oil on them and whip their fat bodies in front of everybody?
Tar and feather them.
The
like
F word.
freaks.
All right, this is E-Rock slapping a fatty chick, I guess.
Pull the shirt up a little so more of the butt is exposed. The underwear, yeah. Now
E-Rock's pulling up the big panties to get some.
There you go.
All right, here we go.
Oh, what is wrong with you?
Holy Jesus Christ!
You!
Oh my God!
Just assaulted her!
E-Rock!
What the F is...
I underestimated E-Rock. No, wait a minute. You don't know how to spank a girl. You don't spank a girl like that. I completely underestimated him. I have completely turned. I'm on your side now, Brent. Wow, did he whap her?
Was that after or before Justine Jolie?
I think that was before.
After. It was
really?
before?
After?
Oh!
We gotta
She
bring that
was
back.
in pain.
We got to find another girl that E-Rock could
beat up.
Beat up.
Yeah, because we haven't had enough close calls with physical encounters. We might as well have him fucking assault a chick.
My
Maybe you
hand
can punch her in the cunt with brass knuckles on. How about we don't do that?
My handprint raised off her
I
ass.
love Jimmy, the voice of reason. Oh, yeah, we forget. The brass knuckles.
Yeah.
Me and Ed just forget
I know.
over and over again.
It
And then
just
Jimmy has
sounds
to
so
come back.
good.
Don't you remember waking up on a Tuesday at 9 and going, oh yeah, I'm not late for anything?
And I'm not going to be for quite a while.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
We
you're
kind of
right.
forget from time to time, Jimmy. I'm
I
sorry.
never forget that.
That's really funny.
Oh, damn. She fucking howled.
Should we do the final one? E-Rock,
Well, I found two more aside from that.
two more.
Yeah, so, you know, what do you guys want?
What do you got?
Well, we got E-Rock gags on cock.
Yeah.
E-Rock smells Jim's belly button. And E-Rock... E-Rock sniffs Bobo's cock.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Oh, that's the day he made Bobo come.
You know, he really has done a lot.
You always got to end with with Stairway to Heaven. So you got to go belly button, then the generic cock, and then the Bobo cock. Is what I'm thinking.
Yeah. That's a good
All right, let's do belly button.
lineup.
E-Rock, do you want a little belly button juice to fucking chipper you up?
You got some, Jimmy?
I don't know.
That'll straighten everybody out.
That will bring this all around.
Did you get a load in your
You bet I did.
gut last night? On your belly button?
Not that bad. Oh! I'm so happy.
No, it smells more like shit.
Your belly button
I
smells
didn't
like
say
an
it was.
asshole.
I didn't say it wasn't a great night.
That was good.
Yeah, it was funny. It wasn't that tragic though.
No, we're all bummed that
Not
he
very
wasn't puking.
tragic.
Yeah, I appreciate you poking fun at my body.
All right, go with the cock one.
It's just mere centimeter away from his mouth.
Okay, come on, you can do it.
He's holding the base of the shaft.
Feel the hair on that man's legs. You smell it.
Head.
It was nice being engaged.
Yeah.
Head of the dick is very close to his mouth at this point.
Smell the muscular man.
He's got his nose on. He's going down.
He gagged on the cock.
I forgot how gay we used to be.
Oh, very gay.
Not as gay anymore.
We know. What happened?
And then finally, Bobo's cock. Is this the last one?
This is the last one.
All right, finally. Okay. A little montage of what E-Rock has done for the show. Go ahead.
Now, E-Rock.
All right, E-Rock, get
give
in
a
there.
good sniff. Get a good sniff.
We want you really close. He's not
Come
going to
on.
push your
You gotta
face
get
in.
on your knees.
Point it at me.
Don't point it at me.
E-Rock's going on this side.
Give a good sniff.
Stay there. Don't move.
Don't move. Get close.
Real close.
And you got to get right by
get
the
in.
hair.
Get in there.
Right by the hairy area. And give us. He's I think E-Rock's going to puke.
Could I pull my pants up, please? Can I pull my pants up, please?
Like a cartoon character. Physical challenge Friday, huh?
Yeah.
We'll see if E-Rock's going to do it.
What do you mean we'll see? He's committed to doing it. He said he would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Did you like Hangover?
Maybe.
Yeah, I liked it more than you did.
You did?
Yeah. It wasn't, epic by any stretch, but...
Yeah.
Compared to the first movie?
I mean, it wasn't as good as the first movie, but if you like the first movie, you'll like this one.
Sounds like it was the same thing.
Well, it's The Hangover. I mean, what are they going to... It's not new ground to tread.
Do you agree?
Good point.
Do you agree Tyson's cameo was a complete bust?
It was predictable.
But didn't really go over.
I like what he was doing, the drum things.
That was fantastic compared to what happens here.
I like that.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah?
I read an article that 25% of the participants... Oh, E-Rock could be in on this, too. Of WrestleMania 7. Remember WrestleMania 7?
Yeah, I heard that.
How many years ago was WrestleMania 7?
It would have been 91.
That's not 91 years ago.
So, no,
20 years ago.
Oh. So
20 years ago. That's
20
not
years.
that long ago. 25% of the participants in WrestleMania 7 dead.
Wow.
A quarter of
dead.
Yeah.
People
Only
that were
20
on that
years
roster.
ago. And, you're talking about a physical event, so obviously these guys are younger and are supposed to be in shape, and 25% of them are now dead. If you look at any other, well, I guess you can't really call it a sport, but any other athletic activity, and you go back 20 years, you're not going to find as many dead people.
I was going through the list, and I forgot that we had lost the big boss man.
That was a tough one.
Because I used to like the boss man.
I mean, he's no, Macho Man Randy Savage.
Well, but he had some heat for a while, the boss man.
Yeah, and he had a long career.
So run down this list real fast.
Well, there's the Texas Tornado, Kerry Von Erich. He made it to 33, but then...
Nice.
And then he killed himself.
Oh, well.
I believe he was on his dad's ranch, and he went out in a sleeping bag on the ranch.
Yeah?
And just offed himself.
How?
With a shotgun.
Oh.
Wow.
Shotgun in a sleeping bag.
I think so.
At least that he's thinking. Keeps cleanup nice.
Yeah.
Canada's strongest man, Dino Bravo.
I remember
Dino Bravo. Yeah.
He was shot gangland style at the age of 44.
How did that happen?
He seemed to have, made some friends that he shouldn't have.
Okay.
Keep your friends close.
44 in a hotel room.
Keep other friends close, too. Something.
What? Andre the Giant, of course. He made it to 46, but he was a large man.
Yes, he would have
Congestive heart failure.
Kind of problems.
Yeah, I mean...
At 46.
Yeah.
Well, he was a massive guy.
His heart actually said, fuck this shit.
Yeah, exactly. Joey Morella was a referee. Gorilla Monsoon's son, as a matter of fact.
Really?
Yes.
Gorilla Monsoon's son?
Gorilla had to bury his son.
Oh, that's a shame.
Who died at 31 in a car accident.
Wow.
Jesus.
The British Bulldog, of course.
Oh,
Davy
right.
Boy Smith.
Sure.
Davy Boy Smith, the British Bulldog. What happened to him?
He had a heart problem. He made it to 39, though, so that's fairly common.
39? Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Were there any allegations of steroid use in the Bulldog?
From time to time, that came up here and there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Perfect, of course.
Mr. Perfect.
Mr. Perfect is dead?
Yeah.
That one I don't...
Mr. Perfect was great. He'd come out and talk about how perfect he was.
Yeah, he left a perfect-looking corpse, too.
Oh, did he?
He did not age.
Wow.
How old was he?
He was 44.
Cocaine, painkillers, and steroids.
Well, again, all three of those things bad for the heart.
Probably, yeah.
The heart tends to give out. Miss Elizabeth.
Miss Elizabeth.
That was Randy Savage's broad.
Yes. She was in heaven before Randy got there, several years before him. She did the old Heath Ledger, cocktail of pills and alcohol and combinations that don't work.
42. Jesus.
Hawk of the Legion of Doom. What a rush.
The Legion of Doom.
Yeah.
Yeah. What a rush to die.
Yeah.
Apparently.
46, heart attack.
Wow.
Heart attack.
Again, was he kind of bulked up like he might have been doing?
He was always very large.
Yeah.
And he, towards the end of his WWE run, was doing a gimmick where he had severe drug and alcohol-related problems, which many felt was in bad taste because it related too much to what he was
really
going through in real life. They would make
Did
him
Mr.
come to the
McMahon
ring.
make money off his problems?
He did make. He would come to the ring acting drunk and staggering.
I do kind of remember that.
At one point in the middle of the match, he was on top of the big screen threatening to jump because he was intoxicated.
I remember that
storyline.
Wow.
Yes, wow.
These are all big names, by the way.
Yeah.
I even know a lot of these guys.
Hercules.
He
was another big, strong man.
Yeah, a lot of muscles.
But I guess he had heart disease, so they say.
At 47.
47.
Okay. 47.
Of course, the big boss man.
Yes.
The big boss man. Wow. That's crazy.
He had a heart attack at 41.
At 41.
41.
Again, you think the boss man was doing any steroids or anything?
I don't know if he was doing steroids, because he was never like a super muscular guy.
No, he was a big guy.
I'm sure that he indulged in other things.
Yeah, some type of drug-related problem. Okay.
The earthquake.
Yeah.
He died at 42, but that was cancer.
Oh.
So.
Wow.
That was cancer.
Now, that might have come about because of steroid use.
I don't know that. I'm not a doctor.
Bladder cancer.
Bladder cancer.
That's what we have here. We'll just walk down the hall. You'll see it. Eating away at anything good.
Yeah, exactly. Looking not unlike Jughead.
Wow, the list goes on.
Yeah, Sensational Sherry, who was also the Macho King's
Who is that bitch?
manager.
Macho King.
Yeah, when he was a bad guy, he had. She's already dead too.
Right, yeah, of course.
Jeez, that was 49.
Wow.
Drug
High
overdose.
amounts of.
Still going?
Yeah.
All right.
Because Crush. At the time, he was Demolition Crush. He would later go on to be a single superstar.
I remember, Demolition. Wow.
Unconfirmed, 44.
What does unconfirmed mean?
He probably had some heart problems.
Oh, they just don't know what got him?
Well, drugs are believed to have played a part, I'm reading.
Could have been.
Okay.
Could have been.
And of course, the Macho Man Randy Savage.
Macho Man Randy Savage.
But, I mean, you could add Gorilla Monsoon to this list because he was doing play-by-play.
He was doing the,
So 25% of the guys that performed for WrestleMania 7 are dead.
At WrestleMania 7, yeah.
Guys and gals.
If you watch WrestleMania 7, odds are there'll be a dead guy in one of the matches.
And 95% of the careers are completely dead.
Yep. I mean, The Undertaker is still kicking.
That's about it.
Beyond that, Hogan is in TNA.
How many days did we go without a wrestler dying?
It was
Did you guys
30
talk about this?
Yeah, it was 38.
Yeah.
38 we made it to
days.
this time.
Sweet and Sour Larry Sweeney was 38 days before the Macho Man.
Sweet and
We
sour.
haven't gone 100 days. How long have we been doing this bit?
It's probably 2 years.
We're up to about 2 years where we're keeping track.
Hey,
Every time a wrestler dies, and we just want to go 100 days, and we haven't done it in 2 years.
Correct.
What's the longest?
I think we made like around 80.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
We made it close, but
Long
never
time.
to
All
100.
right, we're going to make it this time around, I think.
You think the Macho Man is going to sober everybody up and kind of...
Oh, yeah. Take care of yourself. And
Opening scene of Hangover 2, they're in Zach's bedroom because they have to get him for the big trip to go to Thailand.
Yeah.
And there's a shitload of wrestling figures. What are they called? Toys?
Action figures.
Action
You call them
figures.
Wrestling toys.
Wrestling figures.
dolls.
You call them figures.
Wrestling dolls.
You call them wrestling figures. That's what I call them.
He's a fan of the wrestling, right? And then in his room, there's a big picture of Randy Savage.
Randy Savage?
And I thought that was a little
classic
strange.
Macho Man Randy Savage
Right in the
poster.
middle of the opening
Wow.
It was an emotional scene for some of us in the
Yeah,
theater.
bittersweet right there.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no sweet. It's just bitter.
Who was the oldest on that list?
Macho
Guy.
Man, 58.
58.
And then behind that was Hercules at 40. Oh, no, Sensational Sherry at 49.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody under 50 except for Macho Man.
Wow.
That's unbelievable.
British Bulldog was 39. He almost made it to 40. I told you guys that making that 40 to 50 range is not a good time to be a wrestler.
That's a rough time for
Yeah.
wrestlers, man. Wow.
All right.
Yikesy.
Just through the laws of averages.
We're going to break, and coming up, Brian Johnson of ACDC.
Yes.
Yeah, we should have a good break in case they back to back real quick.
Oh,
This
yeah,
way
we'll figure it
we
out.
might not have time to
Oh,
break
yeah.
in between them.
I could give
I'm
a shit.
I'm a bit panicky.
Just put the fucking commercials in the shit hour.
Yeah.
That's what
That
I
is
say.
true.
It's, I mean, we call it after.
Load them into the shit hour. What is it called?
After Opie and Anthony.
Not what
Live.
it's called.
Oh. I thought it actually, they changed it to the shit hour now.
It wasn't
like,
changed.
legitimately.
No.
I went through management and they said go with it.
I mean, still on the website. it
Now
says
we know
after.
you're lying.
The shit hour.
And you really liked Hangover 2 more than me, huh?
Yeah. More than, yeah, I
And
like.
then the guy sitting next to you, Stanley T from the Morning Mashup, was laughing like a lunatic.
For the record, I was Stanley T's date. I was there with Stan.
Nice.
Oh.
Good for you.
I want that to be clear.
I didn't like it that much.
No. I know, because you were making comments throughout the entire movie.
Did I not say Paul Giamatti, when Paul Giamatti appeared, I go, he's going to save the movie?
Yeah, I mean, I can
Paul Giamatti
understand.
to save the movie?
I can understand why your wife would elbow you. It was like.
It was pretty loud.
Somebody who didn't know you would consider that to be obnoxious behavior.
Sorry, I was just looking at Elvis Costello on TV. Rachel Maddow. Oh, sorry.
Maddow.
Yes.
I know, that is gruesome.
And that's her dollied up to look like a female.
Oh, she's gussied up.
If you see the pictures of her before she joined MSNBC, you would think it's a boy.
Yeah.
But they said, we can't have a boy doing, this show, so we got to make you look like a female. Please.
Obama's in England? Is that
we'll talk
London,
about
London.
Can we finally talk about Obama a little bit before Brian Johnson gets
and the
here?
royalty.
Yes.
I want to say hello to all my intelligent radio station fans, Opie and Anthony, and I want to say thanks to the Jesus or Muhammad or Allah to have come to the most famous city in the world. Like Frank Sinatra said, the city never sleeps. The city is up all the time. Manhattan, Madison Square Garden, New York, and especially Opie and Anthony radio station. I love all my wrestling fans, and I love all radio station people wrestling Anthony and Opie show. Number one in the world, from A to the Z. If you cannot make it New York, you don't make it nowhere. Like Frank Sinatra said, the city never sleep. You cannot make it New York, you don't make it nowhere. God bless Frank Sinatra, my Italian paisan. He used to come watch my match in the garden, and he was the real singer and high class and part of mafia. God bless you.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show on the Virus, Sirius XM.
I like that Titty Mountain Highway thing that Robert Kelly did.
Yeah.
It's fucking catchy as all hell, isn't it?
I really thought that was an AC/DC song. I was
really?
kind of half listening, yeah.
I don't know what it means. Where's the Titty Mountain Highway?
Who cares, man?
I don't know where the Titty Mountain Highway is. I punched it into my nav and it didn't send me there.
Brian's not here yet.
No, he's not. No.
But he's early.
You're panicking. He'll be here.
I'm actually not. I'm just setting his mic up in case he comes.
You're panicking.
He wants to talk.
Your camera's set up nice on CDs.
I'm ready to go.
We had to do a test shot during the commercial break.
Yeah.
This is all encompassing today. What is Brian Johnson going to sign for you?
All I have, I want to take a photo with him, and I have one copy of his book, which I had an advanced copy. It's in uncorrected proof, which I'll get because it's a little different, and then just one AC/DC CD if he'll sign it.
Are you ever done with a celebrity? Let me explain. When this first started, this obsession of yours, we all remember you had celebrities sign index cards.
Did I? No.
No way.
My business
Really?
cards.
Business cards.
Yeah, I got Richard Pryor on my business card.
Which is great.
I got a bunch of, I got all of Metallica on my business card separately.
So if Richard Pryor was
Sabbath.
alive, you go, business card signed, picture taken,
I don't have
then
a
the picture. No, I'm just saying if
Oh.
he was alive. I'm trying to play this out with a celebrity. Are you ever done with a
Oh,
celebrity?
yeah. Once I get a picture signed with me and them, a picture is great. I mean, a picture signed is even better. And it's like, I wouldn't ask Kareem to sign anything else. I got him to sign a ball. I wouldn't ask Liddell to sign anything else.
Yeah.
If I get them to sign something and they're cool with it, I just like to have it. Because that's something you'll have, like a stupid glove I got with say I got Bernard Hopkins sign a glove. I'm 42. Like, if I'm 65, I'll still have that displayed in my house long after radio. I'll have that my whole life. And it's a cool, I like that shit in people's houses, like the history. Like, oh, you met so and so. I love when older performers have that stuff. And now it doesn't matter. But when people die and I look at I'm so glad I got that fucking photo.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I got Sam Kinison to sign a napkin. You got a photo with him. I didn't do photos back then.
Yeah, but I was wearing shitty jeans.
I wouldn't care if I was wearing a fucking
acid washed jeans.
a dress and blackface. If I had a fucking picture with Kinison, I'd be
with
happy.
a Bill Cosby sweater because it was happening at the time.
Oh, wow.
Doesn't matter.
Picture.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
It's a picture with Kinnison, man.
I guess.
But you see that, you're like, God damn, that's a cool moment to have captured.
My picture, though, was Clinton, and I had my arm around him.
That is a great shot.
Who gets to put their arm around a president?
Absolutely.
Not
Beat that,
very many
motherfucker.
people. That is a good one.
It's a great picture. I will eventually beat it. I don't know how.
No, you won't.
I'll either get two living presidents together, or I'll get.
See, you have to get Obama, but you have to have your arm around Obama just to equal my picture.
Or I'll get Pacino and De Niro together. To me, would be as good as that.
Would beat my Clinton.
A lot of people would say no, but to me it would, because that to me would be two guys I love together.
You got a picture with Muhammad Ali?
I do not.
That would be a close one.
That's the one that I'm actually want to use my man, because I think my manager's got some connection. I know David knows him, and I really want to get a picture with Ali. He's the one boxer I really don't have that I want. Because Foreman we got, Frazier. We got a lot of.
Yeah.
I was watching fucking old boxing clips. I was watching Foreman and Frazier fight. I'm like, wow, we got fucking photos of those guys.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
Well, like watching Joe get beat up by George Foreman. Oh,
fucking
yeah, he took a thrashing.
Dude, 6 times he got knocked down. he got beaten up.
Yeah. It was an ass handed to him.
We got Hopkins coming in?
Bernard, yeah, I hope so. He just won again. I would love to have Hopkins.
I think he's coming in this week. We got Flavor Flav Friday.
But when is Hopkins in? What day? Roland didn't tell me.
I think he might be this week. We're going to have Brian Johnson very, very soon. Obama, and he's over there in England.
Yes.
Doing that crap.
Doing that bullshit.
What does it mean in the end?
I don't know. It's like they got to be like, we're allies. We rule together, and shit like that. And they say things, and the press covers it. But he was in Ireland, and then he went to England there, and London, and then he hung out with the royal family, I guess, the Queen, and
Pippa.
I don't know. Was Pippa there? Was Pippa there?
No.
Pippa.
No, Pippa was actually getting. She goes for cum injections. She gets them in her tuchus.
In her hiney.
That Pippa.
Yeah. Yeah.
Although the Kate Middleton picture on the paper today, she's fucking really hot. Making Michelle Obama look silly.
Well, Michelle Obama is not attractive.
No, she's an older woman. She's in her fucking like almost 50.
According to the paper,
that's what I'm saying.
According to the paper, guys, it says Battle Royal. As striking as First Lady Michelle Obama appears at Buckingham Palace yesterday, it was Kate Middleton who got the lion's share of media attention.
Yeah, she's younger and a lot hotter.
Michelle Obama's not hot.
No. For a first lady, because a lot of them are so old.
Well, just because you're young doesn't mean you're hot and attractive.
Yeah.
She's just all right.
But like Barbara Bush was...
She's a giant. She's so much bigger than Obama.
Yeah.
Look at her.
Yeah.
You take the heels away and they're about the same height.
Yeah.
But she probably weighs more than her husband.
Kate Middleton's an attractive girl. That boring-ass prince. Oh, is he not giving her a good fuck?
No. A sound thrashing.
He's not.
Well, there was quite the faux pas.
Yeah.
On I guess the president's part.
No, on the band's part.
On the band?
Yes.
They probably started playing exactly when they were supposed to.
No, they weren't. He paused while he was talking, and they started playing.
And they played right over him.
I haven't seen this yet.
It's so embarrassing. Do you have the video clip there? It's so embarrassing. Apparently Obama is doing a toast. He's doing a toast. Just put Obama. I think Obama, Queen toast, and that should come through.
Yeah,
it's oof. Oh, you got it. Yeah, he's doing a toast apparently, and the band starts up, and
they mistook his pause as the end because they're dummies, and instead of stopping, they fucking play right through.
And he says like to the Queen, and the Queen just kind of looks at him like, "Stop talking, black man," and then turns her head away and listens to the music. And
can I say something? The Queen should be the definition of cunt. Think about it.
She is.
She is so cunty.
Yeah.
She's just a cold as ice, stiff woman.
Because we saw the royal wedding, and in the end, it's her grandson getting married, and she gave him nothing. Because she's supposed to be the big, the big one that everyone's supposed
head muckety muck.
pay attention to, even if your grandson's being married.
She's awful.
She didn't show one bit of personality through that entire thing.
She stinks. You don't touch the monarch. Shut up.
the fuck up.
Shake hands, bitch.
Yeah, you don't touch her. You don't, he looked like a douche. And I don't even, I sure don't, I'm
Look
no
at her.
fan of.
She's not even looking
No.
at Obama.
She doesn't have to look at him.
I understand what I guess that's
ridiculous. Fuck her. And I don't like Obama.
Yeah, I know that, but he's your president, and that's fucking annoying.
Yeah. And this is like a slap in the face of
She's looking
of
straight ahead.
the country.
Right. As Obama's to her right, trying to do something nice here, and she doesn't even want to look at
Look how awkward this is. Well, not at home, but Jimmy hasn't seen this. Let her rip.
Gentlemen, please stand with me and raise your glasses as I propose a toast.
She stands
to Her Majesty, the Queen. To the vitality of the special relationship between our peoples, and, in the words of Shakespeare,
she looks like
to this blessed plot, this earth, this realm, this England.
You don't talk over
To the
their
Queen.
national anthem. And the Queen just looks at him and looks away. And now he puts his glass down. And now he's just got to stand there.
He actually has to act like he meant to do that.
He was talking over their national anthem.
Too bad, they should have started playing it.
Of course not. And they're all just, look at them, they're all stuffed shirts. Just stand there.
Suck.
And now that they pick up their glasses.
To the Queen.
To the Queen.
Fuck that bitch.
Embarrassing.
That's actually not her fault, but the band should have just stopped.
Yeah, but do you see how she looked at him like, why are you
She could
still
stop the
talking?
band. She could have put up her hand or something.
Are you still talking?
Oh, you know what it is? Maybe because when you say Queen, they start playing. Maybe they were told when he says the word Queen, start playing.
Oof. Yeah.
I don't know, but that was just the band messed up, not Obama. Was he supposed to give a one-word toast? So, to the Queen. The fucking president of our country is talking, you faggots.
Why were they playing Joy to the...
Exactly, they're playing For She's a Jolly Good Fellow.
It worked, though, man.
Yeah,
For She's a Jolly Good Cadaver. For She's a Jolly Good Cadaver.
And why can't you handle that with humor? Why couldn't Obama felt like he couldn't do nothing, right?
No.
But why can't Obama go,
Hey,
do something?
cut the music.
Something.
I would love him to say that. Could you guys put a big pause on that?
He was talking over the
that's
national
really
anthem. If you can
uncomfortable.
only imagine that happening here, like the national anthem starts playing, and everybody's like all solemn, hands on heart, and hats off, and everything, and somebody just starts going, to continue talking. Mm-hmm. Be like, well, what is this person
Who's in the
doing?
wrong there?
The band. Absolutely.
The band was in the wrong, but Obama could have stopped talking instantly when the band
that would
started
have
up.
looked even more
That looks worse,
awkward.
though, because he literally got one line out.
Yeah.
He didn't know. No one told him the band's going to start playing. You should stop in mid-sentence.
He should have thrown his drink in the Queen's face and then smacked her.
Wouldn't you love him if he threw a drink in her face?
Oh, it'd be
my
great.
God,
like,
it would be international. What would happen?
Let me talk to the real person in charge of this country.
What would happen? I don't know, dude. They would arrest him. I mean, they'd arrest him.
Oh my God, that'd be great. A big scuffle. Obama go, get your fucking hands off me, motherfucker.
Yeah, the police.
Get your fucking hands off me.
I hear most of the people over there aren't into the Queen thing.
No. And I hear that the royal family and him actually have a really good relationship. Like, they like the Obamas.
For
and
what
they like
reason?
them.
What does she do?
Well, I mean, just the rest of them, too. Prince Charles and...
That's funny. He should have removed her hat.
Removed her crown.
Yes. Whammo.
Removed her tiara.
Kapla. Jimmy's turning the TVs off.
No, I'm not doing that to be a dick.
No, I know.
I know. You're setting up for the big
I know.
interview.
But Jimmy's like...
2 big interviews today.
Jimmy knows what's going on. Yeah, look at that. I'm looking at Kate Middleton.
Oh.
And that fucking Mrs. Obama. Oof.
We got a guy in England.
Difference that is.
We're going all the way to Manchester to talk to Andy. Andy, what's up?
The Atlantic Sea.
Hey, how you doing?
Mellow.
What's up, Andy?
Yeah, not bad. Just want to just sort of say it's pretty good having Obama right over here. Better than the last president. Maybe he's more coherent.
Yeah.
And
You know the miracle of technology that is making this phone call go through?
You're panicking, sir?
I'm sorry?
Are you panicking?
I am a bit, actually, yeah.
A little panicky.
Listening on his Ustream feed a few weeks back.
Ustream.
And that's pretty cool. But I'll say, got Despicable CD. That was cool as hell.
Thank you.
Really funny.
Thank you, buddy.
And yes, I am panicking.
Are you from the States originally, or?
No, I originally from London, moved up to Manchester.
Wow, fuck, that's so cool. Usually the people that listen to us in other countries are from here originally.
Yeah. What did you think of Obama's, that whole thing with the toast and the Queen? Was it, whose fault was that?
I mean, they made a faux pas last time where I think Obama's wife put her arm around.
Yeah, she
around
did.
the
She
Queen,
fucking gave her a hug. Good.
Not supposed to touch the bitch.
That kind of shows
just touch the bitch.
Humanity. It's like there's too many rules and restrictions, and it's kind of cool to see that.
No, I agree. Thanks for the call. All right, take care. Thanks for the call.
I think we're setting up.
Icon walking in. Thanks for the call.
Is he coming down the hall?
Jim.
All right, thank you, Andy. I appreciate it. We got Brian Johnson from AC/DC coming in. Sam?
He's on his way. He's done on the other show. So
Howie?
Yeah, Howard Stern.
What you doing?
I assume. Thank you. Thank you. You said Stern. I wouldn't have known.
Yeah, we thought David Stern had a fucking basketball show here. So do you have is your camera charged and stuff?
Oh, yeah. And look at this. Extra tape.
Hey,
Tape.
Really fast. Where
camcorder.
you at with Obama being over there with the tornadoes? Is he supposed to run home?
He said he was going to visit, when he gets back or something.
Is that okay, though, or no?
No.
Should he be over here?
It's pretty huge, but I don't know what the president could do. I could... What the hell is that? I could bash him and shit, but,
Keep the door open. Where's Brian Johnson?
He's coming right now.
This way?
Them laughing.
Okay, I don't want to fuck with
I
that.
see Roland.
All right, here's Brian Johnson. I was going to do something else.
Roland.
I see right here.
I see a girl.
Banana. Oh.
I see.
There, yeah. Thanks.
The girl. Oh.
You have to hit record, too.
Oh, Jimmy's camera is being turned on. Look at that. That's him right there. That's the guy.
Bring him right in.
Make sure he doesn't move too far to the right or you're going to lose your...
He's fine.
And you move over. No, this way a little.
Okay, that's good.
Here we go.
All
right. Now, come right in. We don't care about noise.
Oh,
Brian Johnson live in studio. What's up, Brian?
How
Hello,
you doing
sir.
there, boys? Are you all right?
Oh, great. Much better now.
I don't talk in this accent normally.
No?
I talk like this regularly.
Of course you do.
How are you doing?
Sit down, buddy.
Hey, what's up, Brian Opie? Nice to meet you finally.
Man, a fucking rock legend right here.
No.
Oh, yeah, no. No matter what you say, you are, sir.
Well, thank you very much, my son.
Yeah,
amazing.
This morning.
No?
Well, I met a couple of the old boys last night. And
oh, yeah.
Tip a few back, did you?
We did. We knocked a few sherbets back in. It was just lots of fun. Yeah, we're just telling lies and, stuff that guys do.
Do you ever get sick of the rock star life? You ever get, bored with it?
Well, not really, because I don't do it. I just, I usually, at home, I go racing, a lot with a team, and you're just one of the guys when you go racing, and I just enjoy the, being the excitement of the racing and all that. And then every now and again, I got to come out and do stuff like this, and it just takes us all by surprise.
Yeah.
And when people are going, hey man, sign this, man, hey man, you, and I'm sitting there going, yeah, that's, I get quite embarrassed by the whole thing.
Really?
Yeah, because I'm just...
You're just a regular guy, right?
Wait, you forget you're the lead singer of AC/DC.
And, well, no, it's not, it's just, all the boys are the same in this band.
Yeah.
It's the celebrity we kind of stand. It's lovely for people to enjoy your music and think that you're the best at what you do. That's fantastic. That's what you aim for in life. But what you're never prepared for is the kids outside the hotel, and you're going, oh shit, I can't go out for a burger. But without getting followed by everything. And it's all great, but it becomes, well, at my age, I just don't know.
But we were watching some clips from live from River Plate. And when you look at the crowd,
It is astounding.
Yes.
The amount of people, and it looks like liquid. They are just undulating.
I was seasick.
Yeah, right? I don't doubt it. But when you see that from the stage, you have to know, like, holy shit, I guess we're pretty damn popular, so you're going to be signing some shit when you go out.
Yeah, I tell you, that was, the audiences around the world for us have been just totally spectacular. And,
amazing.
And I know every act turns on and says, I want to thank my fans, are the best in the world. Well, that's a generic answer. These guys, the AC/DC fans, the things they do to get there. If you look at the outtakes, some of these 1,200 kilometers with his son hitching, but that's not just with them. They really are the most fascinating fans in the world. I cannot believe them. You'll see them, the same guys in Japan, and you go, what the hell are you doing here? I took 2 weeks off from work, and my grandmother lent us the money.
You know what's unique about it? If you look at a lot of bands that have been around as long as you guys have been around, you'll notice their audience has gotten older, less energetic. Sometimes you go to a show and see a band that's been around for a while, and it's like, oh, great. You fucking grandmas out in the audience. Your audience is moshing. They're fucking going insane.
No, I got to jump in with that thought because they're making new fans all the time.
That's what I mean, yeah.
A lot of bands, their fan base stops.
Yep.
And the crowd gets old with the band. But something with AC/DC, there's still very young fans.
We are fascinated looking in the audience. We see 3 generations.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I think one of the things is because we'll keep bringing out new albums, a lot of these older bands don't bring out any more new albums, and they're great bands, but I think if you bring out fresh material all the time, it gives them something to say, well, I bought this, I got this, I didn't get it off me dad.
Yeah.
This isn't me dad's music, this is my music. And it's a fascinating thing, and boy, oh boy, we appreciate it, because we have so much fun, seeing these little 5-year-olds with it, jumping up and down. And checking out the titties next door. And only 5 kids, leave it. It's too expensive.
Giving you a very lucrative, good life, too, which is nice, right? You can kind of do what you want to do in life and never have to worry again.
Well, we can, and it's, that's the very lucky bit. You can do what you want, and my indulgence is just more the cars. And
you love the cars, man.
I do.
You are a car guy.
I just since I was a kid, though, But now I'm lucky enough to get a chance to race cars, which is it's an expensive hobby, and I realise that. And but that's all I do. I mean, you can never see me on the end of a fishing pole. I don't have a boat. I don't play golf. Well, not really.
Do the other guys in the band go like, "Hey, motherfucker, get out of these fucking race cars"? We getting a little nervous.
There was a little worry, but they know that I'm competent. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna have a couple of little scrapes now and again. Where
well, Jimmy gets mad at me because I like cars, love them.
Yeah,
I like driving fast.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me. Are you also an alcoholic? Because we have to tie in all the fucking.
I don't drive drunk. As a matter of fact, please, come on now.
Oh boy.
Anthony has a souped-up Saturn.
No, this is my. I got a GT 500, but Super Snake Shelby, and this was at Pocono Raceway the other day. This was just this past weekend. I come off turn 3, down the stretch. You could hear the supercharger kicking in, and this is a lot of fun, man. But Jimmy doesn't like when I do this. That's another car starting up. But that's a lot of fun, right?
I've never been to Pocono.
Pocono's great. It's a long straightaway.
Watkins Glen. I've done Watkins Glen up in New York, and that's one of my favorites. It's what a super track.
So you like road courses, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I don't.
He wasn't impressed by the video.
Oh, that's okay.
Well, he probably
wasn't impressed.
I couldn't hear anything.
He couldn't hear it. He didn't have his headphones on.
Okay.
And a car was going in a straight line. You see,
see,
you like to turn.
He likes
to turn.
He likes a man's race. That was pussy racing. Go ahead, say it. It's okay. It was pussy racing.
Probably was being polite there.
Well, your granny can drive in a straight line.
See, that's why I had to stop.
Your granny can drive in a straight line.
You were hoping for a big reaction, and you didn't really get much there.
No, I came out of turn 3, though. I was making turns. I turned 1, turn 2, turn 3. That was a straight line.
That was straight. That was cute, though, right? He went by, vroom, vroom.
Jesus. Whoops. See, Brian likes turning.
Yeah, you gotta see them in the corners and all that, and especially those. That's a 500 GT. You said.
Yeah, GT 500. It's been super snaked and worked. I had a Kenny Bell kit put into it, so it's about 800 horsepower.
Yeah, that's got a lot of torques in that car, and you've really got to treat them gentle. I just got a Lola T70 Mark 1, which is a 1965 Can-Am car, and that's like, when you drive that, it's like fucking an alligator with a headache. That you really got to take care.
That can come out from under you real easy.
Yeah, it really can, mate.
Dude, can I say something about this book? I have no interest in cars. So when I first saw this book, I drive them, but I don't care about cars.
It's going to turn into a compliment.
No, it's not a bad thing. It's like I looked at it, I'm like, it's a book about cars, all right.
Jimmy's a poofta.
I started, I opened the book, and the fucking first thing is about when he's a kid, and you talk about how the first time you jerked off was like in an army truck, and I was fucking hooked. This book is fucking hilarious. This book is fucking... It's so good, man. I blew through 100 pages the first day.
Oh, thanks, Michelle. Well, it wasn't supposed to be anything else, but just a bit of fun.
But it's not just about cars, though. It's about your life with cars. It's really great, man.
But it's just, we're doing a Black Ice album. There was nothing to do the first few days for the singer, because the musicians are in getting the sound with a producer. They're getting cool in them. And so one of my friends said, Brian, you tell great after dinner stories. Why don't you write them down? And I said, well, I can't remember anything. I mean, memories. Except when I think of cars. If I think of a car going, when I had the Hillman Hunter, oh, jeez. And I could remember going out in it, going, seeing the lads, which pub it was, and it was the strangest feeling.
Holy shit.
So I just started writing about cars, which brought the memories back to us. And with other boys in the band and, different things, it's like, Phil, when he's a car fanatic, and when he had his first Ferrari, and he's as mad as a March hare, Phil, when he's driving. As I say in the book, when he's driving, he treats the other road users as his entertainment.
Wait, is he the one that nobody wants to drive with?
Absolutely. Terrifying.
The lines.
Terrifying.
I wrote the line down. It was fucking made me so happy. You said people make excuses to avoid getting in the car. Like yours was, sorry, I got to stay home and rearrange my fridge magnets. and Angus's was that he'd forgotten the riff to Highway to Heaven and had to practice it. This fucking book is really funny, man.
Thanks, man. That's nice of you.
That's really good, man.
See, it's true though. You do remember things based on like the cars that you've had in your life.
Sure,
so it's a great way to put down like your memories of your past and growing up and everything.
You remember how much money you had, even. You're sitting there going, I remember I was really broke.
Yeah, I couldn't put gas in the thing.
Yeah, I couldn't put gas in it, and and I was next door neighbour's car with a tube because I didn't like him.
Siphoning.
Getting a bit enough to get us to work the next day.
Yeah.
But it was like that, at times, how many guys have gone into gas stations and say, half a gallon, please.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's what we had to do. Half a gallon.
Yeah, give me $1 worth or something. Crawling underneath the car with a hammer because your starter motor's stuck. You have to bang on the starter motor.
You had to do that.
Just broke. You couldn't get a new starter.
No, exhaust pipes, with old cans and some wire
hanger,
just anything, just anything to keep that bugger on the road.
Just keep it running.
But it's everybody had to do it. We weren't all born with a silver spoon in our mouth. We didn't. In America, I find it quite amazing when I see a 16-year-old girl in a 500 Boss Mustang with her iPhone things in. Good. And she's texting, and you're going, Jesus Christ, do you know what's under the hood of that motor?
And she's probably texting him, ironically enough.
And then you see them, obituaries. Corey Thompson, who was the bright light of such and such school, had an accident the other day. What happened? Well, she once again with American cars, she tried to turn a corner. Well, no, American cars aren't good at that. Especially these big powered ones, unless you get you
gotta watch her.
Unless you get it roused up. You get an aftermarket. But
you gotta.
Vipers wouldn't. You had to be really careful in those things. I mean, I drove one up Mid-Ohio racetrack just to test it. That thing just snapped out every
will come right out on you.
It was the worst
And forget it.
But it looked fabulous. I mean, it just
looks great. But
looked like it was going fast.
On a humid day, there's too much moisture on the road. You just slide out. God forbid it starts raining when you're driving one of those things. You got to just,
Oh, a great chapter, too, is when you start attacking people who pimp their cars. I fucking love that you attack those stupid rappers and their dumb gold teeth. Oh, he gave him a fucking beating. It was great. It was nice to read.
Well, thank you very much, and I stand by that.
Yeah.
Like they're going to outthink the people at Mercedes or some other car.
Yeah, I mean, it's just mindless.
And do you need
mindless
TVs?
violence is what it is.
Do you need TVs in the doors?
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
You know, 4 feet, or something, a 4-foot bass speaker. I said,
nothing's more annoying than that.
Basically, all it is look at me, look at me.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody, look at me.
Yep.
Come on, you in a corner. Look at me. And I just the coolest dude on. And now you're not.
How often do you race a year?
Usually about try to get to about 10 race meets a year. You know, from the West Coast to here to Silverstone and in London and Donington, Monte Carlo.
And what kind of racing do you do?
Well, this is called vintage racing, which really isn't vintage, but it's anything over 5 years old now is vintage because you can't race it professionally anymore because it's just not quick enough.
Yeah.
Wow. So you do drive some very fast cars out and very modern and I just love it. It's competitive. It keeps your edge. You know, you have to keep fit to do it because of the G-forces pulling you left and right, and it's just a competition, that I like, and I like to win as well. So that's always good.
How often you win?
Last year, well, I was just after I finished. I had about 3 wins last year. Nice. I think 2 seconds. Or was it 2 wins and 3 seconds? But anyway, it was good. I like to win, and I like to come in the top 10 if I don't win. And I've had a good race. Makes no difference to me as long as I've had a good race.
How about the other drivers? Are they like, hey, I love the band? Could you sign this?
As I say, I started. I didn't want to come floating in there with the big rig and the big car, and the big team. I wanted to earn the respect of the other guys by starting with a small car. And, learning me trade and getting up on through the different classes until I reached the top.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it. If you came in looking all like a pro.
That's not a cool way to do it.
You don't have respect of the guys,
that's what we did, and now they're just great friends, and I love to be the track with these guys. It's the camaraderie's great. It's not like professional racing where everybody's sniping and fighting. People loan people parts. You're not being going, shit me.
Wow, they'd never do that.
My suspension arm's going, I've got one. Do you want to borrow it? Give us it back at the end of the race. Right. Fantastic. It's called HSR. The racing. It's historic sports car racing, and it's entertaining. We get the crowds in to see it. Because you see things like 66 vets, about 10 of them coming around the corner.
That's pretty cool.
And listening to that noise, because now race cars don't have any noise. It's like,
like that fucking car, like his car. Just say it, Brian. Like his fucking girly machine that he fucking
Shut up, you prick.
well, he had a big wreck with this car too.
Machine. No, it wasn't a big wreck.
Why don't you tell Brian about your big wreck?
That is true. Talk about taking corners.
Yeah, he took a corner, Brian. Why don't you share with Brian Johnson your experience?
Two racers.
The tires were a little cold. It was very cold out. The road had sand on it because they had sanded because it was snowing.
Sure.
And the ass end came out a little bit, and I might have kissed the guardrail.
You didn't listen to your crew, did you? You got to listen to the crew again.
Brian,
2 laps,
I was on my way to the bank.
Brian,
he was going to the bank in Long Island.
Ask him how fast he was going, Brian Johnson.
I wasn't going fast. I was just believe me, I was just shifting.
Come on.
I was probably doing like 25 miles an hour.
25?
Nothing. I was on the service road of the expressway.
You won't get hurt if you run that fast into something.
I know. That's why they're making it sound like
I blew a sneaker once running at 25 miles an hour. Jesus Christ, that's not quick.
Making me out to be asshole.
Oh, you're relating a little too much with Brian Johnson.
No, I'm not. I'm just trying a little bit.
Next time we're up at Watkins Glen, me son, I'm going to get in touch with you, and you got to come up and see, and we'll try to get you in one of the team cars.
Oh, that would be nice.
And we've got a couple of 2-seaters there, and I'll take you around first of all. We'll tighten you in, show you the lane, and then get in with you, and we'll let you tried a couple of laps.
Take a couple of laps. I would love that. Watkins Glen, man.
Yeah, it's a scary one.
Yeah,
but it's fun.
Sounds it, man. You really. I didn't know you were this much into racing.
Oh yes.
Do you own these cars? Do you own a lot of? There's photos in the middle of the book of a bunch of beautiful cars. You own all of them?
No, I don't know all of them. That's just car pornography to me.
Oh yeah, that's just car porno.
I love it. It gets my nipples hard.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, son?
I certainly do.
What do you have you had to do anything over the years for your voice? Because obviously AC/DC is known. You know, you are known for having that voice, and it seems like a very tough voice to maintain.
No. I don't do a bloody thing.
That's great.
I know that, I've been to see other bands, and the backstage, and I'll hear the singer, and he'll be off in some room going, and I'll listen. The fuck? What's he doing?
You can curse.
Has he got a flu? Has he got a flu or something? He's going, no, that's John warming up, thing from special speech therapist, so it's different. And I got in, and before we go on, I remember, I still do it, and the guys will be getting ready, and I just walk into the shower and go, eeeew! Right, I'm ready. That's it.
That's all you do.
That's all I do. Is if I can hit that note, or that clarity,
you're right.
That's my voice is good. Jeez, I hope I didn't definitely. But
no, that's great.
I want you to do more of that.
Yeah. Basically, that's all you do, and that's all I need to do, and then I know it's there, and on we go. It just balls out.
And then you have a little crackling. Like it might be a tough night. Have you had those nights where it's like, oh?
Well, if you've done a lot of gigs in a row, and and you're tired, You just got to pull out that extra 10%.
Right.
You just got to get over it and get it on. But you do it. You do it because it's AC/DC, and the AC/DC go 100%, if not more. And if you don't do it, you just look like a wimp.
Yeah.
You're left behind. It's like in the snow. So you just go with the boys, and it's easy. Really. They just pull you along with them. It's just got this energy on stage that I can't ever describe.
That's obvious. Yeah.
What it is. But it's like I said the other day to somebody, said we talking about the voice, and I just said, well, even when I'm not with AC/DC, and I've done a couple of charity gigs with other great musicians, my voice never sounds the same. I mean, it's all right and it's up there, but once I get together with the boys again, something say rehearsing for an album or something, and they start playing, this thing comes out that didn't belong to me, but I'll use it while it's there. You know what I mean?
Wow, that's something. Yeah,
it is.
Yeah.
It's just a strange thing. The way these guys play and the energy. Even when they're just sitting down and rehearsing, it's quite phenomenal.
So that's right in your comfort zone too.
Yeah,
where
it is. I love it.
Yeah, you feel comfortable.
When after Bon died, and you replace a guy who's a pretty legendary and loved singer, is there a feeling when you go into a band like, I'm not going to be able to live up to this, or the fans are never going to, like, when did you realize the fans were going to accept you as the lead singer?
Well, obviously the first time I went out, I was obviously worried because he was a very loved man, and quite rightly so. He was a genius, the kid, and it was the boys that were great. They just come up and just said, now listen, John, that's our first gig. We're playing in Belgium. He says, our first gig, we're just going to do it's a small one. There's only 2,000 kids here, so we'll let you get bedded in, It's and I was going, okay, there, and then they came back and they said, by the way, there's an extra 2,000 kids here. It was one of them exposition centers, and they just moved the walls, and it was fun. In the end, it was 10,000 people.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my God.
And I was sitting going, and of course, there was delays, and I'm going, and I was getting a bit nervous, and on we went, and I went out, and of course, it was the first time the boys had played in Bon's death, and the placards for Bon.
Sure.
Oh, wow.
Were just everywhere. But right in the middle, there was one big one from the fan club. Just said, "Good luck, Brian."
Oh wow!
It's all it took.
Oh, wow.
So
was Back in Black out at this point, or is before
yes,
the album?
It had just come out, and so when we sang Back in Black, the first reaction to it was like, they didn't know what it was.
Just very polite.
And but the first two songs we did, I'll never forget as long as I live. We did Bad Boy Boogie and Hell in a Bad Place to Be, one after the other, and I sang the words to Bad Boy Boogie in both songs. I was so nervous.
Oh, shit.
I was going, this is not right, this is not right. But my brain was full. I was going, this is, because we didn't have machines that were the words. It was just, I just had this all. I'd learned all these words and
man,
just
yeah.
the occasion was just so big, you know. And,
what did the guys do?
They just laughed and played. They just played on.
What did they yeah, I know they're that type of band, but what did they say to you afterwards? Did they just bust your balls?
Anything.
They didn't bust your balls?
No, they didn't bust me balls at all. They just said, "Nice one, Jonah," because they knew what I was going through. And,
I bet. Yeah,
but it was.
They call you John. It's Jonna because that's in the book a lot. Is that a
Jonah?
Oh, for Johnson.
For Johnson, that's.
I just figured out as I was asking him why they call him that, and then I realized what an asshole question that was.
Jonah is for Johnson. It's everybody gets called. If you're called Gary, you're called Gaza. You know, it's just what they're doing in England. You know, that's it.
So this is a kind of an off the subject question, but it's the second question. Fourth question I wrote. What is the best car you've gotten a blowjob in?
He writes it down.
I did write that down.
Yes,
because he talked. Brian, he's open. He talked about like fucking banging chicks and their feet hanging out of the fucking. It's really.
Jeez, I can't remember. I know, and I've just told you that when you mentioned cars, I remember everything. And
all right, just say Saturn. Anything come to mind if we say Saturn?
It had to be a Jag. It had to be a Jaguar. Well, I was driving.
Oh shit! Yeah,
in France.
Those are
really.
It's coming to him.
That's dangerous.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
No,
but your legs get twitching sometimes.
He's been blown in so many great cars. That's the beauty of being a rock star. Is like, well, how many great cars have I been blown in? Like for me, the list is very short. Fucking a Saturn and my BMW truck, and that's about it. I saw McCartney.
Saturn.
I drove a Saturn for a long time. The Nortons are Saturn people. We had Saturns, and that we were just very.
Thank God they're extinct now, aren't they?
Are they?
I don't know.
I don't know. I got a lot of fucking hookers in that car.
Right.
Jimmy got a lot of hookers in the Saturn.
A lot of prostitutes in the Saturn. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's really, you'd be surprised because it's not a great car, so you don't care if fucking
it's nice to know you're sharing your wealth.
A few daddies, too, Brian.
No. They just
a few daddies.
No, I'm not going to tell Brian about trannies. Come on. You just want to hear about that, do you? No, me neither.
No. Stop. No.
Yeah. We all make mistakes. You know how
nurse, curtains. Screens nurse, quickly.
Hey, where's the band at these days? What's the schedule?
We met up a couple of weeks ago in London, and for the premiere of the River Plate thing, we had a big premiere. That was lots of fun, and we just sat and we're having a talk about what we're going to do and all of this, and it was fun to be with the lads again, after a few months, and and we decided on absolutely nothing. Like we just sit there and have a good talk, but never decide on anything.
Do you guys get?
But knowing that talk is the step,
right? Do you get itching to get back out there?
Yeah, sometimes.
You start getting the itch?
Sometimes. The only thing you don't want to do is all that travelling again. The bit on the stage, that's a doddle, that's brilliant, that's 2 hours of hard work, but fantastic reward, Sure. And then the other 22 hours is just a pain in the ass. It's just every day, of the gig, rice and chicken at 2 o'clock to get us through till 9 o'clock. Water all day long, bottles and bottles of water, and then on the stage, and then that's great. And then the next day, exactly the same. Get on a plane, fly somewhere, get there, and it just go there. And that's the thing that kills you is the travel. And that sounds glamorous to some people,
but it's just a grind, huh?
Oh, it is just a grind, but. Thankfully, it's the bit on the stage that makes it all worthwhile. It's fun. Yeah. That's the fun bit.
Yeah. Why would you go through all the other crap if it wasn't so much fun, right?
Yeah.
Do you have any? There's a line in the book too where you say it's almost as something as Gene Simmons' next career move. Do you and Gene not get along, or do you like him, or do you are you not too crazy for him?
I don't know the lad. I don't know the boy.
We do. He seems a bit of a jackass.
Well, 2 out of 3 of us think that.
I just read the line in the book, so I was wondering if you guys ever had any, or if you just think
the lad does a lot of different things.
Oh, okay.
And that's why I said it's...
Not fond of all of them, though.
Well, that's why I said what I said. It's funny. It's funny.
Because it's funny, damn it. Yeah,
by the way, I learned that Chuck Berry was a cunt. I never knew that. That was the most important lesson I learned in the book. You did these guys, what, you guys opened for him or something? Or you did a gig with him?
I was in a band called Geordie, and Chuck Berry's my hero. He was just one of the greatest rock and roll writers and singers in the world. And we went in Germany on a tour with my little band Geordie, and he used all our equipment for a week. Free. We let him have it because we were such awe, And at the end of the week, he was sitting in his car, and I said, "Could I have an autograph, Mister?"
Oh, really?
Yeah, and he went, "I don't want autograph a day, and I've already signed it." I went, "Well, it's me, Brian. I was singing the other band. He'd been using our equipment." He went, "I don't care."
Oh man, what a prick!
Mean twat. So it was just one of them things. But it's like the old saying, never meet your heroes.
Yeah.
Really,
you'll always be disappointed.
Well, he wasn't the nicest man. I think that made my life
a little bitter.
Yeah,
a little bitter.
I think he hated everybody.
Yeah, that seems to be what it is.
I didn't take it personal.
We actually have to wrap up. You got to go to I guess Brewer, right?
Yeah, you know Brewer real well
over there, Jimmy.
There you go, Jimmy.
Yeah,
and then you got me again on the Boneyard. I'm doing you again. By the way, the book is called. I'm being very honest when I tell you the book is hilarious. And I said I have no interest in cars because you don't have to have an interest in cars to like this. It's like the way you tie it in is fucking. It's a truly funny book and
Thanks,
it's interesting.
I'm pleased you liked it.
I loved it. I say so. I'm on page right now. Not that you give a shit. I'm on page 122. I fucking blew through 100 pages.
Wow,
the
you're
first
halfway
night.
through.
Yeah. So it's a great
there
book.
you go, lads.
Book signings, Jimmy.
Where are the book signings?
Brian Johnson's going to be at the book review in Huntington tonight at 7 p.m. And then bookends in Ridgewood, New Jersey tomorrow at 7 p.m. I don't think we have to promote that.
Very cool. Brian Johnson. Thanks
you, Brian.
so much, man.
Hey, lads, thank you very much.
Can't wait to have you back, Brian. This was great.
Swear so professionally.
Oh, yeah. Sure. I want to get a picture with Brian. How are we going to do this with Malcolm McDowell coming in?
I'll take Malcolm for a second. And you guys...
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Brian's leaving, and Malcolm McDowell is entering the studio.
Working his way in.
Yeah.
You want to say hi?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's right there. Come on in. Yeah, I'm coming
Can I
in.
get a photo with you before you...
Malcolm!
My God, man! Fucking hell!
My God, man! Fucking hell!
I thought they actually do know each other.
This is hilarious.
No, I was there.
That's hilarious.
Funniest man, funniest man in rock and roll. This one. Did you tell him the vinyl roofs, John?
Wait.
Tell him the vinyl
Brian,
roofs.
do you want to grab
He's hilarious.
Wait, do you want to...
I'm great to see you, man.
He said, Malcolm, I said, get the fuck out of here.
Hey, man.
Malcolm McDowell, he did one of the songs that we're going to do for this musical, which unfortunately never got finished.
We'll do it.
But you've got to hear this song that he wrote. It's called It's Good to Be God.
No, you wrote it.
I wrote it. He sang it. But it's
Make yourself comfy,
fantastic.
man.
It's still fantastic, that song.
So how have you been doing here? Have they been treating you well?
They've been treated as well.
Because you're royalty, man. You know that. You're royalty.
No,
Hey,
you are.
he's trying to come off as a humble guy.
Oh,
Just
bollocks. Tell him about the vinyl roofs, man. Tell him about that. This man is the funniest man I've ever met.
No, it's the vinyl roof thing. That's what I did, you see.
Oh, you put on vinyl roofs?
Refurbishing cars.
To refurbish cars because I didn't have any money after the first band. So I had to go out and put windshields in. It was my own little company.
Oh, shit.
And of course, I was making a canny living. Yeah. And when SADC came along and said, "Do you want to come for an audition?" I said, "Nah, I've been bitten by the bug once. I was in a band in Geordie, and
but they said they wouldn't tell him who the band was. And he goes, "Well, I'm not coming down to London if I don't know who it is for. Who am I supposed to be auditioning for?" And they went, "We can't tell you." And he goes, "Hey, you've got to tell me something." And they went, "Well, we can give you the initials."
That's good.
So initially, so a woman, she was called Olga from the Vault.
Yeah.
And she said, "I cannot tell you this, but I can tell you the initials." I said, "Well, what are they?" And she went, "It's the AC and CDC." And I said, "You mean AC/DC?" She went, "I have said too much."
And he goes down there. He goes down there for the audition. I had to borrow somebody. He goes, I've got 8 fucking vinyl roofs tomorrow.
Who gives a shit, right? Yeah. I'd give up the vinyl roof business.
So you guys obviously go way back.
He goes down there and starts playing snooker. Because the guys are playing snooker and they've been waiting for him for hours. And he's playing snooker with the lads.
With a crew guy.
And the guy goes, aren't you Brian Johnson? And he goes, yeah, what? He goes, they're waiting for you upstairs.
I was playing pool with the boys.
Instead of auditioning for ACDC?
Yes, sir.
Boy,
you're really lucky to get this one.
You really shouldn't have gotten that gig.
Oh, no. It was fun. It was fun, though. It was a lot of fun. So
Sounds it.
Yeah, me, son, here promoting.
Promoting. I'm just
promoting.
Oh, come on, do it, tell.
It's the 40th anniversary of Clockwork. There's a big screening tonight at MoMA.
Is there?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Finally, we're getting treated with respect.
Yeah.
I'll be in Will fucking was
You know what I mean?
I'm going to be in Long Island.
Long Island.
Are you? What are you doing? Working or what?
Just signing the books and stuff.
You got a book out, guys.
Yeah. It's a funny.
You're just wreaking everything you
He's
can.
hysterical, man.
You
cars.
By the way,
you can have my copy, Malcolm.
By the way, let me just tell you that when we arrived to do this recording, to put down this thing, which I had never done really. So, and he came, they were doing a documentary about him, and he arrived on his motorbike into this parking lot of this little studio in the valley, and he immediately falls off the damn thing.
Great speed bump.
Didn't you?
I fell off.
It's all on film.
Oh, shit.
I fell up and I did a somersault and went,
That's nice entrance. It's a good
entrance. You're not a tall man. That's all
memorable.
Oh, look at that. You're down. Great.
But I have a read of it, my son. It's the longest chapter. I think it's 3.5 pages. That was a biggie.
Look at you. What's that?
That's me Royale RP4.
Is that Lola?
No, that's a Royale RP4.
Oh, really?
The Lola's not in there because I hadn't bought it until.
Yeah, quite the car enthusiast.
How many years do you guys go back?
Well, no, we met at the British Grand Prix.
Yeah, at Silverstone.
Yeah, and I don't know, it's a few years now, isn't it?
Had to be 90.
Whatever.
Just a fan, Malcolm, or do you race?
Fan of it.
Do you race at all? Yeah.
No, he races.
Yeah.
No, I don't race. I just have a few nice classic
I love
cars.
surprises.
That was a hell of a surprise for everybody.
Hey, man.
I said that they're probably going to know each other. I did say that.
Great. I've got 3 boys now.
It is a small island.
2, 4, and 7.
Oh, sorry.
2, 4, and 7, and they're amazing. They're just absolutely.
Well, I've got a grandson now, my son.
Edwin. Congratulations.
Edwin of Northumbria. Yes, and he's,
it is odd to see ACDC and like there's a grandfather up there.
I'm going to see him on Monday. I fly to London and I'll go up to see him, and then I'm off to Italy.
Are you touring again or what?
No, not just yet. We're just sort of talking and humping and scratching my testicles every day.
Great, man. That's great.
It is amazing. I didn't know you were a grandfather.
Great voices, doesn't he?
Oh, please, right?
Well, he does a lot of.
And my wife goes up to him, naively, and says, "Oh, Brian, I just love, All Night Long, and it's such a passionate song." He goes, "What? No, I have diarrhea, darling. That's why I'm up all night long." She goes, "What?"
That was
the inspiration.
I had the worst diarrhea. I'd eaten some. Just all and because the first bit was about a car, Sorry. I feel like a TV host. As we walk around here.
Somehow it's odd having to show Brian Johnson mic technique.
It is funny. I'm showing Brian the microphone.
Yeah, it goes up by your mouth.
I usually put the mic down because I usually say something incriminating.
Was that song really about you shitting?
Yeah. No, not all of it. I mean, the first.
All night long.
She was a fast machine. She kept them out of clean. That's but cars again.
Yeah, of course.
The chorus came later, about 11 o'clock. When I got caught short.
Isn't that amazing, though? That is. He told it, I just roared with laughter. Because that's typical Brian. Yeah. Typical.
Absolutely.
You got to write what you feel.
Yeah, wherever you're feeling it.
But anyway, listen, I'm not going to stop you getting interviewed here.
No,
it's fine.
This is way better than
amazing. Yeah, believe me.
Are you kidding me?
You're doing a better job than we're going to do anyway, so you might as well stay.
Thank you very much.
You're looking great. You lost a bit of weight.
What?
I knew that would shut him up.
Stung like bull, I fear him, man. But no, that's great. So, have I got to go to Jimmy?
Oh, you got to go to see
Jim Brewer.
Jim Brewer, yeah.
Don't piss off before.
No.
Yeah, piss off. You can talk.
No, I'll see you before you go.
Oh, okay,
wait, so you're in Long Island? You're going to Long Island?
Yeah.
Is that, okay.
I got to go to this place. It's miles away, isn't it?
All right.
Yeah, it's not that bad. Depends on what time you leave.
Just a book signings.
Hey, Malcolm, you're so rich, man. It's so beautiful. What are you going to buy? A little Ferrari or something?
A Ferrari. I'm picking up when I get to London. A Ferrari 458 Italia.
What year? New one?
New one.
Oh, man.
Outside the house in Chelsea.
Wow, but it's Chelsea, you know, it'd probably have no tyres on it by the time you get
No, one's got an underground garage.
Oh,
yes, one's got a garage under the floor.
Good, man. Good. Well,
Garage under the...
In the Blue Mountains of Virginia.
Well, what about It's Good to Be God? It's good to be God. It's good to be Almighty.
Oh, fuck.
He wrote the fucking thing. I can't remember.
It was a while ago. The universe.
It's good. It's
rather
alarmingly good.
Oh, how it's good to be God. It's good to determine destinies of a dynasty or a nation. Of mortal should they try to get ideas above their station. What of an overwhelming feeling knowing everything is mine. To be potent's very pleasing, but omnipotence is divine. It's good to be me, God, and I'm casting it out. Oh, fuck.
No, that's brilliant. Isn't that? And he wrote that, and it's a brilliant musical.
Holy
we only need, how much do we need? 8 million? That's it?
I will get it on.
You'd have to sign a few more books.
Well, yeah, it's but we'll get it on. I mean, we just had to stop because
he goes, I've got a great part for you, man. I went, yeah? He went, yeah, fucking Zeus, man. You're fucking Zeus. And this is you're coming in. You're flying over the fucking audience, man, on a fucking wire. And there's fire coming out your ass. I went, are you serious? He fucking right, I'm serious, man. And then you land on the stage and you go, it's good to be God.
It's good to be online.
That's fantastic.
Such dreams are made of this. I'm telling you. But you know, great.
Holy shit, that's hysterical, man.
We'll do it. But even if we have to do it as a cameo in a big charity doing the
we'll do it. Okay, you know what? I'll work on it. Yeah.
I see it. I saw him as God, but you know, with a top hat on, you know.
Right.
Yeah. You know,
that's perfect.
That David Niven type of thing.
That's hilarious, man.
Oh, sorry.
That's fantastic.
Okay, then, gentlemen.
Yes. I normally wouldn't do this, but I want to get a photo with you two, and that normally I would never ask.
Normally he would never do that.
Can I jump in there?
But luckily, we're able to just abandon the radio show and take pictures.
There you go.
You don't think I'm going to get this fucking picture, too? You're out of your fucking mind. Fuck Jim Brewer. Fuck Jim Brewer.
Now, we're going to interview Malcolm in just a second, but we're doing a picture with...
Screw the show. This is Jim Brewer.
You don't get too...
I couldn't, as soon as I heard the name, I went, what the fuck?
And listen,
stories I want. I love how we just abandoned the show.
Malcolm's manager wants one. Hop in there.
Taking everyone's hopping in. It's such a unique. It's such a unique picture. Yeah, who else is going there? Danny.
Hop in there, Danny.
Oh, Danny boy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Danny boy.
But this is.
They're chit-chatting about the Clockwork Orange 40th. What is it? 40th anniversary, right? Yeah. They're just yapping. 40th anniversary. Stanley Kubrick's The Clockwork Orange.
We're getting back to the show. We've lost control.
No, it's fine. They're chit-chatting. Malcolm McDowell is in.
All right.
Who knew that
we're taking it's fantastic. What a great show.
Who knew there was such
All right, take another one. He's the producer. He's not famous. He's getting Travis's picture.
Now just get the two of them.
Who's running this show?
All right.
Yeah, right? Nobody. You guys.
All right.
Are we done?
No, we have to do the interview.
I thought we did it. You're kidding me.
Take a seat for a little while. And
thank you for coming.
Brian, thank you. Malcolm.
Have you given me the book?
Wow. I think, yeah.
I'm taking it.
Yeah, take the book.
All right.
Oh, my God.
Don't be shy. Your mother wasn't.
I didn't know you guys were such pals. It was amazing.
Yeah, we're real mates.
Because it's like right when the door opened, you went, "Oh fuck!"
Yeah.
Okay. They do know each other.
We just
Man, that's hilarious.
I mean,
you always
one of his songs, and he came down to help me out because I went, "I've never done this kind of thing." He go, you just say it like you're just on the phone.
What's odd is you always think, all right, well, England is a pretty small island. Everyone's got to know each other. And then you guys know each other. So.
Well, there's only 60 million, there, so the likelihood is I'll bump into him somewhere.
Well, two guys of your status, too, it's like you're going to be aware of each other. Nobody doesn't know who you are or doesn't know who he is, so it's not surprising.
Well, it was just weird because, we were invited, as guests to go in a helicopter to the British Grand Prix.
Oh, man.
He was our traveling partner, so that was fabulous. And
you realize how quickly you realize how funny he is, man.
Yeah,
he's hilarious.
One of the funniest raconteurs I've ever heard, and especially with the Geordie accent.
Yeah.
So brilliant.
It goes
I
well
love
together.
The fact he's still got it, But when the vinyl roofs, that's one of the great stories.
Vinyl roofs.
Man, I'm doing vinyl roofs tomorrow. I can't do the audition, man.
What were you doing before you got into acting?
Selling coffee.
No, really?
Yeah, in Yorkshire, where they only drink tea.
That's a lousy job, then.
Really? You can see I spent most of my time at the cinema.
Oh, did you? Mm-hmm. And that I obviously got you into wanting to act. How did you get into it?
Well, I had a girlfriend who went to an elocution teacher in Liverpool, which is where I'm from. And she went to this lady, Mrs. Harold Ackley, who was an 80-year-old silent movie star. So I went to see her, and she went, "You've got a lovely voice. I think you could do it."
Really?
So, that's how I kind of got involved, and then I was offered a job just by chance, and took it in the theater, and that was the end of my coffee.
That was no more coffee, no more vinyl moves for him. And
Clockwork was the second movie, right? It was after If.
No, Clockwork was my fourth movie. I did... Figures in a Landscape was the second movie I did. Joe Losey directed it with Robert Shaw. And then I did a little English movie called The Raging Moon, which was called Long Ago Tomorrow here. It's about a paraplegic, and is a very nice movie. And then Clockwork.
Yeah.
With Stanley. And then I went on to do Oh Lucky Man, which is another great film. And, Lindsay Anderson again, who was my, if you like, mentor or whatever. Certainly a great teacher and a great man, a brilliant director, and one of the nicest people ever.
Did you feel that you said that? I think I watched the DVD and all the stuff for the 40th anniversary. Oh yeah, it was great. Wow. The commentary was amazing. I never watched commentary.
No,
but it was. Didn't you say that you kind of felt that Oh Lucky Man got overshadowed a bit by Clockwork, and that kind of annoyed you a little bit?
Well, yes, because that was. I wrote the initial treatment for Oh Lucky Man, which starts off being about a guy who's a coffee salesman. Surprise, surprise. And who goes on a journey, a rather naive journey through life, looking for success, which is basically what we all do, isn't it?
Sure. Yeah.
And we all want to be successful, but at what price? And the film is a parable, and it's a beautiful film. It's still very relevant. I love the film. I showed it to some Italian journalists about a year ago. We got a big screen, the 35mm print, and they came out of this thing. They went, "It's so subversive."
Really?
Yeah. It
subversive.
Sort of is. In a way, it's very subversive because it shows every establishment figure to be corrupt and basically evil.
Oh, so it's pretty accurate.
Well, here we go. I mean, you said it, not me.
I have a Clockwork question that we debated at one point, and I firmly believe this, and everybody told me I was wrong. When you go back to the writer's house, and when does he? I think he recognizes you the minute you come in. Because he knows you from the newspapers. He knows the guy in the paper is the one who killed. And they said, no, he doesn't recognize Alex until he's singing in the bathtub. I think he recognized you as soon as you came in. What is the proper answer for that?
You are wrong.
I am wrong?
Sorry to say.
And I can't argue because it's him.
The thing is, you are wrong and you are right. Because
damn it.
Because it's really up to every individual member of the audience to... it doesn't really matter when he... if he does recognize him when I walk in... then why does he wait so long? So it doesn't really make any sense. But as soon as he recognizes him, because he
Yeah, he
has
goes
this reaction
goes
to
a little
it.
crazy.
Yeah. And then he comes down and when I'm eating and goes, food, all right.
What is it? We have that.
Try the wine. Oh, very nice. Yes. Oh, lovely. Oh, what's that? Oh, center stuff. Oh, step. Yeah, lovely. 1967. Lovely.
And you said he said it felt like he was taking a dump. Patrick McGee, right? Is his name?
He
felt
came
like
to me and he went, what is Malcolm? He's Irish, what is with this Kubrick? He goes, Jesus, I mean, he's making me go so over the top. I feel like I'm chewing the scenery. I mean,
oh shit! Wow.
This is the last shot. I feel like I'm taking a dump. I'm saying more. I mean, and there's no fucking Guinness on the set. He said, do you think you could do something about that? I said, I'll try. So I went to Stanley. I went, Stanley, why don't you get the props to just get a couple of Guinnesses for Pat? So he goes, I don't want drinking on. I said, no. He's Irish.
That's not drinking.
That just lubricates. It's really just to get him up for the. He goes, so they bought a case which was like 24 small bottles, and Stanley 3 days later he calls me over and he goes, Malcolm, that wasn't a very good suggestion. He goes, I went to check on the prop truck how many bottles are left. He goes, there isn't one. So he's drunk 24 bottles in 3 days. I went, and have you seen how great he's been?
Perfect. Yeah,
exactly.
Scenes are fun. Did you notice while you were filming it, were you feeling the same thing? Like some scenes were maybe over the top or a little odd or something, and then seeing the final version, were you happy with what came out?
I never thought it was odd. No, because it is a stylized film. It's a stylized. It's a bigger than life and out there, and it's a sort of. I mean, everybody freaks about the violence and stuff, or they did 40 years ago.
Oh yeah.
Now it's a comedy. I mean, I made a black comedy. That's what I made, and when it came out, of course, everybody was so stunned with the look and everything else because, it's the first time anyone had seen this look and the bowlers and the cod pieces and the whites and the eyelash and all that kind of stuff was sort of, then it was absolutely like it was from the moon or something. And then, the Korova milk bar. The way it starts off, the first 20 minutes are amazing because it gives you no time to breathe. It's just wham, 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 and finishes with Singing in the Rain. I know. Completely ruined that song for people.
No, it didn't. It made it good. That song sucked until you grabbed it.
Well, the truth is, we didn't know what to do because in the so-called script was just a real skeleton to work from. The boys come in, menace the guy, kick him down the stairs, and then throw bottles of booze through the windows. And he had all these, sugar glass windows made. And I'm like, Stanley, that's sort of pathetic. Who cares? So, we sat around for 5 days and didn't turn the camera in. Wow. I'd come to work and I'd see Harrod Truck there, from Harrod's changing the furniture, the look, and he thought it was there somewhere. And in the end, he just walked past me and he goes, can you dance? And I by this time I'd kind of got my energy back and I was getting bored. So I went, can I dance? And I went straight into sing. I just improvised the whole thing of slapping her, whacking, boom, bouncing the ball, and he was like, get in the car, drove back to his house, and he bought the rights to Singing in the Rain for $10,000.
Wow. Oh, shit.
So cut a year later. Then we had to go back, of course, and shoot the thing, and I'm going, what did I do there? Anybody write that down? No, I had to do it all again. Anyway, a year later, I came out to Hollywood to meet people at the studio and all the rest of it, and so this minder said to me, there's this big party in Beverly Hills. Would you want to come along? Then I think there's going to be a few movie stars there. And I went, oh my God, yeah, I'm from Liverpool. Of course I want to meet these movie stars, And we go in there and he goes, you won't believe it, Gene Kelly's here. I went, oh my God, how great. And he had his back to me and the minder guy just tapped him on the shoulder. He goes, Gene, I'd like you to meet Malcolm McDowell. He looked at me like I'd crawled out from a rock, and he just turned and walked away.
Holy shit.
And the guy goes, I do apologize. I said, don't apologize. I mean, of course he's upset. I took his moment, not consciously, but there it was. Hollywood gave us that as a moment of sheer joy and beauty. And, you know, to see him slapping the thing and singing in the rain, it's euphoria, isn't it? And that's how Alex felt when he was raping and beating.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I thought you definitely did a better job with the song. The choreography, the choreography in it, the brilliant, the slap. Because you wrap tape around her head, you bite the tape, it's all timed so beautifully. And Dim trying to sing along and he just can't do it. That's the dooby-doo. Ready for love.
Ready for
he
love.
just keeps saying that.
Yeah, that's right. Ready for love.
Very well, little brother. Very well. Yeah, and Kubrick, you had a great relationship with him, and I was interested in the commentary when you said that you really never saw him again after the movie. Did he sever the relationship, or what happened at the end of the movie?
You know, I was a little naive thinking that, you know, that it would be the same sort of relationship and friendship that I had with Lindsay Anderson, who directed If and Oh Lucky Man. And so, you know, and I was a young actor, and I figured, I felt like I'd given him everything I had, you know, in the part. And that we worked together for a year, and then suddenly silence. It's sort of weird. I couldn't really handle that. I just thought, I felt so used, I think. And I felt really angry and upset. And so, and then, you know, then he kind of had me sign a waiver of forgetting the billing, saying everybody's name was going to be at the back end of the movie, which was fine with me. And then I see the movie, and there's Kubrick this, Kubrick that, and Kubrick the other 5 times. It's like, you know, we don't count as actors, and, you know, he's not the kind of director that has really any idea about the performance. You know, you ask any actor that's worked with him, he just goes, show me. Which is why I love working with him, because it meant that you could literally come with anything. I used to joke with him saying, no wonder you love Peter Sellers. He could give you 40 different voices and characters, and you'd go with it, you know.
So he was more about the look than he was the performance of the actors, leaving them to... Because some directors...
He wouldn't turn the camera unless there was magic there. And he'd wait, but, you know, I never got the 100 takes and all that stuff. I mean, that was down the line. I don't know why he suddenly went into... He thought that, you know, if he could, you know, bore him to death and get it. With me, I mean, seriously, if we did 10 takes, it was unusual.
And you said you seem to be on the creative process a lot, too. Like you said, you would watch the dailies, you would talk over what you were going to do, as opposed to him just going, do this. Because didn't you guys kind of did the movie from the book, didn't you?
Basically, I had the book with me all the time. He didn't. But I'd go, whoa, what are you doing? Well, that's not what it... He goes, oh, what does it say? And I'd read it out, and he'd go, oh, that's... I like that. Okay. So, you know, and sometimes he was right. Sometimes it wasn't in the book. The book really doesn't give you any hints as to really who this character of Alex is. It's a sort of veneer, and... The book is brilliant, you know, it's Burgess's masterpiece, but it's, you know, this great political sort of statement about the freedom of man to choose, you know, whether you want to be immoral or moral. I mean, that's basically what the film's about, you know, at the end of the day. And I think why it's lasted so well is that this political element is just as relevant today as it was then. You know, everything else we've caught up, you know. But don't forget, when it first came out, I mean, literally, I went to 3rd Avenue to Cinema One, and it was jammed. There were lines and the whole deal, and people were so excited, the new Kubrick movie, and they just sat there in stone silence. And I'm like, what's the matter with these Americans?
Wow.
Haven't they got a sense of humor? Don't they get it?
Get this?
Jeez, I'm like, they hate it. They really hate this movie. Oh my God, they hate it. Then one woman in the middle of it runs out into the lobby and throws up. Wow. I'm like, oh my God, I'm really making people so happy. But the truth was, you know, I hadn't really seen it in England, and it was the same thing.
Oh, it was?
Yeah, it was the same thing. I mean, they laughed maybe a little more because they got the English humor a bit.
Right, yeah.
But it was, and I understand now, overwhelming in just...
How was it taken by the critics?
They didn't like it.
Like
4 nominations, right? 4 Oscar nominations, but didn't win.
Ebert didn't like it, I remember.
Huh?
Roger Ebert gave it 2 out of 4.
Yeah.
What does he know?
Dope.
What an idiot. But were they...
Sorry to say, but, listen, you can, unfortunately, the critics can always be found out years later.
That is true.
Right. Yeah, good
And
point.
what film are we watching now? And what was the one that you said was so great?
Yeah.
And what was the Academy Award winners, by the way, that, of course, have never seen the light of day? Because this film... And not because of any brilliance on the part of Warner Brothers, although, they have a great department for doing that, but you can't force a movie 40 years on the public. It just ain't gonna wash.
Yeah.
And either they love it or they don't. And the fact is that this movie has stood the test of time, and it's just amazing how many more versions can they bring out, but they've got this 40th edition, Blu-ray, which is actually even better than it was when it first came out. I was amazed when I saw it.
And it has, just so you know what it has on it, because I've watched almost everything on it. It's got of course, the film. It's got the Malcolm's commentary, and it also has an additional disc, which is about Kubrick as a director. And it's amazing who you guys got for that, because Malcolm talks in it, obviously. Cruise narrates it. He's in it. Nicholson never does interviews.
Right.
All these guys talking about Kubrick. Nicole Kidman. And it's got on the DVD, it's got this thing about Clockwork 40 years later, the making of Clockwork. If you're a Clockwork fanatic like I am, it's amazing what's on this.
Did you see Never Apologize? Did they send you that too?
No, I'm actually was just handed this. It's
that's great. I'm very proud of that, because that, it came up because people didn't know who Lindsay Anderson was, and it really upset me. So, because he was a genius. This man was, just so incredible, as brilliant as Kubrick was in a completely different way. Kubrick was a great satirist, but Anderson was a great humanist, and he loved the human condition and found it, of course, the foibles in it, and pointed them out. But his movies are extraordinary, and I was asked to go and introduce. They had some kind of retrospective at the Edinburgh Festival, and I was playing golf, actually. I said, well, I'll do better than that. I'll come and do a show about him, thinking, it's a year. I've got a year to think about that. Nah, never get there. And of course, 6 weeks before that, I'm like, oh my God, I'm calling up everybody in England, having them send over, diaries and the letters. And thank God there's a great archive of his stuff at Stirling University, and I was able to get it. And this is about my relationship with him that led to Stanley Kubrick. And
because he gave you Clockwork without an audition, right? Wasn't it from If? I think he loved you at If and gave you the audition from that.
Yes, he did. And but it was Lindsay Anderson who told me how to play the part in Clockwork, because I asked Stanley. He goes, "Hey, Malcolm, that's why I hired you. I'm not RADA." And I was like, "Ooh, okay." I went, "Has anybody got a call sheet?" I went, "Look at this, Stan. Director S. Kubrick. How about some direction?" And he just laughed, but that was the way. That was a great gift, actually. But I asked Lindsay if he'd read the script and if he had any notes for me. And this is before I started shooting, and so he said he read it and he called me round to his flat in London, and as soon as I arrived, he goes, "Well, thank God I don't have to direct this." Now, my heart, I said, "Look, Lindsay, I know it's not your kind of material." He said, "All right, this is how you play it." He goes, "There's a shot in If when you open the gymnasium doors to be beaten by the prefects, and you look at them and you smile." He goes, "That's how you play it." And I went, "Oh my God, he is so right." What a brilliant piece of direction. Wow. That's how I played it.
It was almost scarier that way, because you realize here's this smiling, charismatic, very aware guy who's a sociopath. It was like, yeah, he knows what he's doing, and you still can't connect or get mercy from him. I thought that made it a much more scary character.
It did, and you're right. And I think was the French critics pointed this out to me. I'd not really thought about it, but I think it was the first time in cinema history that, the portrayal of a psychopath who gets the sympathy of the audience without milking it, just because of who he is and that he loves life and Beethoven.
And I think one of my favorite
Ludwig van
lines,
lovely Ludwig van.
watching you get more obnoxious as the Ludovico treatment wears off, was fucking great. And I didn't know that it was. You start to notice when they start showing him fun little slides, and you improv that scene, which was fucking hilarious.
I did because we'd done too many takes. And I said, Stanley, can I just say what the first thing that he goes, try it, and so. That's what
it's hilarious.
He's chosen. Yeah. And it is hilarious because it's so real. And the energy suddenly picks the film up and just takes you through to the end. And, I improv'd all the eating, with the minister. And it's because, that I was bored listening to it. Stanley was bored and he didn't know how to wrap the film up. But, the poor guy had the whole political speech that he had to. And so just out of boredom, and Stanley stuck his handkerchief in his mouth and tears were rolling down his cheeks. He was laughing so hard.
That's awesome. It's such a memorable part of that movie.
I know.
Hysterical.
But the actor was so pissed. So
oh, really?
Oh.
The idiot that handed Kubrick the script back at the end?
Yeah. Fucking. Stanley comes up to me and he goes, "You will never believe what just happened." I went, "What? What is it?" He goes, "No, Anthony Sharp, he just gave me the script back." And I went, "Yeah? Well, he probably thinks somebody else will." He goes, "I've never had an actor give me a script." I said, "Well, why not?" He goes, "Well, they want them for souvenirs." I went, "Well, here's mine."
That was, when you were improvising, the questions she was asking you, that woman, they were so ripe to be fucking had mean shit said to.
There's a guy coming through the window, right? A naked woman in bed, and he goes, "No time for the old in-out, love. I've just come to read the meter."
"You sold me a crummy watch, and I'd like my money back."
"I'd like to take that watch and stick it up your ass."
You laughing with an X-break. Happy laugh.
Very happy at that point.
It's just, isn't it brilliant though? It's a brilliant way of showing that he's back to normal.
Slowly coming back.
Which is odd because as the audience, you're like, "Oh, good, he's back."
Yeah.
You're like, "Wait a minute,
he's a serial killer.
He's
a psychopath.
Yeah, psychopath.
And we're all happy about it.
Yeah,
but that's the brilliance of Burgess. Really, that's the brilliance of it. That the hero of the piece is this immoral guy.
Yeah, who you felt bad for when he was being broken. Yeah. Like that. But
the thing was to make him brutal at the beginning. Mm-hmm. So, he's brutal. And when he's, beating that tramp and, and he's the big fight with Billy Boy and in the cat people hitting him with the dildo. I mean, that's a brilliant. That's pure Kubrick, by the way. I went, "You gotta be kidding. This is what I'm gonna kill her with."
By the way, Billy Boy and the guy's about to rape that girl. She probably had the greatest set of tits I've ever seen in a film. Was that girl that Billy Boy and them were dragging through was fantastic.
I make absolutely no comment on that.
Oh, they were.
You're right. Oh.
But you're right.
But the girl that comes out. Where, when I'm
yes.
And she's in the spotlight and she comes out and I go up to touch the old titties and she was a very beautiful girl. So I heard that she had an antique shop in London, and I went into the antique shop and it was so weird because, of course we've all aged somewhat, and I'm thinking, oh my God, this was a little middle-aged lady with a little handbag, and they're missing. I'm going, "You were the tits, right?" Malcolm, that's right. Because I taught her how to do the bow at the end. I went, no, you got to really relish it, and that was great.
And the guy really hurt you when he stepped on you. You see that shoe? The guy who made you lick his shoe, he actually hurt your lung when he fucking jabbed his heel into your chest.
Right through my ribs. I was stupid. I should have put a pad.
Wow.
But and it went through my ribs, and Stanley was like, "Well, you can't be that sick." I went, "I don't know, Stanley, I can barely breathe."
Holy shit.
And so I went and had an x-ray. It didn't show up, but there was a blood clot under my rib.
Wow.
I know. I was very lucky that they caught it, and they stuck a big needle between my ribs and dispersed it. Yeah, the guys working on the electricians, we'd say, "Mal, he's trying to kill you."
Are they telling us we have to wrap?
Yeah.
Roland is panicking at the door.
What?
Give your interview and he has to go.
Okay, we have to wrap with the great Malcolm McDowell.
Oh, man.
I have something I'm going to ask Malcolm to sign. Normally I would never.
You got it.
I'm so happy you're here.
Please say no.
40th anniversary
Please
of
say no for
Clockwork
us.
Orange. It honestly is amazing, the Blu-ray. It's all this great stuff on it. Malcolm's commentary is amazing. This Kubrick Essential Collection is out, and something I really want to see is Never Apologize. And it's Malcolm McDowell kind of, you're doing a one-man...
Reminiscing and reading some of his diaries and letters, which are amazing. I mean, Anderson is a major director, especially in Britain, where he was one of the great theatre directors, and of course did If, Oh Lucky Man, and Britannia Hospital.
Well, thank you. We love you. We love you.
Absolutely,
and thank you so much.
Thanks, because I got to see my old mate Brian.
Yes, I had a feeling you guys knew each other, and I just want credit for having said that before. I don't know why. Nobody gives a shit. I said it. So
great. That was great.
I took a guess and I was right. Who cares?
No, it's so cool to just see two icons as just pals bullshit
chilling
like
out.
that.
Yes.
It's very cool.
I love that guy. He's
apparently
a really
so. Yeah,
fabulous
that's
guy.
Well,
very
let's
cool.
get him out of here. This was
And he got to sing It's Good to Be Gone.
Yeah, he did.
And we got to listen.
Yeah, that's fabulous.
This was a thrill for us,
very cool.
Malcolm. Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
thanks so much.
Hey, a great pleasure. Thanks, guys.
I think we're done for the day, too. Huh? All right, we're getting out of here. Thanks, guys.
Jesus.
See you tomorrow.
Opie and Anthony. You're listening to Opie and Anthony on the Virus. Sirius XM. The Virus. Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
What a last hour. Good Lord, it's After Opie and Anthony Live. I'm Sam Roberts. And if you haven't been listening, I mean, you should be listening to the whole show anyway, but if you didn't hear that last hour of radio, I don't know where you were. It was Brian Johnson from AC/DC was in here. He did a great interview. He was awesome to hang out with. All of a sudden, Malcolm McDowell, who we have booked right after Brian Johnson, they turn out to be best friends. Roland
What's up?
is having a good day because all day...
Oh, I was getting shit on.
You were getting shit on.
Why
And this was going on during commercial breaks, right?
Yeah.
Because Jim mentioned a little on the air that he was getting to the point where you guys were arguing about whether or not the curtains were going to be shut. Jim,
Too close for... I just want to say pure genius. Thank you. Hello. Thank you.
Who is the genius?
I just say let people do their jobs, and then things work out.
So because people on feedback are chiming in, instant classic. What happened was Brian Johnson from AC/DC is just wrapping up, and we say, "Oh, we have to get to Malcolm McDowell next," and he goes, "Malcolm McDowell's here? Malcolm?" And he was right outside the door at the time. They come in. They meet each other here in the studio.
Fuck off.
Yeah, and they were best friends. Who would have thought that they were friends that hadn't seen each other in a while? They embrace. They're bullshitting. We as everybody on staff, there's 4 of us just running with mics, trying to get them in various positions because Malcolm and Brian completely forgot that they were on the air. So it was I'm sitting there trying to get an angle with the video camera. You had Travis and Danny and Nagelmeister was trying to get photos for whatever reason.
Oh, for the PR department is requesting the photos.
That's crazy, yeah, because then all of a sudden, Danny and Travis, everybody's trying to throw mics in their faces because we're trying to get some of this on the air. Like you said, the PR department gets wind of this, so mystery people start coming in and just start taking pictures because they're hugging each other. They were singing together. At one point, Brian Johnson from AC/DC and Malcolm McDowell are singing together. I mean, Malcolm McDowell doesn't know what's going on because he can't believe this is a radio show. I mean, everything's mic'd. It's all working. It's all sounding good. Jim asks for a picture with the two of them, because, who could pass up that photo op? And then...
Malcolm McDowell said, who else wants one?
Yeah, Malcolm McDowell. Anthony comes in for one. Opie comes in for one.
Everybody.
And Malcolm McDowell sealed his own fate when he said, who else wants one? You see Malcolm McDowell's manager running in, Danny running in, E-Rock running in, Derek tried to run in. Derek missed out.
No, Eric didn't get one.
E-Rock did not get one.
He was taking pictures.
Oh, he was taking... did you get one?
I never get nothing. Why would I?
You're the booker.
Yeah, why would I do it?
You get any more of those Clockwork Orange Blu-rays?
I didn't get one.
Look, you fucked me out of a Jesse James book. Don't fuck me out of this one.
I didn't get one. I never got one.
Don't dick me in the ass. You know about the dick in the ass. You know how it feels. Don't make me feel that.
I never got a Clockwork Orange, by the way. The one I got, the box set, Jimmy took from me.
He stole it.
He took it from me.
So what was it like before this magic? And I mean, I'm telling you guys, if you didn't hear the whole last hour of the show, the Brian Johnson and Malcolm McDowell, it was all one segment pretty much, the way it melded over. The show would have gone on. You wouldn't have had to sit through my nasally voice if Malcolm McDowell hadn't had someplace to go. And Jim, as we speak, is interviewing Brian Johnson, correct?
Yep.
For his Boneyard show. Brian Johnson's sitting there waiting for Jim because Jim is still interviewing Malcolm.
Mm-hmm.
So what was it like? I mean, the whole thing ended up great. The replay starts at 3 in the East, but you know that by now. Roland, what was it like dealing with Norton today? Did you, first of all, he is always like particular about guests.
He said we should spread out the time, not so close together. And I said, don't fucking worry. I got fucking
this.
doing.
He's always particular about guests.
Yes.
But Travis and I were talking earlier that neither one of us, and I don't know if you had any idea, because this was like Ozzy level obsession. Like on Ozzy days, everybody here knows, you know.
I think it's almost worse than Ozzy days, because Ozzy days were all prepped and prepared. This was a sideswipe.
Like, yeah, who knew that he would get this obsessive? I mean, Brian Johnson was like cool, but Malcolm McDowell he went nuts for. Not to say he shouldn't, but who knew?
He loves him.
Was it a surprise to you, or did you see this coming? Because, like, you're the talent booker, so wrangling guests is pretty much your job. Some days, you get the easiest job in the world. Other days, you have the absolute most difficult job in the world. Did you realize that Norton was going to be at this level of obsessive Norton today?
When I woke up and heard the birds in the shower, I go, this is going to be a good day.
You didn't know. You had no idea. You went last night, saw the Hangover 2 with your friends. Everybody laughed. Me and you were texting each other, figuring out who's in the wolf pack. By the way, I was thinking about that. You are Galifianakis.
So, who's Eric?
Eric would have to be...
Kim Jong?
Why? Because of the little...
I fell asleep during that scene, so I don't know.
Oh, yeah, very small penis. No, I would think that Eric would be Ed Helms.
I can see that.
Which would leave me as...
Bradley Cooper.
I would see that. I
can see that.
And so good looking.
Yeah, there you go. You are the ladies' man.
Now, Roland, tell me, at what point this morning, what time did you get here this morning?
Probably 6:30.
Because, yeah, you're not supposed to get here till 8, but you're always here before 7.
Yeah, because he's in play a clip or the bet for Tom Papa.
Right.
He's coming tomorrow.
Right, which I'll play that in a second. I'll play the clip that we recorded at the movie theater. But at what point, after you got here at 6:30, at what point this morning did you realize today was not the day that the birds were going to be singing for you?
Well, I got text at 6:31.
Did you? What did it say?
Is everything, what show before, after Malcolm, what's this, what's that? I'm like, oh, sweet Jesus.
And then you realize you heard Norton on the air talking about all the things that he had purchased.
Table.
Everything has to get signed. Yeah, well.
Like a lock of hair or whatever.
The table was Nagel's idea.
But the thing is, though, he goes, where do I put this? Where do I put this?
Oh, I got you.
And so he's going... Eric came up with a solution, saying, why don't we just get a table? He goes, I'm fine with that. And then
all of a sudden, he wasn't fine anymore. Well, I mean...
He was excited.
You know, he gets a little antsy at times. Eric, what was the deal with the table? Because it became an issue.
What's on? Is this on?
Yeah, they're all on.
No, Eric's just trying to save...
No. Yeah, so Norton said... I need a place to put it, and you were like, here's a table, and then he goes, what are you bringing a table in here for?
What happened was Norton, when he first showed us the big art portfolio with these two pristine posters.
Which, to give an update, both got signed.
Yes. And photo documented per Jim's request. Just like you with your wrestling chair. Yeah, had to do that.
Why are you making a fist with Brian Johnson? He's not a boxer.
I didn't know what he was doing.
He's not a boxer.
Well, right. Eric doesn't know who Brian Johnson is.
Yes,
he just took the photo. Go ahead.
Anyway, so Jim was moving all this stuff that we have, like papers, prep sheets, water, coffee, to try to fit this huge thing on the console here. But you can see where the mics are and everything. There wasn't enough room.
It's an art portfolio. It was probably 3 feet across by maybe 2 feet tall.
You think he went to FIT?
Yes.
Yeah, so my solution was,
Maybe
remember how,
2.5
like
by
at
1.5.
XM, like at the K-Rock studio, we had a big table where when we were done, we'd put everything on the table so that the guests would be in studio, could sign everything, and then leave.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'll go and I'll find a table. I asked Jim, should I get a table? This will help you out. He thought it was a good idea.
He did.
Yeah.
Okay, because that wasn't what we heard on the air.
No, because here's what, I'll tell you why he did what he did. So I got the table, I explained to him what I was going to do. I set up the table, and then we had to figure out where out here the table was going to go so the publicist could stand and what have you.
Yeah.
Jim thought...
Because we don't have the space here. We used to bring a table out at 57th Street and at K-Rock because we had these massive studios and basically an entire floor to ourselves. So there was always like a corner or someplace where we could put the table. It was out of notice. It wasn't here. We have a small studio and, a hallway that's shared. We can't put the table in the hallway because it's blocking people walking.
As I was trying to explain to Jim earlier, but, he was tunnel vision on this.
Yeah.
I could either put the table, move this furniture out over here behind me and put the table there, or I could put it right outside. And it was just going to be the table. Jim thought we were going to decorate it with merchandise that everybody was going to get a million things signed. That wasn't the case. It was supposed to be the tables here so that when he's done, and we have a tendency to run late with guests, he could throw his portfolio on the table, and it's set there right away, and he could have everything signed for him. That's what it was for.
Jim asserted. He said he loves you.
Yeah.
He's not trying to take shots at you.
Yeah.
But he said, we all know that E-Rock did not set that table up just for me.
That is total bullshit.
He
I talked to everybody here about facilities about getting a table. Was to prevent a meltdown that he couldn't get his posters on the console.
All Eric wanted signed was an AC/DC for his wife. That was it today.
Yeah.
You didn't have Clockwork stuff?
No.
I did, but I didn't want to push it.
What about the Star Trek DVD? I know you were very excited about Star Trek.
Yeah, but I didn't want to push that either.
Oh, but you...
I knew what the situation was, so I was not going to push.
Because you're the autograph king around here. You won't deny that.
No, I'm not. I'm the prince.
Well, aside from the hosts, Jim is obviously the autograph king.
Yes.
But hosts aside, you are the autograph king.
It depends.
Not
It depends on what it is.
The whore. I can't because
The autograph whore. You do get a lot of signatures. You get more autographs than anybody else.
Well, it depends.
But what you
Some
say...
stuff hangs up in the office. Like with the wrestlers, yes, because a lot of that goes to my nephew.
Okay,
I get one for me, and the rest of it goes to my nephew.
Your nephews have better autograph collections than most sports memorabilia collectors at this point.
That's what you should do with this position. If you can't spoil your nieces and nephews, why not?
I guess so.
I'd never do my nieces and nephews.
You
don't have any.
Oh.
Are you gonna get the thing signed for our friend up in Connecticut?
I
got that signed.
Yeah, that's
You
already
did?
done.
So Joe's
Joe in Connecticut. Don't worry about what he does in Connecticut. And guess what?
WWE?
I don't know if that's Roland. It went unsaid. Why? People know what's in Connecticut.
Why?
And it's associated with me and E-Rock.
And Randy the Macho Man Savage.
But let's just say...
A poll?
Are you putting, when you package the DVD that you're sending to Connecticut?
Yes.
Will there be room for, a resume or something?
Well, one, it's a Blu-ray.
Ooh.
And two, no, because they think you're a bully.
Don't tell them. Why do they think I'm a bully?
They told me that.
Well, I don't know what
and they're part of that organization that prevents, bullies.
Enjoy the Blu-ray, Joe.
So you didn't get anything for yourself?
From Malcolm, no.
Because I
got one for my brother. That was it.
And you barely ever get anything. Plus, Roland, you booked him.
Yeah.
So, because I was sitting here this morning when I got here, I was like, because I got a picture with Malcolm McDowell at a comic convention or horror.
It was Chiller Theater, wasn't it?
No, it was, who cares, Monster Mania, maybe. It was one of the ones, but it's a great picture. And I had it printed last week to make sure I had it, And I got here, and I realized I'd forgotten it at home. And I was like, I can't believe I forgot it. Once the show started, and Jim started talking about what he was doing, and the vibe started getting made clear around here, I was like, thank God I don't have that picture.
Which led to Jim thinking that the table was for all of us to put a million things out for Malcolm to sign, when it was to try to prevent a meltdown. What
are we waiting for?
I'm waiting on Jim.
Okay, because I just saw Jim Brewer out there. Are you supposed to take a picture or something?
Well, that and a few other things. He still has more stuff for Malcolm to sign.
What?
So I have to handle that.
No,
You should bring him in here to sign it.
But no hit your liners, though.
Yeah, well, I'll see what I can do.
Unless you want to do like Ron Fez does, 2 hours of liners.
So anyway, in short, the table was to help Jim out.
I'm sorry.
That's all it was. And then Jim turned it into even worse than when it was the original intention was supposed to be.
Yeah, because Jim definitely said that table was you would have put his stuff on there, but you would like to put a little something for the Nagel Man on there, a little treat for yourself. That's what Jim said.
Jim had like 9 things.
Well,
that table would have taken care of all of that.
You're saying the table wouldn't have been able to withstand the weight of more things.
I do have to say, though,
I'm not saying that at all.
One thing that Jim wanted to sign that he gets signed, he went, please. And Michael goes, I'll sign that later. He goes, okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, Jim got a little, he was a little hurt, but he did I don't know if it was his little like that.
Tell me.
He did.
Yeah.
Because he didn't get some of the other things signed yet.
This brings up a good thing. You guys gotta go?
I don't know. Hold on.
Oh, yeah. He's wrapping up.
What's going on?
He's wrapping up right now, Jim.
Yeah. No. All right, you go take care of that.
Is he taking
I got another minute.
Is he taking care of Brian Johnson?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Jim should come back in here if he's walking by. When you have to deal, how would you say Norton is, because he still had to interview Brian Johnson after today's show, but the big thing that he was nervous about was how Brian Johnson and Malcolm McDowell were going to do on O&A with him here and everything.
Yeah.
What's his vibe like immediately after it happens?
After both guests?
Like, because of all this hype and he's been nervous and everything, once it's over and it was successful, what's his vibe like? What's Jim Brewer doing out there?
He's dancing crazy. He's rocking out.
Jim Brewer's playing air guitar outside the studio.
The vibe was Jim,
it went well.
Here it is. Jim's like, this was amazing. Brian Johnson was great. Brian and Malcolm together was amazing. Malcolm was great. Got some of his stuff signed. Annoyed that the rest of it wasn't signed.
He still has that
because he had to go interview Brian Johnson again, which was fine. He wants to do that for it's his Boneyard show,
Boneyard,
right?
Yeah.
But now we're trying to coordinate. So when Norton is done, and there goes Brian Johnson. I gotta go find
Jim
Norton.
Brewer.
When Norton's done with that,
what's Travis going with them for?
To coordinate when Malcolm's done doing this other interview, and then he has one more interview right next door
with who?
I'm guessing Alq.
Oh, Malcolm. McDowell.
So I got to have all this stuff ready so Jim can coordinate the time to get Malcolm out of the second interview after we've been done.
Do you think
I can't even explain this right? It's hurting my head.
Roland's explaining all of this to Jim right now.
What's up, D-boy?
Wow.
What does?
Mic technique.
Mic technique?
He didn't like the other mic on right next to me.
Oh.
Okay.
He's a maniac.
Well,
Pop out so when he comes out of the bathroom, I get a picture with him.
Okay.
Who?
All right.
Malcolm?
Yeah.
And Travis? Yeah. I already have a picture. I'm asking for the audience, not for me, Roland.
I have no idea.
Do you think the whole time Jim was interviewing Brian Johnson, he was sitting there thinking about getting stuff signed?
At the very beginning, yes. Then when it started getting deep into the conversation, when they're talking about the race cars and Jim's talking about the book getting blown in different cars, up until about
Jim.
5 minutes before.
Malcolm McDowell's in the house, so.
Oh.
How did what's stretch? Stretch what? Everybody's in here. I don't have to stretch anything.
Where's my stuff? This is all your stuff.
He's looking for his stuff. Yeah, you grab that one and then leave that on them.
You gave it to Roland?
Well, so one of you guys, where's the other?
You didn't give that to me. Hang on.
Roland had to have taken him. Nobody would have taken anything off that chair. Oh boy. Eric's running.
You lose some of your stuff?
What?
Did you lose some of your stuff?
No, I just want to get. I didn't take a picture with Malcolm, but I knew he'd have time after.
Yeah. I think he's doing Alq, they said, right
Is
now.
that what he's doing right now?
I believe he is.
He's doing the liners. That's why I left it there, so we could sign it
Where
after
is it?
liners.
Oh, in Derek's
it's
studio.
in there? Yeah. Oh, okay. No, I just wanted to sign one to Otto because I promised.
Okay.
Malcolm's done. Yeah, that's fine.
Do anything you want.
It's still stressful in here, Troy.
It's been absolute insanity.
You were with Jim when he was recording Brian Johnson?
Brian Johnson over in the other studio.
For the Boneyard show.
Yeah, Brian Johnson was waiting for him to come out of the studio. And now Brewers is going in. It's been.
How was the Brian Johnson interview?
Oh, it's great. It's going to air on.
Travis, what in God's name is going on in the hallways? I see you running around in the hallways. What is happening?
Well, Roland, I want a picture of Brian Johnson. He's a legend.
Gotcha.
So Roland's like, yeah, he's going to go to the bathroom, and then Brewer's going to interview him, but you should get a picture right before Brewer interviews him. I'm like, well, I trust Roland. Roland always gets it done.
He delivers.
So I'm just going with the flow, you know.
And Eric, what are you doing running around?
I'll tell you in a minute.
Oh God, he's exhausted.
I bet it has something to do with an autograph.
I can't believe. I thought that like the vibe would be calm now, and like everybody would be cool because the segment went well.
Yeah,
it's chaos still,
and it's chaos even after it's been assured to us that Malcolm has plenty of time afterwards.
Well, Jim,
to take care of anything Jim needs.
He will. Did we find it?
What's Brian doing right now?
I think Brian is doing Jim Brewer.
What's Malcolm doing?
Malcolm he was doing a little Alcu, right?
Yeah, Malcolm's doing Alcu.
Get that signed or no?
What is it?
No, it's been driving you nuts. Don't get it signed.
I don't know if I should get. Yeah, I'll get the program signed.
You know what's the weird thing?
Get a new one.
No, you can't. These are.
That's the thing. There's certain things that like are more valuable.
I don't care about the value, like monetary value. It's not a money thing. I'm never selling into this shit.
Well, as many Malcolm McDowell signatures as you have,
right?
Would it mean more to just have that? Like, do you need the signature on it? Will it add anything to it?
Right, probably not.
Because you have him. Like the cool thing that you got when he signed that poster, the skinny one that you were talking about. He said he had never even seen it.
He'd never seen
like
that
that's
before.
cool to get signed.
Yeah.
And you got him to sign that and the Japanese poster. You might leave that unsigned just to have it.
Yeah, I do kind of like this. It's so cool, man.
What is it? Is it a movie program?
Yeah, they used to hand these out in the theater. I've never seen it. Oh, it's too hard to get out.
Yeah, you don't want to damage it.
Yes.
What's he doing?
They're going to bring both guys by to that table so you get your stuff signed.
I don't need Brian to come by. I feel bad. I don't want to be. We got kind of rushed. I'm obsessed today.
I know. We were talking. That's all we've been talking about. How you.
But the interviews went good, right?
The segments were incredible. Okay. Like both the whole segment and the crossover was amazing when
I had a feeling they'd know each other. They're both too famous not to have known each other, or at least be aware of each other.
Yeah.
And Brian for the Boneyard show is going to be great. It's going to air this Friday.
Oh yeah, he was good, right?
He was awesome. It was great.
Jim, we were all talking about that. Like when it's an Aussie day, there's Brewer and Brian Johnson right now.
No, let them go. He's going to do an interview. No, Jeb, Eric. No.
Eric.
No.
He's letting him go.
Yeah, no. Don't interrupt them.
We were all saying that when it's an Aussie day here, we know. Like if there's an Osborne coming in, we know. Okay, this is an obsessive day for Jim.
Yeah.
Obviously, and as it should be. None of us had any idea that like you were gonna react to Malcolm McDowell this much. Like we didn't know you were this obsessed with Clockwork and Malcolm.
It's like Clockwork is one of my favorite movies of all time, if not my favorite. I've said that for so many years.
Yeah.
And Malcolm's character is, come on, he's Alexander Delarge. I'll probably never have the chance again. It's like, when do you have the chance to hang out with a guy or talk to a guy that you love so much? You just don't.
I was thinking that while you were talking to him, because you did a lot of the interview and you did a great job. But I
didn't mean to hog the mic to.
No, you weren't.
Okay, I didn't mean to do that. That was not intentional.
I think Opie and Anthony realized that you being like everybody's a fan of that movie, but you in the room were the super fan. Plus, you were the one who would watch the DVD and everything.
Yeah.
Do you like, because you say when you get pictures that you don't like to stop and talk to them, like you like to take the picture and go. Do you like doing interviews like that?
Love it. Yeah, when I'm talking to somebody, I'm very comfortable. Like I just did Brian Johnson on the Boneyard for Friday, and I was very comfortable talking to him one-on-one. I'm almost more comfortable in a room alone with him because I have to listen.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm answering it like you just said, Jim, explain your amazing interview techniques.
Well,
I'm just a fucking faggot fanboy. Thank you for singing. I mean, I'm acting like I'm way more than I am, but it's fucking Malcolm McDowell, dude. And he was a nice guy, and he got to hang out with Brian Johnson by coming on the show, and I know I'm going to plug the DVDs properly. Like, I'm going to do them justice and plug what he likes and happily plug it. So I feel like we give something too.
It was pretty funny when after Brian Johnson left, he goes, "Okay, so am I done? Is that the interview? Can I go?"
Who, Brian?
No, Malcolm.
Yeah, he thought he was finished.
No, you haven't even started.
He smelled really good too.
Malcolm did?
Yeah, he smelled like really rich English. British guys always smell good. Lemmy always smelled. Halford smelled great. Lemmy didn't smell bad, but he just smelled like fucking booze. God damn.
Roland's the one person that gets Jim every time because he's so nervous about the celebrities that Roland just takes advantage.
Do I want to get this signed or no?
Yes.
No, I don't.
Because if you don't get it signed, then you go, why didn't I get it signed?
Will you do that?
Yeah, I will. I will.
You will? Okay. Well, then Roland's right. Have you met him outside of conventions before?
No, I only met Malcolm once, thanks to Big Kev.
Yeah.
I got a picture with him. And again, fuck! I forgot to ask him about Caligula. Fuck!
Let's get him back in here.
I don't think he'll do the after shit show. Because he's got 5 minutes. Do I want to take a picture or have him do this fucking no listener show?
There's listeners.
It was fucking great. Him and Brian Johnson being in here, and you got most of that on tape. Where's my fucking little video camera?
I wrapped it.
Oh, thank you, Iraq. I'm really out of sorts today because I knew this would be a big day.
Were you worried that Malcolm would be like?
No, I knew
not
he'd be cool.
You knew he would.
No, I knew it'd be cool, but I hope the signature. I have fucking cardboard under it, and I hope the signature's not like crooked. It's okay, I think.
There's a cardboard in there.
Oh fuck, dude! I hope not. I hope it didn't smear, cocksucker.
I was watching old interviews with him, like
because Malcolm didn't want. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, you go ahead.
He didn't want me to fucking smear it either. He's like, make sure it's not smeared.
You go, no, the cardboard's fine. I hope it did get smeared.
Remember, our second day is gonna be June 7th.
What do you mean?
Bernard Hopkins and Sugar Ray.
No. June 7th is fucking Brock.
Oh, Brock
and Sugar Ray Leonard.
Wow. Well,
and
at least you've
Vincent D'Onofrio.
Yeah, he may be the next day to spread it out.
At least you've already met Brock though, so you won't be so. Are they smeared?
No. Wait.
He's checking his art portfolio now.
Sucker, can someone help me?
He does look like he goes to Tisch at NYU. What did you say, Eric?
No, it's FIT final.
Yeah.
I said this is why you needed the table.
Yeah.
What do you want us to say? You're right about the table?
Yes.
Eric took umbrage, by the way, that you thought that he was getting the table,
good, right? Mm-hmm.
not just for your stuff, but for his stuff,
Looks
too.
a bit smeared from this side.
No, it doesn't.
I can't see it.
That looks good, right? Does that look like it's side poorly?
It looks pretty good, and he wrote Viddy well on it.
Yeah.
You gotta like that.
The only thing is it's right by the end of the fucking
That's what he says
thing.
in Clockwork.
The frame's going to cut it off.
A little bit, yeah. Fuck.
Or if you get
Have him re-sign it over there.
Yeah, I got this Clockwork Orange poster, super rare, and signed by Malcolm McDowell twice.
No, but it's right by the end, so actually, the piece is gonna go over it by like.
But if you get the
Yeah,
extension,
you get it mounted so it's in the center, and then you have a.
No, you don't
extension
mount
piece.
it. I'll never mount it.
You know what's great, though? Because there's 2 L's in his name, so at least the first L will be there, so you'll see who it is.
No,
Just the second L will get cut off.
It's
You're gonna miss that much. That's it.
Get him matted.
You don't.
Eric!
Hey.
Get it matted.
Cut off the signature.
We're just trying to help you, Jim. Trying to help you with a
I know, he
solution.
signed right by the end on both of
Just
these.
get it matted.
Just cut
Have a
it.
small mat.
Cut it with the scissors.
You know? They can mat it, and
Here.
then that way this will be a border, and then the frame around.
This is
or
great.
get some nail polish.
Get some nail polish.
Yeah, he signed too close to the edge, but I can't pitch.
Well, because you didn't pull the posters out all the way because you were in a rush.
Yeah, but I also didn't want to damage the posters, because if I had pulled them out all the way and they got fucked up, I would have
How great would that have been if Opie and me were both filming you and you pull out your poster and it tears? You just hear it. Would you have been upset?
Yeah. I don't think that would have been great at all, actually.
No?
No. If you want the truth. I'll figure out a way. All right. We're good.
So you're going to get Otto's thing signed and you are going to get the program signed?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I might as well.
But as I was saying before when you were opening, Eric took umbrage that you thought that he was putting the table out not just for you, but also so he could put his little treats on there too.
Well, you know, I love Iraq, but
let's be honest. What was he doing that for?
Well, who did I learn it from, I guess?
Exactly.
Who, Jim?
Yeah.
Oh. But now that Jim's in here, you're not saying that Jim was wrong.
I said it to him already. The table was just there for him.
I don't believe that either. Troy, do you believe it?
No comment.
Not for a
I gotta
second.
piss. I'll be right back.
Okay. Troy, when Jim was doing his
There should be no beverages on that table.
That was Brewers.
Well, somebody, why isn't anybody watching the table?
I know.
Eric.
Yeah, it was his idea. Go watch the table, Eric.
All of a sudden, it's a garbage heap.
Yeah.
When Jim was doing the interview with Brian Johnson, did it seem like, when am I going to get signed by Malcolm McDowell was on his mind?
No, Jim's amazing like that. He can pull it together so quick and get in the zone and handle his shit.
He
You know
was
what I mean?
together.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did he pass gas, Eric?
Oh, yeah.
Is that what you're smelling?
It's very sour gumming from the hallway into the
Gumming
studio.
from the hallway?
Sorry, I was drinking. Coming from the hallway into the studio.
He's
nervous.
Freaked out. Roland's running all over the place. Spencer and Laura have been pacing back and forth. Who knew?
Well, Jim can send everybody into a tizzy.
That's what it is, because he gets everybody involved.
He panics, and then everybody else panics.
He just starts sending emails to everybody.
Like, if he just stayed calm, everything would be calm and
But
flow
what if
smooth.
if he stayed calm, what if it didn't get done?
Well, yeah, I guess he just has to put the fear into everybody to make sure this happens.
I'll tell you this much. when Jim wants to get something done, it tends to get completed, does it not?
It does.
I mean, no matter what office, and if it's not getting completed around here, he will walk down that hallway and keep going to, all right, I'll go above you. I'll go above you until he's upstairs.
He's not afraid to go into every single office till whatever he needs done gets done.
I mean, even Steve Leeds was running around here. What's Steve Leeds doing?
Steve Leeds was checking on Brian Johnson.
My God.
Remember poor Steve Leeds with the J-Lo picture for Jim?
Oh, God, how could I forget? That's one we got to replay. When Steve Leeds was
chasing her around.
Chasing J-Lo around. And Jim couldn't focus on the show because he kept paying attention to what Steve Leeds was doing.
Patrice kept telling him that, oh, you're missing her, and he kept turning around.
Oh, my God. Is the autograph table out there intact?
Yes, it's all intact. It's ready. Jim's reorganizing it from how it was organized.
So are you trying to get your Star Trek signed?
Now I will.
Oh,
I wasn't
look
before.
at Eric, who puts his stuff down on the gym table.
Well, now that he's coming back.
You know,
I
Eric,
wasn't before.
I was thinking when you were on the air today and they were playing Best of E-Rock clips.
Yeah, that was awesome.
And you kind of went in there and you said, yeah, I might not do this physical fitness thing.
Yeah.
Normally, like 3 weeks ago, they would have said, fuck you, fatty, you're doing it. Today, Opie's going, well, I hope Eric does it. Like, an Ant's like, come on, will you please? Like, it seems like you kind of put the fear of God in him last week. I mean, am I wrong?
No, absolutely.
Didn't it, like, that segment, like, I'm sitting there trying to hype it up, but Opie and Anthony are going, oh, I hope Eric does it. It's up to him, I guess. And I go, what? When did this happen?
Well, I can't speak for Opie, but just from what he was saying today about the hockey poster, he's I think there's some guilt there that he did what he did with it. And again, I can't speak for him, but just kind of what he said on the air today.
By the way, in terms of the Hangover 2 movie, Eric, I didn't go with Opie. Stanley T invited me to go with the mashups, and then Opie. So
I knew that.
Don't get jealous.
Stanley T told me yesterday.
Don't get jealous that me and Opie were hanging out again.
I'm not.
What are you writing down?
Something to Travis. Not
Just tell me.
Just going to tell him to blow out the promos.
Just blow out the promos.
We have all these breaks left. So
The promos in profit?
That's the beauty of that.
Why would he be wearing headphones?
He wants to know, you're talking about the promos in profit?
No, the channel promos in profit.
Yeah, you can blow those out. We just got to do the commercials.
Just kill all the commercials.
So don't kill the commercials.
Just delete commercials.
No, that causes a huge ordeal.
Yeah.
Why?
Because they're paid for.
Yeah, but who cares?
You can't just say, hey, we're not going to play these.
Yeah, we can. I mean, we can.
So get rid of the Joe Rogan Experience promo. You don't want to plug that. Eric?
We played it once already during the show.
Eric Nagel doesn't want to plug the Joe Rogan.
No, that's not true.
I'm with you, Eric. Let's not.
We're out of
that
time.
Bullshit.
We have 3 breaks left.
3?
Yeah.
No, we don't. We have 2.
Well,
wait. Why would we have 2?
52 is our out.
Oh, you were going like this. I thought you meant
He's saying 3 minutes. Even I picked up on that, and I didn't even see the exchange.
I thought he was doing that, meaning 3 breaks.
It was 49, and he put up 3 fingers. 52.
Yeah.
And I was mouthing how many breaks, and he went like that. So.
And then I said, then I did 2, and then the break sign.
Travis, I would like to think that if we had 3 breaks, you would have told me before now.
Absolutely. 3 breaks is an oddity.
See, Travis handles his shit in there.
As opposed to what?
Travis handles his shit in there.
Wow.
Let's see you do it.
Hey.
Roland?
Go ahead.
Roland, update?
Troy Kwan's going to be DJing in Philadelphia. Check that out.
No.
Bethlehem
this Friday at Tally Hill. Thank you, Roland.
Who goes to Bethlehem to party?
Nobody.
There's a lot of. It's great spot.
Yeah, the Amish.
Bethlehem's a cool spot. It's by Lehigh University. Yes, it is. How do you know? You've never been there.
I've been to. I toured Lehigh.
in the house go woo woo.
And I decided not to go to college there.
Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. Tally Ho this Friday.
It's whack as shit.
Yeah.
Troy's going to bring the flavor, though.
I'm going to be there.
You are?
Yes.
On Saturday.
Friday night.
Friday night.
Friday night. I'm going to be there.
By the way, special delivery is changing its time on Saturday. 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern.
I just heard it's just called special delivery with Sam, and the other guy's gone.
I don't know if that's the case. I think Dave will probably be here with me.
You did lose an hour, though.
I did.
So you need to tell Dave about the meeting about accident? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry.
I mean, again, I don't quite know what you're talking about, but who's at the door?
Norton.
Oh. Norton, we're wrapping up. Is there anything you want to say?
About what? I mean,
it's the end of the show.
Cool.
How does it look like the Malcolm McDowell thing is going to happen? Where is he?
Did he leave?
He's in the OutQ studio.
What's he still doing in OutQ?
He's there till 11.
11?
In OutQ. And then, so I want to get something signed for Otto, because I told him I would. And
Yeah.
I want to get, I didn't take a picture with him. This is a cool video. Do you have the photos of me and Brian and That was cool, right?
Yeah, it was really cool.
I had to do that.
By the way, Piggy did put his DVDs on your table out there.
Not earlier.
Jim predicted it. It came true. Look, we got to go. Ron and Fez are coming. Didn't Ron also just tape an interview with Malcolm McDowell? Did he?
Yes, he did.
Went to after us.
That's awesome.
Ronnie.
That should be good. Not as good as us because we had what's his name from AC/DC, but
Brian Johnson.
Well, I got a million things going on in my head right now. I'm trying to steer this sinking ship.
I didn't mean to make it all about me today. I apologize.
No,
but I mean, it wasn't intentional. I'm the fucking lunatic with this stuff.
Opie and Anthony didn't even watch the Blu-ray.
But I mean, like with the pictures and stuff. It's not that I think I'm more important than anybody else. I really don't. I just freak out.
The pictures thing turned into like a funny thing.
I just freak out, man.
I know, and it's fun for us to comment on. We did the whole hour of this after show talking about you being obsessive and freaking out.
He's just a boy.
Don't listen to the replay. I don't want you to get offended. Ron and Fez are coming up next. Opie and Anthony and After Opie and Anthony Live continue tomorrow.
Wow.
And that's when we'll find out if Jim was successful getting the rest of his stuff signed.
I only want one more thing. I'm not going to get a whole bunch of stuff.
We'll see you tomorrow. Ron and Fez are next.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time.